Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? We got Lit Gaming. We got Common Rider Josh. Toxic Skull, what's up, bro? Big Boss Man, of course. Yeah, this is a definite childhood favorite of mine. Um, I've been a Punch-Out fan since the beginning, and this was one of the games I got towards the end of the Super Nintendo run. So I got it pretty cheap, and I've just held on to it. Just gonna do a quick audio check as all. Hey, what's up, ODG? How you doing? Bless you, hun. Yeah, I just kind of woke up in a Punch-Out mood. I don't know why exactly. Yeah, totally, Big Boss. I think it holds up still. I think it still does. Okay, let me get the stream shared out real quick. Edwin, what's up, man? Okay, you can hear me loud and clear? Good. I wish there wasn't a delay, because it's weird hearing myself say something I just said like 30 seconds ago. There we go. Sounds good. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fight!
All right, so we got signals are go. Everything looks good. Let me get my ugly mug on camera. Pacha! There we go. I want to move down here so I don't cover. There we go. Bam. Alright, how's everybody doing today? Wearing a little black and green for Little Mac, who is not present in this game. This boxing dude, I don't know who he is, but he's not Little Mac. Not in any sense of the word. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Candy Skull. You're not late at all. You are not late at all. We're just getting set up, doing the usual tests, making sure everything looks and sounds good. Glad you can make it today. Because Punch-Out is dope. Yup, it sure is. Hey, what's up, level 1? How y'all doing? Of course, everybody here knows each other. But I do want to say welcome my little sister, Candy Skull there. All right, 12 people in the stream, 9 likes so far. Let's do it. All right. Oh, I have not played this in forever, and I really need to because I need to get my times back up. We'll go ahead and start a new game here. Bam. Let's do Zombie J. And now we'll just do Zombie. These stupid pop-ups. Go away. Here, actually, let me move some stuff because those pop-ups come here. I don't want them covering the chat. Let's get rid of them this way. Shrink. Boom. And that way I can still see the chat and everybody can interact and I can see y'all. Perfect. All right. All right, let's do it. Oh, Gabby J. I have a friend that looks like him. Is that mean? Yes, Punch-Out on the Wii is awesome.
Yay! Fight!
Ah. Damn it. Ah. It's delayed. Darn it. I had him when he was moving back and forth like that. Oh, are you kidding me? He got up after that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hey, what's up, Fiji? Welcome to the stream. Guys, welcome Fiji to the stream.
Pizza cake.
Very cool. Very cool. Glad to have you here. All right. See, a lot slower than my usual. That's okay, though. Dang. I bet you I can even get it faster than 999. That's cool, though. Good old bear hugger. Watch out, I'm a killer bear hugger. Probably wouldn't talk like that. Let's just do this for fun. Nah, so let's have some fun. Oh man.
One, two, three, four, five.
9-9, how the hell? I like that. 9.99, how the hell? If I get my timing right, I probably could drop them faster than that. I played the hell out of this game a lot. Like, what you're seeing are a lot of my older records when I attempted to enter the speedrunning community. But that was years ago. Okay, so I beat my other first time by only a second, but I'm still... Dang. See, and I bet I could drop them even faster than that. Alright, Piston Hurricane. Wait a minute, I'm hearing the music twice. There we go. I had to turn it off the TV. I was like, why is there like a skip? Oh, we're being rated by a Chromo stream. What's up, Edwin? Alright, let's see what we can do against Hurricane.
Piston Hurricane. Fight.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was terrible. Actually, let me start that one over, because that was bad. Ugh. Let's try this again.
Gabby J.
Yay.
Fight.
Ah. Yeah, this is gonna be slower than my last time. It's all good though. I really want to get back to Piston Honda, or Piston Hurricane. That was terrible. I'd have dropped him by then. That's fine. That's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, he got me that time. That's all good. I'll let him get a cheap shot. Gotta give Gabby J something considering the way I dropped in the last round. That's fine. Oh, man. That was bad, though. Ooh, I spit. Calm down, zombie. You ain't in a boxing ring. Alright, come on. Let's get back. Let's get back to the coveralls with no shirt. Alright. Boom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, no problem, Chrome. Oh. Not a problem. I saw you were test streaming and I was like, yeah, I'll hop in.
3, 4, 5.
I was trying to do like 3 different things at once, but that's cool. And I'm glad you got your music settings ironed out, because that's going to be awesome. Alright. Let's try this again. Oh, I beat my previous time. Nice. Alright. Come on now.
Piston Hurricane. Fight.
Ah! Damn! I could have dropped him at 7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Knockout.
Alright, 11 seconds. Not bad. I think I've gotten him anywhere between 7 and 12. That's not bad. Son of a diddly. Yeah, see? I had him at 647. Dang it. Okay. Not a problem, not a problem. That's what happens when you don't come back to a game for a certain amount of time. Alright. Alright, you're okay. Alright. Alright. I dropped him at 647. Yeah. I'm at 11:05. Not bad. Laid out. Yep. Between Piston Hurricane and I think Mask Muscle, those are the fastest knockouts you can get with any boxer. But it really depends on their hand positioning. The moment they come to the ring, if they're like this and they've got their faces covered, go for the gut. If they got their gut covered, go for the head. And then it's just a matter of, do you continuously loop them in that body part or do you switch it up? Because you will have to do that with some boxers. Hey, what's up, Megadan? Welcome to the stream. Now, Bob Bull can kind of be caught on a loop, but it really depends on, again, where his glove position is. If he has him high up, I'm going to have to attack the gut first.
Ball. Fight.
Ah, he got a hit on me. Ah. Darn it. That could have been a hell of a lot faster.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fight.
Oh, that could have been a hell of a lot faster.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He's gonna go for the bull charge now. This is where he'll probably get me.
Fight.
Yup, there he goes. Ugh, I'm so rusty on that timing. It's all good though. In normal Punch Out, the timing is faster, and that's what I was tuned to. I'm like, no, he doesn't go do 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 do. No, that's not what he does here. It's all good though. Damn, look at that. 15 seconds, my original record. Son of a... Okay. No worries. Yeah, I know, Chrome. It's just... I have this problem where I kind of think that if I can do it then, I can still do it now. And that's what I get stuck on. Is it an emulator? Nope. Original, bro. No, it's just my timing. My timing is really, really bad right now. And I didn't really have time to kind of like warm up. So I'm going into this trying to remember everything that I used to do when I first attempted this. Yeah, because there's a... So Bob Bull has 2 different variations of the bull charge on that, which I know you know, Dan, because I've seen you play this, I think. The full standard one where he goes all the way to the back, and then there's the half sprint. And the half sprint is off by like a split second. And I've gotten used to kind of memorizing both of those, but I don't like going for the gut punch on the split second one because that split second is crucial, and that's how he'll get you. Yes, I agree, Big Boss. I think we need one, honestly. We definitely need a VR one. I know at my local arcade, they have one of those kind of like boxing simulators with the gloves and you step in the designated area. That was one of the games I used to play a lot. Alright, let's go on to Bob Charlie. Do 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 do.
Bob Charlie.
Yeah, that works for the original Punch Out. Oh man, I missed my opportunity to stun him. Ah, oh, he got me first. Ah, my rhythm was off on that one too.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight.
Oh, he got me there. Uh-oh. God bless the Amazon people, but what crummy timing. Hey, Betty Horde Clinic, how are you doing? I am doing well so far. How are you doing, sir? Nice of you to drop by. Ah. Now my speed is off. Oh! You got me. Oh, here we go again. Ah, this is a bad one. Hold on, let me start this one over. I'm gonna go grab that package. Did you order something? Alright, sorry folks. Let's try that again. Cause, oh, that was terrible. I kind of wish I did warm up before, but it's all good. Let's see if I can get him on that right loop this time. Oh, he's never done that before. Oh. Oh, try to dodge that one. Man, he is getting me with those body blows there.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight.
He'll probably do that, yep. Ah. There we go. Oh, too slow again. Way too slow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight.
That should be 3, right?
Knockout.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is. every game has a certain rhythm to it, and every player's is different. You just gotta find yours, honestly. It's kind of like what I was saying in Running Retro stream the other day. Look at that. Ugh. 15 seconds was my best. Every game has a rhythm to it, and once you find out what that is, and you find that continuous pattern to it, and you just stay locked on that, that's how you do it. That's really how you get through any freaking game.
Direct chance. Fight. One, two, three, four.
Now let's see what he goes for here.
Fight.
Ugh. I'm Bear Hugger. What's up, Thumb? The Canadian Thumb himself.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, Dan, Candy Skull is my little sister. And as for Toxic, would you like to describe who you are? Darn it! 14 seconds! Ugh! What messed me up on that was him switching to the jump kicks. That's what caused me to delay time there. Because most of the time, if you're lucky and he goes for the meditation, you can power punch him and it'll lay him out cold. He won't even have a chance to heal. Hey, IO Retro Gamer Dad, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I know you always comment, how did I miss this on my playthroughs? Very cool. Alright, let's see how you start off. Uh-oh, that wasn't good. Okay, if I got that just right, he may stay down. Stay! Oh! Darn you. Oh. Alright. Mother... I think I'm more mad that he got that one hit on me. I'm just the guy who's dating his sister. Nah, bro, you know you're more than that to me. Alright, so who do we got in? Who else just came in? Oh, okay, that was... Yep, catching up on everybody. That was over quick. Yeah, it was, but... Oops. For some reason, my laptop is losing power. There we go. Mass muscle can be dropped even faster than that if you nail the timing right. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to remember all of my old strategies when it comes to fighting these guys. Hey, VGL, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. 19 people watching, 19 likes. I love it. Thank y'all so much. And guys, if there are channels in here that you don't recognize and you want to check out, let me know so I can drop some channel links for you guys. I want everybody to get connected. And as always, if you like what you see, just show some support to their channel. Ah. Ah. See, Mr. Sandman's a little trickier. Ah. That's what happens when you let go of the controller. I know I've dropped him faster than that. That was terrible. That's terrible. Oh, I meant to catch him up in the face. At least his good night punch has more of a tail here. Uh-oh. What? He never catches me. This is bad. Uh-oh, guys. He might get me. Oh, he got me! Love it. Oh, that was bad. 1 minute 40. What the hell? Ah. Ugh. I want to vomit. That was terrible. And he got the knockdown. Look at that. Ugh. No. Oh. Oh, I have a bad taste in my mouth. Ah! Hey, my lady Zap Crystal. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome day today. Yo, I know all about autocorrect issues. Look at that. 3226. Ugh. Just makes me want to vomit in my own mouth. Oh, here's where it's going to get even more tricky. Aran Ryan has a unique move set in that if he grapples with you, he steals your energy. And you have to, like, frantically push buttons to get him off you. But if you time the first interval right, you can actually KO him without him ever doing it. But it's tricky as all hell. You got to get him dazed, and you got to get him nailed right at the right moment.
Aran Ryan. Fight.
Oh! Timed it wrong.
One, two, three, four.
Nice. Everybody's got some good plans lined up. Oh! See what I mean? Just that split second. Yeah, you ain't doing that punch on me. See, as you can tell, he's a palette swap of Piston Hurricane. He's just faster. I didn't even have to do that. I just did it. I was wondering about that, Zap, because I was watching it and then all of a sudden it cut and then it was gone. So I was wondering, like, what happened? Oh, doubled my time. Lame. Alright. Aw, thank you, Mrs. Emily. How are you in camp doing? Oh, yeah. It's humid down here too, bro. It's humid. Even with the AC on, it is friggin' hot. What's up, Star Mazin? My tag team retro bro, what is up? Hey, it's me. Except if I were 200 pounds thinner in Japanese. Sorry. Let's see if I can get this. Oh, he got me! Looks like I celebrated too soon, guys. Are you serious? Oh, he got me again! That's fine, I'll take it. Ugh! I know what my mistake was in that. I went for the rapid punches instead of just going for the jab and stunning him. Ugh! That's okay, though. I'll take it. He has a zombie body. Yeah, poor Heike doesn't look like he eats much. But according to his bio, he's actually a boxer / Japanese ballet dancer, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Some hair competition. You know what would have been funny is if he actually did that attack where he was all like freaking Sindel from Mortal Kombat. Like if he had done that, that would have been awesome. Now, Mad Clown, again, is another palette swap of Bear Hugger. He's a little tricky, too, because you have to catch him with his punches. He's got no real tell. Oh. See, he got the upper hand because he... Oh! I might have to be a little more defensive now. Yeah, I would have had him down right there. Ugh.
1, 2, 3, fight!
Those uppercuts, man. Oh no, I hate this. Now he's gonna start doing Showtime, and he's gonna go into his combos.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah, me too, Zap.
fight!
Ugh, 118. That was bad. That was bad too.
Pizza cake.
I mean, I'm glad I beat him, but ugh. Cringe, you know? Just kind of cringe at those things. Look at that. I feel like I'm Rocky coming out of retirement when I see my old records like that. Ugh. Oh boy. I love that music he's got. It's so cool. Do. So menacing. I dig it. Boom. Oh my gosh. I hate the way he sways like that. I had that rhythm down too, and then he punched me and I got all screwed up. Oh my gosh! He laid me out with Program C! Oh my gosh! He got me with the punch! This is not good! Oh man! This is not good! Alright. That was close. Too damn close. Oh, cool, Zap. I'll be sure to check it out. Hey, Running Retro, how's it going? Charging my phone. Yes, please do, Fiji. Never be without a charged phone. But thank you for being in the stream if you have to head out. I appreciate it. Juggling. A stinking piles of 17 seconds, you guys. That's terrible compared to what I got. Ugh. I'm ashamed. I'm embarrassed. It's all good though. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. Let's go. It's funny I did that because the next boxer does not like to be hit in the face. Look at that. It's Leonardo DiCaprio. Yep, I know that one. I know that one. I've had to do so many moves in the last couple years. Yeah. And you know, the sucky thing is I never have time for it. I remember you saying something about that, Emily. Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh, I had my chance. I hesitated. Darn it. He looks like Omega Ace. That's too funny. Although I don't think Omega would appreciate it. Come on. Too slow. Oops, missed his face. Ugh. It's all good. Alright. Yeah, more than likely Ace is still sleeping. It's about 11:30 his time, I think. So yeah, he's probably still snoozing. Ugh. I know I sound like such a diva because I'm all, oh, get those awful records away from my original. Oh boy. Hoy Carlo. This old man is tricky. Ah. Damn, he's got my... Oh! He's got my rhythm all screwed up. I am not playing well at all. Sorry, guys. I gotta do this one over again. That was terrible. Ugh. Yeah. Alright. Mr. Fuji. And you know, that's true in some ways because Mr. Fuji had a cane. And he would hit the wrestlers with it. I passed out. Oh man, I didn't know that. I was wondering why you went silent though. Makes sense. Ugh. Now I'm being sloppy. There we go. The sound he makes when he falls. Ah! That little... Ah! Yeah, I know. It's funny. Alright. So, yeah, I did better, but still. Alright, come on, Hoy. Let's do this. Alright. Come on. Oh! I still don't know how I'm not getting those hits in. Oop. See, that timing is not catching for some reason. You're supposed to be able to counter punch him right there. I think I'm punching too fast, if you can believe that. See? I'm punching too fast. That's why it's not registering.
5, 6, 7, 8. Fight!
Uh-oh. He got his combo in. When he skids. Oh, the Bruiser Bros. "19 seconds I laid him out. Damn it. Alright. Now, Rick Bruiser has more of a tail than Nick does, but not by much. Oh no! Uh-oh. I was afraid he was gonna get me with that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ugh.
Fight!
Damn him. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Man. I gotta practice
2, 3,
for sure on these guys here.
fight!
That was bad. Where's Mario?
Piece of cake.
When I saw elotes. Alright. As the music can clearly illustrate, Nick Bruiser is not the dude to mess with. He's the champ for a reason. This is going to be interesting because if I don't time it right, he's going to lay me out badly. So huh. Interesting, Chromo. I like that insight.
Fight!
Oh. Oh, that was bad. Oh. Told you. That's what he nails me with all the freaking time, is that elbow.
Fight!
Yeah, you and your brother like that. Oh, it's twice he gets you. Okay, I gotta remember that one. You cheap shot. Elbowed my freaking... Tried to elbow my arms twice. See, that's me right there. Get it together, man.
Fight!
That's so bull. Oh my gosh.
1, 2. Fight!
All right, come on. Come on. Come on.
Fight!
No! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! There you go. There you go, folks. Unbelievable. You piece of shit. Woo!
Fight!
Mother.
1, 2. Fight!
I moved. That's right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's right.
Fight!
Oh my gosh. He never starts with that. I'm getting cocky, folks.
One, two. Fight! Knockout!
Yeah, eat it up. Eat it up right now. Please. Please. Eat it up right now. Oh, don't even try. Okay. Okay.
Fight!
Going for that cheap ass elbow. That's alright. That's alright.
Fight!
Oh, why did I duck?
1, 2,
I should have. Oh, man.
fight!
He's probably eating this up. That's alright. Aw. I didn't move. There you have it, folks. Zombie struggling with the final boss. I have no idea where it is. I don't remember if I gave it back to you or not.
Squeezy Peach. Take out your frustrations. I don't see it in there. Squeezy Peach.
I don't want your squeezy peach.
Next, Bruiser. Fight! Fight! One, two, three. Fight! One, two. Fight! One, two, three, four. Fight!
Unbelievable.
Next, Bruiser. Fight! One, two. Fight! One, two, three.
Come on.
Fight! One, two. Fight! Knockout! Next, Bruiser. Fight! One, two, three, four, five. Fight! One, two. Fight! One, two, three, four. Fight!
There we go.
Right on.
I haven't done that bad since I actually got to him the first time. That was terrible. Terrible. Ugh. My original record is just a shot to the nuts. Really? That was bad. I lost him so many times too. And I won't get the... Yeah, look at that. That's so bad. I won't even get the right ending. Yeah. See? If you go the whole thing and just not even... See, that was terrible. Hey, Camp, welcome. Appreciate it, guys, but no, that was not worthy of GG. Totally not worthy of it. Totally not worth it. Yeah, not really a champion deserving of that, though, Ren. Appreciate you coming into the stream. No, Mazza, not since I recorded my last records. No. Not a stupid question at all, Maxim. I'm kind of torn, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna get a PS5 or not. Yeah, I did, Vash. I did. I also got to stop listening to the sound cues from my laptop because I'm looking at my TV and I'm listening here and there's like a delay. That's why I had to count in my Nick Bruiser fight because the punch effects were delayed here, but he was already on like a second or third punch. Yeah, all of my scores were when I was at my prime. And the reason why I used my real name on them, again, was because I wanted to submit mine for the speedrunning community. Thanks, BFG. I wasn't hungry when I started. Now I am. Yeah, I do strive for perfection, Jameson, and especially when it comes to stuff I should know. And that's the unfortunate thing. I know these boxers pretty well, and I'm getting stuck on loops, and it sucks. Yeah, same here. That's usually how I am too. I just wait for the prices to go down. And by then, both systems should have an established library. So whatever I'm more interested in will probably, you know, make that decision for me. What's up, Green Goblin? Gabby or Gobby? I don't know, Goblin. Do you want to be called Gobby J? I don't know if you do. Yeah, and that's the most unfortunate thing because uh, the uh, the fight with Nick Bruiser can be over quickly, but when he resorts to the elbow too soon, that throws off my whole freaking game. And he did that right when I was going for extra super punches, and that's where I got screwed a lot. Yeah, I know, Vash. I try not to be aggressive. I do try to be laid back when I play, but when I get screwed up by little things like that, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I really don't. It's just aggravating. Like I said, especially when I know something already. Like, oh no, what happened here? No, I don't want to do that. I'm still stuck with my SNES. Who needs next gen? You know, Goblin, it's true. It's true. A lot of these older systems just have that staying power. I mean, maybe in 10 years from now, we'll see what happens when modern goes retro. Ah. Darn it. Hey, Zombie Games, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Trying to redeem myself from that upsetting victory I had near the end. 2 backup PS2s and Super Nintendos. Yeah. It pays to have that, honestly, because if we don't have the tech or the tools to fix all of our stuff later, we're gonna be out, and that's what stinks, you know. 2 Segas, cool. Oh, no problem, Thump. Have a good one. Thanks for hopping in. I'd say so. Ah. Be consistent, bald bull. Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight!
Ugh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, and in some ways that can be a good thing, Maxim. But the problem is... Oh. I shouldn't be looking at chat. The problem is that if they're not done well, then it pisses off all the original fans. Especially if you're one of them.
Got it. Right on.
Yeah. My timing on that is bad, Goblin. It's really it's really confusing because I'm trying to count in my head what I'm seeing, but I'm hearing it in the laptop and I'm like, no. There's too much of a delay here. Ugh.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 7, 8,
So we're just gonna try to get back to Nick Bruiser real quick and not lose to him once. I don't care what my records are at this point because obviously I'm rusty and I need to go back and work on these. See, that's what everybody is saying, and while I'm not instantly agreeing because I haven't played it yet, I am keeping people's opinions on that game in my mind. I just don't want to reflect on them too much, you know? Wow, you'd think by now he would have been dazed. I'm already getting sick of those gut punches. Oh, I should have just gave him a fast punch.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight!
Stop it. I forgot about that attack. Oh. Yeah, that was a bad Bob Charlie run.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fight! Knockout!
Like the Ryan Johnson situation. Nice. Alright, yes, yes, Dragon Chan, come on.
Dragon Chan! Fight! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
Oh, he got the energy. It's alright.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
Hey, Chris James, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
Fight!
Oh. Really? He's holding on by that much?
Knockout!
There we go.
Beat the cake.
Yeah, see, I don't even know. Like, I've been in streams where people have been playing it, but I haven't really been watching it either because I'm at work or doing stuff around here. So I don't think I quite grasp what happens in the story or what you guys are talking about. So let's just try to keep it spoiler free in case anybody else wants to play it. But I've heard that the characters make a lot of stupid decisions in this game.
Matt Bubble. Fight! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Fight! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fight!
He was about to give me the Great Muda treatment right there. Spit in his eye. Hey, Ashley, how you doing? True, Maxim. But the thing is that I guess I have a little more sympathy for creators and directors when they don't intentionally do that, and maybe just something gets lost in translation, or they just don't present it the way that they originally intended to. Like, a perfect example of a movie where just too many people got involved was Alien 3. That could have been a good sequel and possibly send-off to the trilogy, but you had scripts being edited left and right, even as they were filming. You had producers stepping in, telling them to add stuff, take stuff out, director disagreements, everything. So, in situations like that, I'm a little more sympathetic. And sometimes I do wait for a film to come out on DVD or Blu-ray with those kinds of special features so that I can read or hear about what may have happened, why it didn't turn out the way it could have. So I'm a little more sympathetic, but there are just some that there's no coming back from it. Like the whole Last Jedi thing, yeah, that was garbage. I'm not a fan of the new trilogy. I'm not going to get too much into that. But the fact that it was so loathed nowadays that they're considering retconning that and doing it again, that says something. You rarely ever see anything like that nowadays. Now, your point about Ghostbusters, yeah, that could have been intentional. It may not have been. I don't think that a lot of people should have been scrutinized for the fact that they did not like the film or did not want to see it, simply because they thought, oh, well, it's a female cast and you all are sexist. No, it has nothing to do with that. If the story had been better, and you know, there would have been some like better tie-ins to the original. Like, I've seen some of the original ideas that they were talking about, and it's a shame they didn't go with them. So that could have been rectified. And now they're making another Ghostbusters movie to make up for what that one did. So it's just insane. Hello, Governor. Retro Ryan. How's your day, sir? Pizza lunch break. Man, that sounds good. Maybe I'll do that too, Illumi. How you doing? Yes, that is a valid point too, zombie games. Walking Dead. So I've read most of the graphic novel material, and although I do like some changes they made for dramatic effect on television, I don't like the way that they executed a lot of the ideas, and I don't like how they changed certain characters. So, plus the unfair hatred for a lot of, like, the whole Glenn thing, that was ridiculous. I will go on record and say I had a feeling that's what they were gonna do when that moment happened. But I don't hate them for doing that. I actually thought that was pretty clever. It just, the possibility of it might have been even smaller depending on the situation. Who knows? But I have also disliked how fans have like, no, they need to kill this character. No, they need to kill this character. It's like, okay, you're entitled to your opinion on that, but don't start threatening and bashing another person simply because they want another character instead. I could tell you right off the bat some of the characters who I would have loved to have seen gone sooner, and some characters I would love to stay alive. But they're doing that for dramatic effect, not for good storytelling, and that's where the problem with a lot of our movies is not enough good storytelling. Dawn of the Dead. Okay, cool. Maxim, that is my second... Oh, where's the camera? There you go. If you look up above there, we are walking towards the Night of the Living Dead goal. So if I'm able to get to 1K, we will upgrade to to the Night of the Living Dead. And I may do something special for that if I get permission for it. The next goal after that, depending on what the level is, will be Dawn of the Dead. And then after that, we'll go Day of the Dead, and so on and so forth. So that's kind of what I'm striving for when it comes to the support count. That's why it says that up there. Aran Mower, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Hey Ash, if you do, how about stream it? just why not? Ooh, swim in the river, nice. That sounds awesome. I used to watch Z Nation on Sci-Fi, and then what happened was my roommate cut the cable because it was in his name. And yeah, we all kind of fell out of television. Another one that I was liking too was what was it? Oh, it was on the FX channel. It had to deal with that parasite outbreak or whatever it was. It was kind of like Z Nation. That's our normal, BFG. That is our normal out here. Oh, you're joking? Man, I got my head all ready for that. Ah. Man, Mr. Sandman's going to town. I can't get a good lock on him. Whoa. Any of you guys ever seen that movie Harlem Nights from like the 80s with all these great black comedians in it? There's a line in there where Della Reese is like getting ready to have a glass of orange juice, and she opens it and there's like this much in this big ass bottle, and she's like, I got my mouth ready for some orange juice. I ain't nothing but a swallow in the container. That's how I felt about what Ashley's saying right now. I got my head all ready for that. Finally gonna hit 90 degrees. Nice. Is it still cloudy though, Illumi? Or do you get like pure sunshine like we do out here? Like, this ain't holy light coming in here. That's the sun. Shoot. Brady is the dude with the holy light, just like, oh, beaming them down and everything. Like he's the angelic choir. Who the hell leaves a swallow? Alright. Story time. Let's get comfortable while I get to the end here. So, you guys have heard me say my old roommate this, my old roommate that. So, since college, I've had roommates. I've had anywhere from 2 to 3 of them, sometimes 5. So, I've lived with various friends over the years. I kid you not. If y'all have seen Friday, and if you remember that beginning part with Ice Cube when he poured that big ass bowl of Captain Crunch, and he makes the carton look heavy, so he's all, and it just goes. I have been in that situation. I kid you not. The milk was shoved all the way in the back, so I had to reach it with some effort, get it, and then I'm like, okay, so I'm like, huh? Like, what the hell? And so I get a glass, and I'm just like, and all it comes out is, and we're talking like maybe this much. And I looked at that, and I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Now, luckily, I didn't pour my cereal like Ice Cube did. But since I buy like expensive milk and supplements and all that stuff, I went to every door knocking, and I said, "Do you have any of this?" And didn't tell me. "Do you have any of this?" And didn't tell me. "Do you have any of this?" And didn't tell me. So finally somebody said they did. And I was like, "Why didn't you buy more? Why didn't you bring some more home?" And the response I got was, "I didn't know it was empty." Or, "I didn't know there was that much left." So naturally, since I had just come back from the gym, I'm already amped up. I've already got all this adrenaline going through me. I looked at this and I'm like, and I just dropped the carton and I just let it hit the floor and I'm like, "You had some and that's how you left it. How the hell could you not tell it was that empty?" And so back and forth, everybody went like, "Oh, I didn't have any. I didn't touch it. I don't touch your stuff." And you know that's a bold-faced lie. You know it. Especially when you're a little particular like I am. Like, I leave things a certain way so that way I know I've touched it, or I know how much of what I have in the fridge or outside the fridge is there. I'm that particular. Call it OCD, call it whatever you want. And it was little things like that that started disappearing. Now, the one thing that started disappearing, and y'all are gonna love this. Okay. So the one thing that started disappearing one summer was my protein powder. And if you guys have ever seen that in a store, or you've seen it online, or you buy it yourself, you know how expensive that shit is. The cheapest runs about maybe, what, $15, $20, if that. And that's if it's junk, or, you know, at least good enough, but not the best. So one summer, my protein powder started disappearing faster than it normally does. And, you know, I asked, I said, "Hey, has anybody had any and not told me or whatever?" And, of course, everybody's going to deny it, right? So, I was like, okay, fair enough. And I start walking to my room, and I'm like, just so you guys know, if your body is not used to that much protein in general, let alone in a single serving, because I drink like massive protein scoops. Like, you know, I drink that like nothing. I said, if your body's not used to it, it's going to react badly to it. I just want you all to know. So, whoever doesn't tell me who's been taking it or who took it, I'll know eventually, you know. And I just kind of walked into my room. And then the next thing you know, I start seeing and hearing the bathroom door close a lot. So one of my roommates who said they never took it ended up getting diarrhea from it. And so I just laid back on my bed and just watched. And I was just like, yep. And it was kind of like one of those dance puppets dance kind of moments. You know, Stewie Griffin. And then later I got told that the reason why it got taken is because the person was under the assumption that it was like chocolate milk and they wanted chocolate milk. I'm like, yeah, it is chocolate protein powder, but protein whey is way different than Nesquik. Why would you think it's the same? So, for like a day or so, I kept seeing that, and yeah, I enjoyed it, not gonna lie. And we're not talking like, okay, one and done. Nah. If you are very sensitive to protein intakes like that, you get like explosive diarrhea. Like, seriously, we're talking Hershey Highway from your bedroom to the bathroom kind of level. It's bad. I've seen people react to it really badly. I know the first time I had some, my stomach was upset, but I never got it like that. And then I'm over here having to recommend the brat diet to somebody because they can't stop and Pepto's not working or Imodium's not working right now. And it's like, that's what happens when you take something that doesn't belong to you, let alone you don't do your research on it. So, word to the wise, everybody. Be cautious of that kind of stuff. Seriously, I would call that an instant karma moment. And I've not forgotten it to this day. No, you don't want to spend your day on the toilet, because at that point, you might as well have your lunch and dinner there, because you ain't leaving. Hate to tell you that. So, yeah. Lesson learned. And here we have another wonderful zombie tale. Riding upon the old Hershey Highway. That's right. Welcome to the stream romance. Oh my gosh. Oh man, Chris, that is tough, bro. See, that's the kind of thing that you, as a child or as an adult, you'd think you'd learn from, right? Sometimes it just doesn't work that way. All right, we got about 40 likes. If we get to, say, 45 likes, I'll tell another story. Since you brought up laxatives, Chris, you're gonna love this one. All right, let's get past this circuit, and then we hit 45 likes. I'll tell that laxative story. I might have shared this one on stream before, but if not, you guys are in for one hell of a story. Oh, he got me, chump. Oh, he got me again. Oh, he got the rapid punches in. That's okay. Oh, I learned. The Turbolax 5000 story. Something like that, Bash. Something like that. Like I said, I may have shared this story, but since Chris brought up laxatives, I'll tell it again just in case I haven't. Oh no. Oh no. See, that's the kind of stuff I sometimes wonder if parents, let alone people, actually do that on purpose. Spent more time on the porcelain. Yeah, see, when you're doing that, you might as well become engaged to your toilet bowl. Y'all ain't separating anytime soon. I love all the laughing emojis. It's great. Oh, got me. Let's see if he does the Mirage dance. Oh, really? He almost sounds robotic. Oh, he tried to give me the Sindel treatment. No thanks. Nice try.
Piece of cake.
I wonder if my hair will look like that when it goes gray. I would totally rock that too. I'll tell Sephiroth to suck it. It was a smooth move, T. I've seen that, Chris. I have seen that. I got a story about that one too. Let's see. There's a game I own, but I don't play it much or pass it up because it's too easy. A challenge keeps me coming back. Yeah, it can. Games like this, like, I know I got upset, but I got focused as a result of that. That comes from being competitive. I'm not shy about that. Oh. I'm not shy about admitting that. I do get competitive. But the problem is that, like I said, I'm under the impression I should be able to do everything that I normally would. And that's my issue. Like, that is my own personal issue. That I've been trying to work on over the years, honestly. Mostly because it's like how we had that really cool talk in Edwin's stream about not accepting help all the time. Like, we're kind of stubborn about that. Yeah, I think we are, in a way. Yeah, no more Showtime, pal. It goes along that line too. Like, I just feel that if I was able to do this well before, and that's like my peak performance, I should be able to do it again. And that's not true. That's not always true. I have to work on keeping it that way. So that's how I feel about it. And like I said, it's my own personal issue. I'll probably get better with it even more the more I keep reminding myself of that. Alright.
Super Macho Man.
Boom.
Fight.
Oh. Man, he always Oh! I didn't even hear him go for that. That sucked. Man, I didn't even hear him go for that. Oh, man. Now he's getting me on all kinds of crap. I gotta be careful. Uh-oh. Why did I go left? Oh, man. I did even worse. That's not good. That sound is really throwing me off. I really don't know who those are, but I'm gonna get rid of them because... Yes. Yes. Yeah, I know. I keep doing this. Keep doing this. Yeah, there is totally a sound delay.
Honey, you will enjoy this.
Will I? 'Cause I'm...
Huh?
Will I?
Yes. Are you comfortable?
Trying to. Well, what's up?
I'll wait until you
What?
I just did a dungeon with someone, a character named Johnny Bravo, and he was literally dressed like Johnny Bravo, and at the end, he used a macro
Mm-hmm.
and flexed, and his macro made him say in party chat, "Hello, 911, I want to report against some guy in my house." No, wait, it's just me.
1, 2,
And he took his
3,
face.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fight!
Don't act like you don't think that's funny.
Knockout!
Get a screenshot because I want to see that.
I can't.
Piece of
That's-
cake.
The
You-
dungeon is over.
You can't screenshot that?
I can if I would have been faster.
DMA dance to this music.
A lot of customization abilities in this game. He looked just like Johnny.
Bear hug!
Oh my gosh. I gotta stop doing so horribly.
One, two, three, four, five. Fight!
Yeah, I'll see what I can do, Chromo. I'll see what I can do about that.
1,
I know that you had mentioned you wanted to start doing call-ins too, so yeah,
8,
I'll look into that.
good. Knockout! Piece of cake.
Yeah, everybody does have cool logos. Ugh. Alright, let's see where he's gonna start.
Piston Hurricane. Fight!
Darn it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm gonna change it again.
fight! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I just want to get through this without losing to practically anyone at this point. I can't believe Macho Man got me there.
Piece of cake.
The sound cue differences are totally there too. So I may have to mute the Elgato music and put the TV back on just for that fight because it's throwing me off. 6 seconds, darn it. I want to be able to drop him faster too, but I'm losing my path on that.
Fight!
Every time that I think he's gonna go for a body blow, he goes for the face punch, and vice versa.
One, two, three, four, five, six.
Yeah, I'm gonna try for that. Maybe. But I gotta kill the sound cue if I do that. Because what you guys are seeing is delayed. Because when he does the bull charge on my screen, the sound comes in later, and I'm like looking at this, but I'm hearing this. It kind of sucks. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm definitely going to have to do that with Super Macho Man and the last tier fighters, because that stuff really gets thrown off. It's just unfortunate because I want you guys to be able to hear the music too.
Pop Charlie. Ooh, ooh. Fight. One, two, three, four. Fight. One, two, three, four.
No, there's just a delay between what I'm hearing on my laptop through the Elgato versus what I'm seeing on my screen. And normally it wouldn't affect the gameplay that much, but with certain boxers, they have certain sound cues. So there's a delay in what I'm seeing and hearing on my screen versus what you guys are.
Direct Chan. Fight. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Fight. One, two, three,
See, I've already dropped Dragon Chan
seven,
for the second time now,
turn. Knockout.
and you guys are just getting to the second round, or after the second knockout. There's that difference. See, I'm already starting my fight with Mass Muscle.
Fight. One, two, three, four, five, six. Fight.
See, I just knocked down Mass Muscle for the second time already, and in the stream, I just knocked him down the first time. There's that much of a delay. Sucks.
Piece of cake.
Oh, is Ren leaving? Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping in, Ren. Appreciate it. Boom, 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 da, 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 da.
Mr. Sandman. Fight.
That was crap. Oh, it's rapid punches with him, that's right. Yeah, that music is throwing me off. Those sound effects are throwing me off. I'm like, huh? How come what I'm hearing isn't matching?
One, two, three, four. Fight! Knockout!
It does. It does. I think it's because my laptop is so super close, too. Ugh. Alright, let's see if we can get through this one. Alright.
Aran Ryan! Fight!
Darn it. Ah! I need to get him on that loop again. Oh, great. Oh, that's right. He does it again. Man, it's been long since I've seen him do that.
One, two, fight!
Man, maybe I do need the sound cues on this one. I didn't before. Ugh. Why am I doing so bad this time around?
3, 4, 5, fight!
There we go. That was an ordeal.
Piece of cake.
Weird. I wonder why that fight got me. I haven't had problems with him today until now. All right.
Hey, arrow. Fight! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
Yeah, I saw that. I remember you playing this on there and having that same kind of issue. No, I haven't, thankfully. Alright, I might have to use the sound cues here. So I'm going to turn this down, unfortunately. See, if you can hear the difference off my TV. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Here, I'll aim it to the TV. Yeah, see, that's what sucks. I'm gonna have to... I'll put the music back on. Ugh. Yeah, Mad Clown is pretty cheap, especially when he head grabs you. Oh, I forgot about that. Just trying to stun him early. Oh, no worries, Retro, Iowa Retro. Been there, done that. Do that every week. Totally. Alright. Boop. Boop. Ba-dum. There we go. Finally. Ah. 17 seconds, my original record. Damn it all. Yeah, it looks like I did the worst on Aran Ryan and Heike, but that's because with Heike I had so many... I think I have so many records, and I kept improving that. Ah, Leonardo DiCaprio. He'd be the perfect Narcissus Prince, I think. Oh, you jerk. He got his shine back. He's like, eh. Uh. Why the dark shades? You wouldn't be the first one to ask that, Dan. I'll get to that once I'm done. Boom! Okay, so there's actually quite a few reasons why people think I wear these. I don't know how this one got started, but apparently I'm a robot, and I'm hiding my Terminator eyes behind these because every Terminator has to wear shades. Another reason is apparently I have no eyes, so they're just empty sockets back here. Um, I wear them because I like aviators, first of all. And aviators kind of are my association to the Air Force because when I was a kid, I wanted to be in the Air Force. Unfortunately, I did not get drafted for that. I also have, I guess you could say what I have is a little bit of a light sensitivity because I don't, it's so hot and bright here that if you don't wear sunglasses in any way, your eyes will get really screwed up. So it's kind of been like, it's kind of been a habit of mine since I was a kid. Like, I don't, I try not to go anywhere without my sunglasses. If you have eye problems, I kind of do. Just because of living out here and uh, all around Arizona, there's the heat and the brightness of the sun. It does vary from time to time, but I grew up in Phoenix where it was blazing. So the sunlight has hurt my eyes a little bit over the years. So that is part of the reason why I wear them, because of that. And like I said, I have kind of a light sensitivity, which is kind of freaky to some people. So for the sake of them, I also wear the sunglasses all the time. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And yeah, those like really excruciating headaches. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad out here. I rarely see anyone without sunglasses, to tell you the truth. When I'm walking around, if they aren't, chances are they're either used to it, their eyes are already screwed up, so it doesn't matter, or maybe they just don't care to. For me, it is kind of the look. It is kind of like my trademark now. uh, but yeah, part of it is aesthetic, and then part of it is because of my light sensitivity. I used to work in an office where we had like these really bad beaming down lights, and it was so bad that I had to wear these in there because they wouldn't do anything about the brightness. So I got used to it. I got used to it, and pretty much that's why I do it. Oh, no worries. Maybe one day I'll take them off and you guys can tell me what my eyes really look like. I'll never forget hearing that too. Zombie's a robot. That's why he wears sunglasses all the time. Or the one where my eyeballs fell out and there's nothing there. It's just hollows. Good stuff. All right, let's get back to this cheating bastard. Although I guess it's not cheating if they allow him to have a cane. Oh. Oh, I had him. Did you see that? Oh, I had him on the spin, too. Oops. Oop. Damn him. If you look directly to zombies' eyes, you'll become an elote. Oh, I forgot about that combo. Piece of cake. Mazen, if that were true, I'd be making a ton of money off elotes. I just sell the ones that I turn people into. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, he didn't even catch me. See, if you get him on that loop where you punch him, he turns back, and then he tries to get you, that's how you can stun him repeatedly. But I'm not having any luck with that. Oh! So I think I'm just going to skip it. Even though I just broke my vow right there. I'm surprised he didn't. Oh, no! Damn it! Damn it! Oh. Damn! If that ends up being my only knockdown, I'm gonna be so pissed. There we go. See, I did it again. I did it again. Ugh, I tried to go for it and I shouldn't have. Oh, you bastard. Oh, I forgot two. That's fine. So I got... That's the loop I've been looking for right there. That's how you get him stunned, and that's how I dropped him faster than that. I got to get back to that. Hot damn. Yeah, double damn, Illumi. Double damn. Ugh. Damn, 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 damn. See, here's the special ending you get when you don't lose a single round. Ugh. Oh, thanks, Dan. Thanks, Vash. Yeah, I'll take GG's this round because this one was a lot better than my first playthrough. Ugh. I can't believe how many times I lost to Nick like that. And believe it or not, when I used to play this game as a kid, I would lose more to Rick Bruiser because of that damn elbow. I must have had him on a loop once that was not a good one because there's a part where, so you know how Rick has that tell where he's about to do it. He does a little shuffle thing. I dodged it and I managed to hit him, but I didn't stun him. And he went right back into it. And then, same thing, he caught me and I'm like, what the hell? And then so when I get up, then the first thing he did was he opened with the elbow again. It sucked. Hey, you know what? I'm going to keep trying. If you guys want me to do this without a single knockdown, I'll keep doing it. Good night. I'll keep doing it if you guys really want to see that. I just feel bad because the music's probably low on your guys' end and you can't hear anything. But if you guys can hear my TV, let me know. There's me again. My Japanese equivalent. He gets mad at you because he ate shit. All those damn sound cues that he has. Charles Martinet. There you go. Mario, folks. Oh, you punched my face. Come here now. I like his. Ugh. I'm okay, but Nick is sick about his loss. Because if you guys have ever read the Super Punch-Out manual, Rick's only loss is to Nick Bruiser. Piece of cake. Right on. Right on. There we go. Hey, Nick Hudgens, what's up? Ready for a new game? Okay. Maybe what I'll do is I'll come back to this one. Maybe I'll come back to this one later tonight and see if I can go for that no knockdown. I know I can do it. I have before. I know I can. I I got to get in that mindset, and I got to watch my timing with that stupid elbow from Rick, and then with Nick, I have to watch my super punches because that's how he got me. Was trying to get him on the dazed loop, and then he jumped back and did the elbow. All right, so since I have the Super Nintendo, as long as I have the cart, I'll play the game. If I have to switch to the retro pile, I'll do that too. But anything in particular you want to see, Josh? Since you called out new game. No, I didn't get a perfect Vash. I didn't lose a round to the Boxers, but I got knocked down. I got knocked down twice. And Megadan was asking me to try to do the no knockdown run, which I can do. I just got to come back to it at some point. Get more focused. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, I know I can. I didn't get the speed records that I have on my cart without being able to do it. No knockdown. No knockdown for sure. Manhattan Project? Is that the one? Yep. Kick, punch. It's all in the mind. I love Parappa. Parappa the Rappa was such a good game. I played that when it dropped, and I was addicted to it. Not as much as when Guitar Hero and all those other games came out like that, but I was into Parappa the Rappa. I should have picked it up when I could have. Now it's like really expensive. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Kick, chop, punch. Yep. I still remember some of those. My favorite level is when they're all waiting in line to use the porta potty, and you have to out-rap them so you can get to the toilet first. Yeah, that was a good moment. Okay, cool. Let me switch systems real quick. I have all my cables here, and everything's a mess. I really want to get one of those splitters, but the problem is I don't have a permanent setup yet. This is kind of just always on the fly, because if I'm able to work from home, I'll have to designate where I'm gonna put my my work setup, and then find a better place to stream. Because originally, I was gonna stream in my back corner. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me try to move where that Game of Thrones sign is, right there. Over there, you can't really see it, but I've got my Atari shelf and like my mini arcades, and then down there is an old CRT with a bunch of all my systems over there originally. That's where I thought I was going to end up streaming. But then we moved some stuff around and kind of got lost in that. So that's where I stand, at least with that. I'm excited. I hope that does become something permanent. Not only because of this epidemic, but it would really help me out with kiddo. Because we're at the point now where we have to make that decision of if we're going to send him back to school or not, and neither one of us is really comfortable with sending kiddo back to public school, especially with this epidemic. I've actually talked to Eugene about this a little bit on Twitter, and just trying to balance out what's the best move for him has been tough, because on one hand we want him to develop social skills, but we don't want him to get sick. We don't want his health or his overall life to be in jeopardy, you know? It's just one of those tough calls that we have to make, and we're actually leaning towards homeschooling him just for the time being, until we know for a fact what the state of the world's going to be in. Hey, what's up, Cliff? How you doing? Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl. Crack, 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 egg to the bowl. You know, you couldn't get split timing on that. Crack, 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 egg, bowl. It's like you're skipping. Yep. Those are the glory days. I tell ya. Glory, glory, glory days. Okay. So I had to move a lot of my games because they're out of shelf space. Where is... Oh, is it shelved? Oh, cool. There you go. Alright. Retro Ryan, I don't know if you're in here still, bro, but I'm sure you would appreciate that. TNC Surf Design boxed. I know you want this. And I am in the process of trying to get a good deal on a complete CIB set. So, hopefully I'll be able to do that for you in your Zombox there. Damn. I love these collector plastic things. Especially the ones that I've got. These tougher plastic ones by Collector Protector. Highly recommend them if you guys need bulk orders for any type of game protector. They even make them for pops, which I know a lot of you don't collect. But for someone like me who has like a ton of them, they make some really good products. And they're always at Game On Expo in Phoenix, which sadly will not be the same convention this year. Those of you who may or may not know, the guy who puts that together is John, Gamester81. He sent out a notification saying that they were going to have the convention this season, but it's going to be more of like a drive-in type experience, which a part of me is intrigued to see how that's going to go. So maybe we'll try to make it, but I don't know. I don't know how that's going to turn out. Whoa! Love this freaking game. Unpopular opinion, I like this more than I like Turtles 2. I do. I found the controls, the design, the game, the graphics, the playability, all of it, I found it better than Part 2. I don't hate Part 2, but it's not my go-to. I'm just trying to hear a quick difference in the audio. Yeah, I don't hate any of the Turtles games on Nintendo. Let me turn up the Elgato music here. I don't think I need sound cues that much for this. Oh, no problem, Illumi. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope you have a good one. Let me get rid of that. The Ninja Turtles games for me have all been pretty good for the most part. Maybe even the the tournament fighter games have like a little bit of kind of a nostalgia place for me, I guess you could say. But I don't know, there's just some games that I play more than others. And this is one of them. I always gravitate to this one. Let me turn up the Elgato music real quick. Okay, I will be right back. Let me just... There we go. Yeah, everybody's gonna have their ups and downs about that game. Me personally, it's just that I like all the Turtles games, but this one is just my favorite because of the storyline and everything that's been updated. All the character moves and whatnot. That's why it's my favorite. So. Oh no, this is fine. Oh. Here. Be right back again, guys. Here.
Okay.
I have to take it back anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. We're trying to replenish our fluids here because we're dying even in our apartment.
It's like a bajillion degrees outside.
Mess with my stream. Don't mess with you.
I'm not messing with anything. I'm just getting water.
It's your own damn water. It's your own water. Get your own water. That's my water. Get your own. Woman, try to take my water. Alright. Again, sorry about that, folks. Had to get a little refill, of course. Look at that. Got my turtles right there, even though it's turtles in time. Also, she didn't want her Mountain Dew. So I'll chug that real quick. Alright, let's get to it finally because I've had you on the demo mode for too long. Alright, how loud is the music, everybody? Is it good enough or should I make it louder? You take a look. Where is the music? I'm gonna turn it up a bit more. I can't believe the music is that low. What's up, Movie High Club? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna turn it up again. Excuse me. Okay, so it sounds like it's there, I suppose. I'll turn it. I'm gonna turn it to max. because we're extreme.
I just wanted to show you this one.
What? What is that? Oh, yeah. Shoot. No, I gotta...
Might want to text her.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. Darn it. Sorry, folks.
That's only 25 minutes.
Sorry, guys. I gotta take care of something real fast. Something personal. Alright. Sorry about that again, folks. Sometimes when stuff comes up, you know, you just gotta take care of it. And in some cases, the sooner the better. Yeah, appreciate that, guys. So, alright, let's get to it. Do we get the 50 what? Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, I also owe you a story because I said if we got to 45, I would tell you the laxative story. Alright, so... I think having this music while this storyline is going... Let me go ahead and... God, look at how well they did this. I'll start with the story once this is over. No, Cliff, that has something to do with my my upscaler. I don't think the one that I got is actually meant for streaming like this. I think honestly it's just meant for television. That's why you're seeing that. I need to get a new upscaler. And I didn't... What the heck? Okay. I need to get a new upscaler, and I didn't want to wait to get a new one, so I went and got one at Best Buy, and I don't think... Yeah, I think I'm going to take this one back and see if I can get something else, because it doesn't seem to be working the right way. At least not like how my old upscaler did. So... Anyway, the laxative story. So, when I worked at my first call center, they had a strict rule about put your names on your lunches, otherwise people take them, that kind of stuff. And I'm sitting here going, people actually steal lunches still. What is this, fucking high school, you know? Sorry, F-bomb. And... I didn't want to believe that people actually did that until I had 3 of my lunches taken. The first one was in a plastic bag. It was just a basic lunch, so I'm sure that somebody might have thought it was theirs or whatever, or maybe they just thieved it right out of the fridge, didn't care. Second time actually had my name on it. It was very specific. Yeah, they just straight up took it. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. The third time, and this is when I lost it, I had made one of those little red bearing pizzas in the microwave, and I was trying to speed cool it so that way I could eat it quick and then go back to my desk. And so what ended up happening was I took the pizza out of the microwave, I put it in the freezer of one of the refrigerators next to me. And I could see this happening out the corner of my eye. I'm getting napkins, I'm getting another paper plate and all that. Someone literally walks into the break room, and I saw who she was. She reaches into the freezer, and she straight up takes my Red Baron pizza out and starts eating it on the way to the call floor. Just like that. And I turned around and I was like, "Excuse me, that's my lunch." And she just kept going like she didn't hear me. So I kept wondering if that's the same person who's been stealing lunches and what have you. It was getting bad to the point that people were printing out signs and threatening people, with messages like, to whoever's been stealing my lunch, I hope you get sick and die from it. That kind of stuff. Like, it was bad. So I was sitting with a buddy of mine, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to start bringing dummy lunches. And he goes, what do you mean? And I said, I'm going to bring my real one. I'm going to put it in an identical bag because I saved bags at the time. I still do. I'm going to put them in identical bags, same exact lunch. And until this stops, I'm going to throw like laxative powder and a bunch of other shit into the dummy lunch. And I'll know for sure which one's mine. Believe me. I'm going to put them in separate fridges and we'll see what happens. And for anybody who's worked in a call center, you know that once you are signed in, you are glued to your desk. It sometimes takes an emergency before you're allowed to sign out of calls or leave the call floor, that kind of thing, because they're very strict. Once you sign in, you're logged into your phone and you have to stay there for a while. So anyway, first time I did it, I didn't see anything. Couple times, didn't see anything. Then the one time that I was literally like, I'm going to find out who's been taking it. And so I'm sitting at my desk and I'm taking my calls and, going through the routine of what I was supposed to troubleshoot. And then I kept seeing this one person getting up, running to the bathroom, coming back, sitting down, getting up, running to the bathroom for a good 20 minutes. And I just watched the entire time. And I'm on my call and I'm just eyeing them like a periscope, just back and forth. And I was loving it every second. And for a while I was doing that. I was getting laxative powders and shit like that. Or like tea. I was leaving bottles of tea in the fridge that were laxatives. And I told my buddies about it. I said, I told you I was going to keep doing this until this shit stopped. And after a while, I don't know when I just stopped doing it, but yeah. Sweet revenge for whoever was stealing our lunches. Because some people had like really strict dietary instructions to the point of they were writing it on their bags saying, if you steal this from me, you steal this, this, and this, and I may possibly die as a result. So please don't steal my lunch. Like all kinds of shit like that. And then we moved locations to a building just, right across the street from it. And we didn't even see that anymore. We didn't see anybody stealing lunches after that. But also because we were in a smaller building and we could see people from the break room. The break room was really, really small in the new building compared to the other one. And I told my friends, I was like, if this shit happens here, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop by that Walgreens that I live near, and I'm going to start reinvesting in laxatives again. And they're going to have a hell of a time with that one. Because at that point, I was already bodybuilding. So I used to eat like BFG does. I used to have steaks. I used to have like sweet potatoes and all that stuff. So I had like all these high protein meals that everybody knew were mine. And I was just daring somebody to take that shit. Everybody's going on about favorite turtles. I love it. See, that's the thing though, Cliff. We did. We did, and it was one of those excuses that we always got from management. Well, we can't really watch the break room like that. We can't really watch for people doing it. We just gotta hope for the best. It was kind of one of those like situations, you know, the ones that you know they could do something if they wanted to, but to kind of stay away from the drama, they don't. It sucks. It does, and that's what some of us dealt with. So, um, we got to the point where everybody who was in a call row either had their own igloo cooler or something small enough to put their lunch in, and we kept our lunches at our desks. We said fuck that. Oop, F-bomb number 2. Uh, we said fuck that because we're not going to have our lunches stolen, especially when uh, like I said, some of us have dietary restrictions or we have like very expensive food that only we can eat. So that's part of the drama of call center life. If you've never had to deal with that, God bless you, folks, because uh, I've had to deal with that for several years. Thankfully, it's not as bad where I work now, but they do have this strict rule where they clean the fridges every other day by a certain deadline, and if your stuff's in there, it gets thrown out. That's kind of the drawback to that. But I've never really had a lunch fully stolen. Now, something like, oh, you took a couple pieces out of my pizza box, like that shit, I notice, you know. If I leave half a pizza, I expect to come back to half a pizza. When a slice is missing, when a pepperoni's missing, I know somebody took that shit. You don't mess with a man's food. So, but yeah, good a good idea for anybody who's experiencing lunch theft. I highly recommend it because whoever starts stealing lunches and they start having to deal with, evacuations, they'll learn their lesson eventually. Yep, exactly. And you never know who's doing it. You never know. It could be management, even. It could be your supervisor. It could be a friend of yours. I'm always willing to help out or to provide part of my lunch to somebody because I'm a big eater, no doubt about that. But at least ask me, At least say, hey, I could use a bite to eat. I'm sorry I didn't have a lunch date or I don't have money on me. Because I used to bring extra lunches, just, healthy snacks and stuff, PB&J, glass of milk, celery, carrots, that kind of stuff. I used to pack little lunches just in case somebody needed one. Or I'd even pack a big lunch and then cut everything in half in case I wanted a snack later, or just give that other half to somebody. The decent thing would be just to ask, but as this story shows you, most people don't. And then eventually they learn the hard way. They'll get it. So, there you go. Hey William, how you doing? Yep, fight fire with laxatives. I highly recommend that for anybody who wants to get balanced. Bring balance to the force wherever they work, because you can't escape that, and if it starts happening, it's kind of crappy, no pun intended. But yeah, there you go. All right, that's another zombie tale. We'll get going with the game in just a bit. And Yo Mega, don't think I haven't seen you. I know you're in here. Yeah, see? Okay, so you know what I'm talking about then, Josh. It sucks. It sucks. You can have a really nice spread for yourself and somebody will just go and take it. It's terrible. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Nick. No problem running retro. Hope everything's going well on your side. And I can't help it when something like that goes well and you're just sitting back watching it. It's kind of like Nero playing the fiddle when Rome burned, because you feel bad for having to resort to something like that. But when people don't have the most basic decency, and you try to be as patient and polite about things as possible, yeah, sometimes you reach a breaking point and you're just like, okay, if management's not going to do anything about it, I will. And if the problem rectifies, again, no pun intended, then so be it. If not, then keep going, or somebody will take the reins and do something worse, which I'd hate for anybody to be assaulted over a stolen lunch, but I wouldn't doubt it either. You never know. Alright, let's get to it. And yes, Edwin, Mikey is my favorite turtle too. Mikey has always been my favorite. My second and third, my second favorites have always kind of changed a little, because as much of a smartass as I am and sarcastic as I am, I've always liked Raph for that reason. But I also like the sword breakers he uses. They just haven't let him do that as well as he should be able to, which is unfortunate. But I've also liked Dawn as my favorite as well, because I like the fact that he's the smart one, and I love the bow staff. I trained with nunchucks more than any of the weapons the turtles use. But I've done some training with a bow staff, and even size. Man, these guys are all over the place. Not so much a katana, because that requires a bit more time for studying. Quit fixing these guys. There was one point I think I liked Leo, but I think he's just a little too much by the book for me. Like, I get it. We need discipline. We need focus. Somebody has to, right? But it's just been... He kind of is a little too stiff for me in that regard. But I remember all the kids in the playground always wanting to turtles, you know, play turtles on the playground, or if we had our action figures, totally. Why aren't you falling yet? Oh, yeah. Oh! I tried to jump! I tried to jump out of the way. Like, yeah, that ain't happening. Nope. Man, I don't remember them doing that much damage to me. Oh well. Yeah, I gotta admit that baseline is pretty good. Where's the holes in the floor? There we go. Whoa! That was close. Yeah. Gotta love the tunes, too. I also like that. Breaks the fourth wall looking at you, and then he spins it quick. He's like, what the hell, dude? Let's get moving. I still don't... Ah! I still don't know why that does so much to them. Ow! Boot? Ow! Cut out! Cut it out! And another reason why I like Mikey so much. Why can't I... Wow, you can't do the kangaroo kick for some reason. Not on this controller anyway. Ow! He's probably gonna get me. Yep, he's gonna get me. Yep, I thought so. I was trying to do the kangaroo kick, but he won't do it. I don't know what it is. He just won't do it. Yeah. And I gotta record mine, Mazin. I gotta record that. I gotta record my werewolf run. All of that. I haven't had a single break to just like really sit back and play. That's call center life for you. If I'm not working, it's doing stuff around here, so on. Big stress about trying to get little zombie into school, all that jazz. Stop it. Oh, now you do it. Boom! Love that move. Here's the big one. Oh. Oh, missed anyway. This is some good times right here. My cousins actually got this game first, and we used to borrow it all the time until I got my own copy. Ow! Ow! Oh, come on! I totally hit that one. Where's the little helicopter guys at? Quit crowding me. Of course. Who wants to hear that? Uh-oh. Boom. Oh, there they go. Hey, fellas. Aww. Oh, totally, Maxim. This is my favorite one. Yeah, that's all good. I'm not going for anything in particular. I don't even know if I'll complete the game, to tell you the truth. I'm just having a blast kicking back with everybody. Now that super punch-out run, that did upset me though. Not gonna lie about that. I would still be going for it if Josh didn't suggest a new game, because I wanted to nail that no knockdown run. Ah! Get off me, bro. I'm getting stuck for some reason. Like, he refuses to move even when there's no obstacle. won't even move. Look at that. You guys can see I'm moving it, or I'm holding the controller down. He won't move from that spot. It's like he's locked. I don't know if that's the programming or my controller. Too much stuff going on! I thought that hatch was supposed to open and they all jump out. Oh, you guys jump out now? All late? Oh no, it's cool, Josh. I don't mind playing another game. I really don't. I only said what I said because that's how much of a stubborn jackass I can be. And I admit that. I would have been playing that, even if it took all night, I would have been playing that till I got that run done. Seriously. Come on, jump out. Yeah, you're cool. You're cool. You're cool. You sucker punched me. You're not cool. What I also liked about this game too is the bosses. I like that they had more variety. It wasn't just Rocksteady, Bebop, Shredder, Krang. You know, Turtles 2 had the Rock Generals and all that. General Trag and all those, but this game incorporated a lot of the villains from the cartoon. Like Ground Chuck here. I might have to switch controllers because this is terrible. Oh. Oh, come on. Ching. Oh, caught me there. Unbelievable. Just a little bit too low there. Hey, Mega Matt, what's up? How's my fellow robot master doing? Yep, Stone Warriors, exactly. Hey, fangirl, welcome. MVL, how you doing? Aw, Miss Sweet Harmonies, how are you doing today? Doesn't that feel like such an accomplishment when you beat the first Turtles? I think it does. I feel like... I still think in many ways that's more difficult than any of these two. Because of its unpredictability. But I feel like if you beat that game, kind of like how when you beat Battletoads or Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, it feels like a well-deserved victory. Whoa! We got a subscriber. One more for the zombie horde. I apologize, folks, if that was super loud. Let's see here. Who was that? Who just subbed? Oh, Jameson did. Nice. Down I go. Ugh. I don't know why, but every time I fight the foot soldiers, I want to eat raisins. Or give me like an old man prune kind of thing, which I actually have on my shelf. Speaking of the stone soldiers, oh! Speaking of stone soldiers again, I like the fact that Retro Ryan has the stone protectors in his commercials, because I actually liked that toy line, even though it was nothing special. Oh, forgot about Bebop. Because I actually used to have those troll toys as a kid. I did a little troll collecting. I had some Norphin trolls, I had treasure trolls. I had the cool ones though, I didn't have like the lame looking ones, you know? Like, I had the Olympic athlete one, and the ones with like the cool gems on them. I'm a sucker for stars. I always wanted to get one of those treasure trolls and invert it, and then dye the hair. Just to see if somebody would actually believe if it's a legit treasure troll. I'm like, yeah, he just worships Satan. I wanted to do something like that. And then, for those of you who are familiar with the toy line, they had the battle trolls, which were so cool. I had the one that was the Terminator T-1000 hybrid. Trollinator, I believe he was called. That thing was super sick. Glows in the dark, all that. All those little gimmicky things that they make kids think they want, you know? And then the other one I wanted was this one they based off Ultimate Warrior, called Ultimate, or it's either the Trolltimate Warrior or the Ultimate Trollier or something like that. Because, you know, they have to have troll in their names. But I wanted that one too. I think he's got those as well in his commercial block. Look naked. Flesh-colored stones. Ew. Please, sir, don't show me your nuggets. Oh, I hate Slash. Not the character, I hate his boss fights. Yep, especially when he does that. Oh, that was bull honky. Ow! Slash, quit jumping, dude. I'm supposed to be the one jumping. Cut it out! He's worse than Sagat with the damn tigers. He keeps spamming the shell slide. Oh, I thought I was gonna catch him. Come here! Stick you right in the throat. Really getting annoyed with this. I'm not even hitting him. Oh, come on! That didn't do enough damage to him. Yeah, go to the slide. That's what you're gonna do. Do the spinny thing. He hit me in midair. Give me a break. Ugh. don't know. I feel like he's worse here. Cause at least in Turtles in Time, you have that stun factor. If you can nail him, here he just goes nuts. And you could tell that the programmer's like, I'm gonna have fun with this. And he did like all kinds of messed up programming. Nice, 50 like hype. Awesome, thanks guys. Appreciate that. Oh, pizza sounds so good right now. My kingdom for a place that still has anchovies in their toppings bar. I know Papa John's does. I might be tempted just to get one. How about it, guys? Pizza party in the stream? Pizza party in the stream. We can chat about turtles. We can do whatever. Within reason. Let me stress that. Within reason. I don't need my stream pulled. I don't need my account banned. Spread eagling on my couch in like a turtles onesie and then like zip it down a notch. Yeah, I remember the day I met Ninja Turtles. God. Shoot. No thanks. Roll, roll, roll your spears gently down the street. Merrily, 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 hope we never meet. I should have changed that to hopefully BFG shares his meat. Not that kind, but you know. Must be nice having your own farm. Oh no, flesh stone! Whoa, forgot about these guys. This is my pizza, leave it alone. Pizza party's always good. Okay. If I knew how to do those random, like contest generator things, I probably would set one up to do that. Okay, he's stuck, but that's not where I need him to be. That'll work too. Okay, no, stay on the car. Stay on the car! Cut it out! I thought his hitbox was just low enough that I won't get hit by that. Ah! He hit me with his ball. Cut it out, Bebop! You mad because I killed Rocksteady? Ah! The big pig boot. Ugh. Freakazoid, did I say hi to you yet? Because if I haven't, my apologies, sir. I know you were in here too. Ugh. Yeah. Good. You know, the sad thing with all these really cool NECA releases, people are savages right now with those things. I have yet to see a single one in any store that they're sold at. GameStop, Walmart. That's why I watch Do You Nerds videos a lot, because they are able to get their hands on some of those cool toys. And I can actually see what they look like. Because that's how damn savage people are out here with those. For example, I got my Baby Yoda when he released, and nobody was buying those at all. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick up another one, keep one in the box, maybe get one for my friend who before who has a collectible store out here. Maybe he'll want to sell a few. Now people are scalping those. And we were just at a Walmart not too long ago, and they were on the shelves, and people are buying the scalp prices. So I can only guess what those Turtles figures are going for right now. And there's some people I talk to Twitter that I follow on Twitter about NECA collectibles and whatnot. When even the pro YouTubers and collectors like Dan Larson from Toy Galaxy, awesome channel, or even my bud Pixel Dan, great channel, great guy. Even when these guys are having trouble getting these figures, be it through pre-orders or Comic-Cons or eBay scalping, it's insane. How do people do that? Like, how do you afford, first of all, to throw your money down on like a whole case of figures and then have the nerve to go and scalp them like that? That Transformer Ecto 1 hybrid, for example, I actually was gonna pick that up. Not at those prices. Even the one that's the DeLorean now. I don't think I'm ever gonna get my hand on one of those unless I throw down the equivalent of a house payment. Jeez, it's like, I like it, but I don't want it that bad that, you know, I can't get that liposuction I want, or what have you. Like, come on now. That's just insane. Oh, flat. Speaking of liposuction, I just got flattened. So if you guys are having any luck with those types of collectibles, more power to you guys. Some things, you know, I'm not about to get into a fist fight over, but if it comes down to it, you know, that's on them, not me. I have a hard enough time as it is with work and hearing all the Karens on the phone. To have to go and deal with that in public, like, damn, you know? Take a quick break here. I don't recall. I don't think they did, Josh. I don't think I ever remember seeing that truck. Yep, neither have I. Seriously, it's like people are like sniping from a distance and just yoink, those are mine. It's insane. That's cool, Guts. And if I didn't say hello to you too, welcome to the stream, bud. Okay, no problem, Vash. Enjoy. I forgot, are you working today, man? Yeah, same here, MVL. I barely have room for my gaming collection as it is. So most of my collectible toys, which are in boxes right now, are in Kiddo's room. But I do get hyped whenever you guys do videos on exclusive games or exclusive toy releases, or even retro toys, like when Freak did that video on the laser tag set. I have that exact one. Ooh, excuse me. I have that exact one in Kiddo's room. Thing is still pretty minty, but the box has seen better days. So I like it when people do reviews on retro toys as well. Yeah, I've tried that, Guts, but even with video game Facebook Marketplace out here, people scalp, bro. It's terrible. It's terrible. You're more than likely able to get a kidney off eBay before you get one of those guys to negotiate a price. Yep. And I think that's part of the problem. We're not restricting them like we used to do back in the day. Appreciate that, Mega Man. I'm sure Chromo appreciates that as well too. Yeah, and that's another unfortunate thing when you have to import and export stuff like that. It gets costly. It really does. Guts, I had both too growing up. I had the red photon helmet, and I still liked laser tag over that. The only downside was I never got the laser tag helmet, the star helmet. I wanted that one more than the photon helmet, and I liked the look and design of laser tag versus photon anyway. I didn't like that oversized sensor. I didn't like the fact that you had to keep your gun plugged into it. I didn't like a lot of the aesthetics in that thing. Plus, the helmet did not rest evenly on my big-ass head, even when I was a kid. But the star helmet, like, it kind of tapered a bit. So you had, like, the lining, and then it kind of went in, so it gave you a little bit of support on the sides. But yeah, that's... The laser tag set overall, the look and aesthetic of that was hands down above better than Photon. I hate to... if you're a bigger fan of Photon, I'm sorry, bro, but laser tag totally dominated that. We didn't have a Photon arena out here either, so nobody knew what the hell Photon was. And you would have thought when they released the show that might have helped, but nope. Nobody watched Photon. Nobody knew what it was in my neighborhood. I was the only kid that had that. But laser tag, you might find a dozen people that might have had it. Oh, I didn't know you bought that stuff too, Edwin. I've seen Peppa Pig in Targets before. But if you're talking about something really, really exclusive, that's interesting. I'd like to see what it is. What about my one scope? Yikes. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my limited runs order. Limited runs. Limited run order. I haven't gotten my Streets of Rage order yet. And I haven't gotten any updates either, so I'm going to email them and be like, yo, give me my money back. Or, you know, put it towards that Blaster Master edition that I wanted to. Little man used to watch Peppa Pig. He still does from time to time. Yeah, taxes and fees on Amazon are just as much. And it's a shame too, because with all of you guys that are spread out, you know, among the world, like, you know, Camui's in Brazil, you guys are in the UK. There was another streamer I met just this week. I believe he's in Portugal. It'd be cool to just, like, kind of network and send stuff out to each other that way. I wonder if it's actually cheaper just to do that than it is to go through a major retail source like Amazon or something like that. Because I wanted to start collecting... after talking with Kamui, I wanted to start collecting the Master System games that are exclusive to Brazil. I wanted to start getting some of those. And we kind of talked about, like, well, if there's something in the US you want, I'll send it to you. If there's something here that you want, I'll send it to you. We kind of a little bit talked about that. Never really ironed anything out. And plus, I would love to get some PAL region stuff, even though I don't have a PAL-based system. I do have some games that are from the UK, mostly a few Sega Master System games and Famicom or Mega Drive stuff. But yeah, I would love to work out some kind of exchange like that, but I guarantee you the shipping on that would be hell. But I'd be willing to do it, just because if there's something unique that we have and you guys can't get a hold of, if I can get it for you, I will do it. Slash, cut it out. Just because your name's Slash don't mean you have to freaking cut me, dude. There we go with the spinny thing. Make me want ding-dongs every time I see you do this. I actually have my original Slash figures somewhere. I just don't have all his weapons. I was that kind of fan. I had like the comic books, I had the toys, the VHS, obviously the video games. Those were the days, man. I don't know if any Turtles fans out there remember these. I used to have a cassette tape, and it was a thick volume kind of comic book, read-along book. It was a comic on the first 5 episodes, I believe, and then they released another one that was about the first 5 episodes of season 2. I used to put that in my stereo, put my dirty ass headphones on, listen and follow along with that book, and eat pizza and just get lost in that. I had this old grandfather chair in my room, and I used to just listen to that all day and just read along. My comic unfortunately had dirty spots in it from where pizza sauce fell on it or whatever random shit I may have been eating. But I used to love those. I think I told you guys the Ninja Turtle story in elementary school. But if I haven't, we get to 55 likes, I'll share it. I'm sure I have, though. I remember being embarrassed talking about it. Come on, Slash. Cut it out. Caught ya, chump. Ooh, garlic bread. Nice. Yes, rush, MVL. Don't let that burn. Have a good one, sir. Thanks again for being here. I'm gonna watch your upload probably after the stream, or maybe tomorrow for sure. MVL accomplished something really impressive the other day, everybody. He actually completed the Resident Evil 2 game on Gamecom. I was watching that while I was watching other streams, and I gotta applaud that determination, because if you've never played a Gamecom, I've owned one and I think I sold it. That was when Tiger was nearing its end and was trying to release a home console to stay alive, and it flopped big time. Even with all the things it was offering, like, it was the first touchscreen console, I'll give them that. But all the cool little things like, oh, you can connect to the internet with it and all that stuff, yeah, it wasn't enough to keep it afloat. You had to actually buy their modem and buy the internet cartridge, and the only thing you really could do anyway was look at emails and stuff. Nothing to brag about, really. But anyway, so MVL was streaming it yesterday and did the whole playthrough. He actually streamed longer than he normally does just to finish it, because he didn't want to revisit that, and I don't blame him. I found out about the RE2 cart for that system after I had sold my system, as a matter of fact, and I was so bummed because I'm a big Resident Evil fan, and I was like, I wish I had found out about this sooner, and I would have kept my Gamecom. But the system really isn't that great. But again, I applaud Tiger for making RE2, because it's a very what's the word I'm looking for? I said it in the stream too. Ambitious project. I recommend you guys check it out if you're interested, because my god, the fact that this was an LCD system, we're talking with like graphic capacity of a TI-86 calculator. The fact that they made a whole RE2 game like this, I gotta give them credit for it. But it's not in any way, shape, or form a great game. It's probably one of the best ones on the system. But that's not saying much. off the truck. Need him off the truck area. Come on. Such a random weapon, too. Ow! Oh, now he hit me with it. Ow. Aw. Damn it. Set me up for failure, why don't you? Oh! Not even shining a bit? Come on now. Whoa. Ow! That's better. Whoa. Ow, he kicked me. There you go, finally. No problem, fangirl. Thanks again for hopping in for a bit. Have a good night. Oh, Mega Man, totally. Totally. You know, my only upsetting thing with the turtle pies is that they were vanilla pudding. I think they should have been apple pies, in my opinion. I used to get those all the time as a kid. My grandfather, when I would go work with him, we used to stop at a liquor store. We used to stop at a liquor store that sold them. They were the only place, too, in my neighborhood for some damn reason. We used to stop there, get something for, like, breakfast or a snack, and he would always buy me one of those. Because he used to always be like, Mira, Ninja Turtles, you know. And my grandfather, you know, he has a thick Spanish accent, so he'd be like, you know, Güerito, mira, Ninja Turtles, and I would go look, and he would buy one. He wouldn't even ask. He's just like, I'll take this too, you know. And I used to eat those. I did. I don't like vanilla pudding, but I would eat those. And what used to piss me off was that whoever shipped them was a moron, because they were broken all the time, and the vanilla pudding always leaked onto the damn sticker that came in them. So here I am, licking all that crap off the sticker, hoping that it didn't seep through and all. Trying to get all the stickers. Yeah, good times though. Honestly, I would just take an apple pie and just put green frosting on it. There you go. But I remembered those. Ninja Turtle cereal, all that shit. I was all about that. Stream still going? Oh, Iowa. Bro, I'm gonna be here to at least 7 my time. 7:30 maybe. 8 o'clock tops. I go a long time. That's why these are called zombie marathon streams. Okay, talking about Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, see, Freak answered for me. Thank you, sir. Guts, not gonna lie, dude. I have one of the original Snoopy snow cone makers. In fact, if you've seen the Back in My Day episode from the Game Chasers channel, the exact one they use, I have that one. And I felt bad watching them use that because it sucks when you don't have the handle. And you do end up with the plastic shavings in there when you don't have the handle. So, I told Billy once, I said, Billy, do you want the handle to mine? Or do you want me to see if I can find you one? Because that sucked that you guys had to go through that. But on another note, oh, flat. On another note, I used to do the same thing as a kid that Jay did, where you take soda and you put it in a cup and you wait for it just to freeze enough, and then you just take a spoon to it and you eat it as is, or you dig at it and make it like softer ice, so it's almost like a Slurpee, and then you freeze it again. I used to do that shit as a kid. Did that all the time. Good old RC Cola floats and shit. RC Cola Slurpees. Yep. Good times. Hell yeah, elotes. Everybody shout out elotes. Yeah. Let's see them corn cobs, people. I may not be Mazen or Edwin, but come on. I'm brown on the inside. I can't believe I said that. Oh, good times. You guys get me all hyped up. I start saying stupid shit. But I love it. I love it. This is how I'd be, guys, if we ever hung out in real life. 100%. I might have more vulgar language because I tend not to swear much on my streams. But y'all know I make nasty jokes and shit like that when I'm in other people's streams. One thing I do miss from the manholes is when he used to be like, who put the lights out? But my favorite is still my toe, my toe. Oh, I forgot these dudes were here. Sorry, dudes, you ain't laying your pipe with me. Elotes! Hope the missus is doing well running retro. Was just talking about you guys with the missus here this morning. Hope all is well. Guys, if you haven't checked out Running Retro's channel, please do yourselves a favor and do. The guy is really nice, really chill, very informative and knowledgeable on tech. So if you're like me and you're not tech savvy at all, definitely have a chat with him, especially if you need help with your settings, equipment recommendations, you name it. Running Retro is like the guy. He's the dude. The Big Lebowski dude. And also, let's try to get him to 100 supporters. Be a nice little gift for him and the missus before their new arrival. Ow! I try to be nice and you sucker punch me, you little SOB. Man, interrupting my nice little speech here. Jeez. Anyway, yeah, let's try to get Running Retro to 100, folks. We've also got some other awesome streamers in here. Whoa, flying body slam. I forgot about that too. Let's try to get them to their next tiers if we can. We got Josh, close to 100, I believe. Let's get Kamen Rider Josh to 100, folks, if you haven't checked out his channel yet. Mazen Power, of course, my retro tag team partner. Let's get his likes up. Support. Omega Ace Gaming, who I call Yomega. Leader of the Thundercats and the Master Elote himself. Got White Chromo in here, the realest dude on YouTube, hilarious, in your face, but a really cool guy to hang out with during his live streams. Really chill. Got manager of La Cantina, Edwin, Master Fisherman, always there to help us out with any RetroPie questions and show us the really cool technology they have to offer. fellow toy and game chaser. Freaka4, leader of the Freakabites, the one and only Hellraiser. Just recently moved. Did a really cool video on what his new place looks like. Very much appreciate that. Hope you finally got settled. Oh, it's all good. It's all good running retro. How many times do I lurk in all your guys' streams because I'm busy working? I'd be the biggest hypocrite if I got offended by that, which I have no intention of being. Retro Ryan, welcome back. I saw your name there. One half of the Super Mega Retro dudes, guys. Ryan, Brady, Ashley, they're like the Howard Stern show of the gaming community. I kid you not. Hilarious. They do interviews with fellow YouTubers. They do separate live streams. All good stuff. We have after show parties where we play games with each other online. Friends of Humanity, Jackbox, things like that. Please be sure to check out them as well because they all bust their ass to make great content and to arrange these interviews for us. So if you want to get to know me, BFG, anybody else in the stream right now, anybody who's not like Captain Algebra or NES Addict, all these cool guys that we have all gotten to know throughout our streams, check out their channel for some awesome interviews. They were fortunate enough to get an interview with Dr. Josh as well. Rest in peace, good sir. So yeah, check those out. Oh, Major Sea Salt, welcome to the stream. Again, we've got some streamers all over the world. Major Sea Salt is one of them, guys. If you love Halo, FPS, he does shout-outs for channels. Right now working on a Halo 2 playthrough, which I need to catch up on because I haven't seen the latest video yet. Please be sure to check out his channel as well. MVL, who we had in here, is a great guy, great streamer. Love his pickup videos. The same goes for Betty Horde Clinic. Fangirl, Miss Sweet Harmonies, who I found out got unsubscribed to and had to resubscribe to. Does playthrough shoutouts as well. Really nice. I loved her NES jukebox the other day because I kind of had an idea to do something like that. But since I'm too busy watching all of you guys stream, I just was like, okay, if she's gonna do it, cool. She played some awesome NES tunes throughout the day. It was really cool. Just when I needed to get the day going. Plus, I love when she streams Doom and a bunch of other stuff. Really fun to watch. Where's Filippo at? Oh, there he is. What's up, bro? Now we've got Sub-Zero and Noob Saibot both in here. Unless Big Boss isn't here anymore. You guys need to figure that out. Who's who? Who's Sub? Who's Noob? Then of course, let's see who else we got in here. Yes, you're right, Chris. Brady will even fall asleep during a live stream. How hilarious is that? I have seen him drop. Just drop on camera. It is some of the funniest shit ever. But we were there, and of course some of you were there too. We were all chatting it up like, is Brady still asleep? If Stuttering Stick was here, we'd tell you about how we literally watched Brady fall like a tree during the World Series. We watched him little by little, like, oh, his eyes are getting drowsy, getting drowsy. Good stuff. But all in all, everybody here does great work. We all work hard, and you know, we're all entertaining in our own ways, which is what I like. Everybody is unique and different. Nobody is a carbon copy of somebody else. So the best way we can show our appreciation for that is support each other's channel. Even if you're not there to watch a video premiere or a live stream, just watching their videos, leaving a nice comment, constructive criticism, dropping a like, what have you. All of it helps. All of it's appreciated. Even the dislikes that we get, unfortunately. You know? And that's the only way we're really going to grow. Because we have to help get our names out there. Some of us do this for fun. You know, some of us would like to go career. I know I would if I could. I would love to make playthrough videos and all that kind of stuff. I would like that silver plaque or whatever. But, you know, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I have been nothing but grateful for all the subscriptions I've gotten over the years and just meeting all of you. Like, that's the best part. I would love to be, you know, invited to conventions for, you know, panels and that kind of stuff. But I'm not there yet. So, you know, just gotta keep at it. Work that grind, you know. For me, that's a little bit tough right now because of the whole COVID thing. And just Demon and I having time to, like, hang out and edit. Come here, ground chuck. Cut it out. I don't want to die here. Whoa. Oh, damn it. I was hoping not to die there. Oh well. Yeah, Brady is awesome. I do like him. He always likes to share this story about when he only had like 2 or 3 people in his stream, when he used to aim the laptop at his TV, and I'm like, bro, if you still get people in here, if you still have 1 viewer, you have viewers. Just keep at it, you know? One of those streams, I was in the bathtub. I was in the bathtub, and he's messaging me, and I'm like literally jumping out the water, like, oh damn, he's talking to me. And I had to put my phone near the bathtub so I could still chat with him. Like, no, dude, I'm here. Just getting shampoo and conditioner out my hair. But everyone, you guys, you all are a great part of this community. You guys are what make this community. Always remember that. We need more positivity in the community itself. We need more positivity in this freaking world right now. No offense, Freakafor. I don't mean to reference you negatively, but I tend to say freaking a lot. I just try not to, out of respect for you, sir. We definitely got to be there for each other. In any way we can. Support, you know, messages, zomboxes, whatever. Even though that's kind of my thing. No shame in looking out for each other. Damn it, that's the second time. Because that's what makes our community the best. We've had conversations on and off within various streams about people who do this and don't even acknowledge the people that come in here, like Cabot, who I know was here and just haven't said anything to yet. But yeah, we know what that's like. We know what it's like to go into a stream where nobody says anything to you. The streamer doesn't even acknowledge you. What is the point of that? I like chatting with you guys. I love it. It's what makes my day. even when I'm at work and I chat in between, like, I love that. Because I want to show my support every way I can. That's why I watch up to 8 streams a day. I've got like 8 different windows up. Dropping likes, sharing comments here and there, making sure that everybody gets watch hours if possible. Even though I hear like that's kind of like a wasted effort because I don't think everybody does when I do that. You know, retweeting like a madman everybody's streams and whatnot. As long as I can find time to do it, I will. This might be a little bit of disgusting truth, but hell, even if I'm on the toilet, I'll take a moment to retweet someone's stream. Be like, yeah, let's get the word out, you know? The way that I describe our community with everybody in it, whether you're in my stream only, or you're in everyone's stream, or you're only subbed to me, or you're not subbed to everybody else, what have you, whatever the arrangement is, we are a family, and the last thing I'm gonna have is somebody jeopardize my family for me like that, you know? That's why I think it's crucial that we demonstrate that, you know? I've talked to some of you guys off of YouTube, you know, and we've just friendly chatted, or we've had serious conversations, you know, things some people just don't like to talk about. But I have no problem doing stuff like that because, yeah, you guys are my friends, you guys are my family. And even if my work or my schedule limits my interaction with a lot of you, I want to be there for all you guys as much as possible, for more than just, like, gaming stuff, you know? It's part of the reason why I started the Zomboxes, was to help out when, you know, things went wrong, or things didn't turn out the way that y'all were hoping for. It's like I told J-Love in her unboxing video, she played a big role in getting me back into YouTube, because I've been watching streamers for so long, and, you know, wanting to do the same thing, just didn't have it in me to do it because I didn't have the equipment or the motivation, or to even make videos first. And I had a long talk with her a while ago, and yeah, she just kind of brought me back to it. So I wrote her that letter out of respect and appreciation. And, you know, when I told her that I hope this makes up for the conventions that got canceled, I meant that, because a lot of what I send people, if you're fortunate to find that in the wild, awesome. But if you can't, or it's not at a price that's decent, like on eBay or Mercari or whatever, sometimes your only bet is to go to a convention. But what's the point if they're all going to be canceled, you know? Yeah, exactly. Well put, Major. A lot of channels that are really good don't have the potential to grow because the YouTube algorithm really does mess things up for us. I'm not going to deny that. But also, our way of getting around that is just word of mouth. The more we keep throwing people's names out there, the more we keep throwing channels out there, the better it is. That's how we combat the algorithm. Because I kid you not, when I started my channel, I did not even think anyone would be interested in pixel art. Because that's how my channel started. Next thing you know, I had 5 subscribers. Okay, cool. Then 30. Then I wake up 113, 220. I'm like, people are actually watching this and are enjoying it. So, but that was before we had, that was before we had the algorithm to screw things up. So people's channels and content was a lot easier to find back then. But now that we have that in place, we have to do what we can to get around that. Yeah, but it happens. It happens, Chromo. It happens. I've been in many streams like that, where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna check this person out, and if I like them, you know, I'll subscribe and start advertising for them. Nothing. Not even anybody in the chat acknowledged me, and I'm like, ouch. Okay. Jeez. And that's what kind of motivated me to be like, yeah, this is not the place I want to be. Not at all. Yeah, exactly. Consistency, variety, all things of those help. I need to get back to making my videos, as a matter of fact, just because I want to have that variety again. It's just tough because between Demon and I and our workloads, we rarely find time to do that stuff. COVID hasn't helped because he doesn't live that far from me, but trying to get an Uber or a Lyft ride at times, it's hard. It really is. And it's pricey as hell. Yup, Twitter helps. Twitter has definitely helped me. I'm kind of on Facebook, but I tend not to visit it often because I'm tired of seeing the same shit. I'm trying to not be negative in this world. And Facebook is a cesspool for a lot of that. But I am glad I'm talking to some of you guys on Facebook too, because that definitely makes visiting Facebook worth it. I joined Retro Star's Facebook page for gamers, and yeah, I've been having a blast just talking there. Speaking of which, Ms. Retro, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. It's collecting dust right now. I bet you, Major, with this group, more and more people would probably be watching it. Because from what I've realized, retro gaming has more potential of grabbing a lot of people's attention than some modern gaming does. Ow! Instantly opened with that, you jerk! I'm just trying to get him to do the pickaxe stuff. Ow! There we go. Come on, do the pickaxe thing. There you go. Ah! Why do you always hit me? Pickaxe. I've had one of those hit my foot. That ain't pleasant at all. Ow! Damn! I gotta get faster at avoiding those. I apologize for that annoying ass sound effect. Oh! Ow! forgot. Isn't this dude's name Dirtbag or something like that? There we go, finally. My gosh.
You know what? I think I didn't have it, surprisingly.
That would be cool, Major. That would be really cool. I love it when people who don't normally stream retro stuff do eventually do that, because it's such a cool jump. I was reading something Cabot said. Yeah, exactly, Cabot. Exactly. What's the point of... And Running Retro has said something similar to this as well. What is the point of streaming a video game if you're not going to talk to your audience? You might as well just play a game off camera. And for that, I mean off stream, because what's the point? I don't get the reason behind that. Oh, very cool, everybody. Yeah, let's get connected like that. It is really tough for me to pick a Turtles game, honestly, because I love so many of them. But I will say that I have come back to this one and Turtles in Time more than any of the other games, for sure. I promise to play some retro games. No problem, Major. You have a good night, sir. And guys, please be sure to check out Major Seasalt's channel when you have a chance, especially if you love some FPS. Watching his videos has gotten me to miss Halo over the years, so I definitely want to revisit that at some point. Do it, Thumb. Why not? People actually do like to see collection videos. If my setup here was actually clean and I had a camera that, well, I do have a camera I can film with. I was going to say if I had a portable camera, I would film one, honestly, but I think I'm going to hold off on that just a little bit longer so that way I can get things situated. And if I know for sure that I'm going to be working from home permanently, then I'll have to get that ironed out before I can start showing stuff off. But I did plan on doing a reply video to the top 5, what was it, cleanest consoles we own or something like that. Because I've got some minty systems, some in original plastic still that, yeah, I'm afraid to even play nowadays. Let me just say that if you like home computer consoles that were also video games, you might want to check that out, because I wanted to showcase a few of those I've got. Hey, Retro Stu, welcome. Yeah, exactly, Chris James. That's one of the things that's been a big disappointment about this whole COVID thing. Oop, I said the C word. That's what's been a big disappointment about this. All of us who had the opportunity to go out and hang out with each other again or meet for the first time now, we can't, because everything is officially closed and locked down, and it sucks. Rooks actually lives about an hour and a half from me. So does Shondo, both from the baddest dudes. At one point, Dogbrain, I think he lived out here. I don't know if he moved to Texas fully yet. He lived close by. We're all kind of like within driving distance. And hell, if I want to go into California, I'll go hit some people up there, or maybe visit the motherland for once and go visit Mazen. Who knows? You know, it's unfortunate. Hey, Kitsune, how's it going? Another fellow supernatural. What is up? Do it, Mega Mad. I love your pickup videos, dude. I would love to see what's in your collection. Hey, that's fine too, Thumb. Freak did a really cool series of videos looking at his music and his movie collections. Why not? Why not? And I'm always willing to do that too on the spot, but I think, like, for example, if you guys were to say, hey, what's that thing over there? It'd take me some work, but I'd have to get it down and, like, show you guys, which, you know, I'm not against, really. But for an actual, like, gaming area, gaming room tour, that would probably have to be on the back burner for now until I get stuff picked up. Because also on the other side of this couch that I used to sit at are boxes, empty boxes, zomboxes, things that are for you guys. I need to pack up and send out. So there's just a variety of clutter everywhere. Yeah, exactly, Crumo. That's why I like playing stuff people have never heard of or wouldn't dare play because of that. The reaction I got to streaming Master Chew, for example, and I went through the whole game, like, I felt brain dead after playing that, but it was funny because so many people had never seen that game outside of the AVGN episode. So that was fun to do for sure. Well, that's neither here nor there, Chromo. That's not our business. Come on now. Let's not turn into Desperate Housewives on my channel. Come to the valley. Yep, see? Chris James is from California. Y'all are within proximity, you know. It's a what I'm concerned about is what's gonna happen when I get to state borders, because although I have nothing to hide, I don't need any added drama either. But I would love to hit the road and do some traveling a bit, even if all I do is go to California or Colorado or whatever. Even if it's just the next state over, I would just love to get out of AZ for a bit again. I haven't traveled in about a year since I went to Texas. And yeah, that was fun. That was a great drive, but man, I felt bad because the missus had to do a majority of that. She did all of it, I should say. Because I get bored, honestly, so I don't have the stamina. And I was too busy taking in the sights, too. That was a bit unfair. Oh, really? Kid Cool. All right. Good label intact. No stained cartridge or anything like that. That'd be a good find for sure. Every Kid Cool I find has a torn label. It pisses me off. Yes, it is, Josh. Long story short, ooh, we hit 56 likes, folks. I owe you the turtle story. Long story short, we made the drive out to San Francisco to visit some friends of ours and also attend their wedding on separate occasions. I did not think it was going to take that damn long to get from here to San Francisco like we did. And granted, I'll admit, one missed turn and we almost ended up in Vegas. But I can't believe it took us that long to get there. I thought it was just going to be a matter of maybe a couple of hours, if that. But yeah, it's nuts how big California is. Texas, too. Texas is huge. And trying to find our way around there was difficult as well because I had a lot of dead service. But I do like California. California is one of the states I loved going to on a yearly basis, not only just for Disneyland, but I buy my ocarinas from Songbird Ocarina, which is in LA. Great store, great guy, great business. I actually got to visit the store one of the few times I was there, which was really cool. We went by Garfield High School to kind of show our respect to Jaime Escalante, the calculus teacher. We drove by the highway in that section of where the school was during a trip. If you don't know who that is, I recommend the movie Stand and Deliver. Great movie. Edward James Olmos in the leading role. I've always loved San Diego. San Francisco is very nice but very busy. Although riding the BART all over town was pretty convenient. Anaheim, Los Angeles, San Jose is nice. Yeah, there's just a bunch of places out there to actually visit. And I'll be the first to say AZ is kind of like a shithole. It's not entirely bad, but there really isn't. You kind of have to drive all over the place to find different areas of Arizona that are nice. Like Tucson, we're kind of a retiree city. A lot of elderly here. Usually crowded because of all the college kids. This is a town you come to when you want to just settle, you know. I don't do a lot of partying. I don't do a lot of clubbing. Even in my college years, I really didn't. Because I was always worried about that kind of thing. But we've got some nice hangout spots, but we're not a big city in terms of, like, offering big entertainment and that kind of stuff. You know, you make the drive to Phoenix or to Chandler, places like that. That's where you'll find all the big name stuff, but Tucson isn't bad. It's just very quiet compared to all the major cities. But each one has their ups and their downs. I love the weather in Flagstaff and Sedona. Those are like rocky forest towns. Love it. Kingman is alright. Very spacey. Not much out there though. Sholo, a bunch of places. But it's not like California or New York, where almost every city seems like a major city because they're so popular and widely known. Not like that. Yep, Fresno Beach, all those cool places. Whoa, who scored some cool stuff right now? Yeah, I'm thinking about that too, Cabot, for sure. Visit Canada. I would love to. Definitely want to go to Nova Scotia because that's where our pal G Dickey is. Also because I want some smoked salmon from Nova Scotia. I hear they have some of the best. Yep. Just got Power Blade and Puznik. Nice. I have Puznik. I don't have Power Blade though. Master System games. Ooh, let's hear them. Let's hear them. Love the arcade scene. Going to game, dude. Yeah, when we were in California one year, we went to places that, like Pico Boulevard and all that, because I'm a sucker for Terminator. I had to see where some of these places were filmed at, or where some of these movies were filmed at. So we went to a lot of places like that. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Chrome. I did say that and I stand by it because a lot of the elderly are like that here, but I think what's worse is the younger in age population. They are the most self-entitled pricks out here. Luckily, we don't have anything, as far as I know, of videos that showcase that, but I'm always alert for that kind of thing because you never know. Going into a Walmart or anything like that. Plus, you guys have heard the horror stories I've shared going into Sprouts and going into Whole Foods. Even before this epidemic started, there were self-entitled little punks, and I hated it. Yeah, Flagstaff is kind of one of those in you go, out you go kind of towns because there are places to visit out there, but it's like a major road kind of city. Like everything is built on the major road itself. Hey, what's up, Alex? Welcome. UU Retro Game Star, what's up? Yep, I totally am right now. Appreciate that, bro. Much appreciated. I'm in the town Cornish from and I'm not a fan. That's okay. It's alright. What is the hardest Turtles game? That is a matter of opinion, Thumb. For me, I think the original Turtles game on NES is probably the hardest out of all of them. Yep, got to agree. Oh, nice, Retro Stew. I was talking to Kamui about that because he was telling me that Tectoy is like it's kind of like our at games out here in the U.S. Like they put their name on everything. Oh, from British Columbia. Okay. Yeah, I heard somebody told me that. I think maybe G Dicky might have told me that. But anyway, I'm a sucker for smoked salmon, so I always heard the best was in Canada. It's like everybody says you want the best seafood, go to Maine or some one of those coastal towns. Nice. I'm glad you guys are. Oh, see, I need to catch that one. I haven't seen the new pickup video yet. I'm glad you guys are all finding this stuff too, especially during this damn pandemic, because part of what I was hoping to do with my upcoming videos is kind of keep that faith going. You know, you guys have heard me, you know, keep the gamer faith is a huge part of that. While the finds out here are still kind of slim pickings at the moment, I'm still finding stuff, just not at the price I want, which is different. If you guys are finding the same Mario Brothers Duck Hunt cards over and over again and not finding anything new, that's unfortunate. But never stop looking, guys. Never. You never know what you might get. And especially with the pandemic, some people might be overcharging just because, you know, they need the money or what have you. And if a person is willing to work with me, I'll give them extra cash. You know, but I don't like it when people pull fast ones like, oh, this very expensive game is $2, but the shipping is $35. No. I've shipped NES games before. It does not cost $35 to mail that to a couple of states over. No. Want to know how I know this? Because I send Zomboxes, mother. I have sent those to the west and east coast of these United States, and it didn't cost that much to do it. So don't tell me that game cost $75 to ship. No. Now, if somebody were to contact me on eBay and say, this is as low as I could go, unfortunately, I would love to offer a lower price, but I need the money, or something like that, or my sales are going towards my kids' high school graduation, or something like that, you know, where they're real with you. They showed their decency. I'm willing to work with them on the prices like that. But not when you're going to try to scam people because of what's going on right now. Hell, I saw that kind of shifty salesmanship even before COVID. Truth be told, guys, if I had found a way to get out there today, I would have hit up our swap meet just to see if there was anything there. I would have gone there today, possibly tried to film it live, although I don't think I can stream live on my phone. Maybe even stream live on Twitter. Because I wanted to see what we could find out there today. Who knows? I would have been willing to check out my friend's store and go live for a little bit, so you guys can see where I get a lot of cool collectibles and games from. And then, of course, if you guys see anything you like, you know there's always a potential Zombox in the works for you. Ow. Get it out. Ow. It's a giant mouthful. I wish Demon was here for that. We were cracking up when we said that in college. Like, it's Mario, Princess, oh, Mouso. I don't know why Mouso was so funny with Homestar's voice. Die already! I used to have one of the Mouser toys as a kid. It was like this giant, like, sky blue one. It was a little wind-up. Yeah, I don't even collect for Saturn much, as a matter of fact, Hisuni, because of just how expensive they are. I had the opportunity out here to get a copy of Beyond Oasis once, but the people were being so shady about it that I didn't know if I could trust it, honestly. Heading into Colorado or Texas, nice. Damn, $20 for a 360. Take advantage. There you go. See, I want to get all the stuff that was exclusive to South America, like some Master System games, like Duke Nukem. I want that Master System port. I know it's junk. I know a lot of those games are, but they're just fun to have. Oh, okay. I'll be sure to take a look at that. I need to catch up on your videos as well. No problem, Running Retro. You guys have a good night. Stay safe. Be healthy. Hoping you all have the best. Oh, no worries, Josh. Not a problem for me. Yeah, I would like to get into Steam, but I don't know. Something about it. I just don't do it. Half and half. One time, I made breakfast out of cold pizza and half. If it's the one that's based off the show, I have, but not for very long because that wasn't my game. But a friend of mine had it. Oh, there goes Omega with the little brother. Ah, little brother. Tenderfoot. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I love Homestar Runner. Hot Shots Golf. I was thinking about getting that on the PSP. Yes, Ninja Gaiden is a underrated game on the Master System. But that is the problem when you have a superior port like the NES one. That is the problem. You have to give people a reason to look at that game. And that's one of the benefits of streaming. We get to show each other all these cool games and like, hey, have you ever seen this? But before I forget, I'm going to tell the Ninja Turtle story because I forgot all about that. We hit 55 likes. We are almost close to 60, guys. Freaking awesome. Rocking those likes. Very much appreciate that. So during the craze of the Ninja Turtles, I was in first grade. I had the Ninja Turtle cereal, the comics, the toys, what have you. Movies, everything. Well, me and my friends were like the biggest diehard Ninja Turtle fans in our school. We could answer the most ridiculous questions on Ninja Turtles. We were so diehard, in fact, that one day when we decided we were going to play Ninja Turtles, we were literally going to play Ninja Turtles. We went through our classroom, we went through the other classrooms in first grade, we asked all of our friends to help us with this. We stole all the green markers, the green Crayola markers from the classrooms, and we colored our skin green. We sat in the boys' restroom and colored ourselves. Literally. We took paper towels from the little paper towel dispenser. We had like one of those windy crank ones that looked like a Jack-in-the-Box. Got like a bunch of rolled paper out, folded it, wrapped it around our head, colored our masks to look like our Ninja Turtles, and then we went to literally magic markering each other. And we got caught, unfortunately, by a teacher. And someone had told on us to our homeroom teacher, and she was like, well, you boys better clean yourselves up and then you can come back to class and then we're gonna talk and all this other crap. So naturally we did what any kid would do. We took our time before we went back to class. So they had to send somebody to look for us then. But yeah, everybody found out about that. And you would think it'd be one of those things we were embarrassed about back then, but we weren't. We did not give a shit. We're just like, we're gonna show our fandom because Ninja Turtles are cool, and we're cool because we like Ninja Turtles. I don't think my mom even remembers this, but I remember having to bring a slip home that said I did that. And it was a running joke for a while because everybody was like, yeah, hide the green markers. Yeah, see? I think my mom would have beat my ass too if she remembered that. I don't think she did, though. And, like, no joke. We had our faces covered. We were magic markering each other's arms. Like, hey, get this side for me. Get this side. Yeah. I don't know what the hell compelled us to do that. I really don't. But we were just like, yeah, this is going to be the cool thing. This is what we should do. Thank goodness we didn't have to replace the markers, though. Because I don't think we used up a lot of them. It was just me and two of my other friends. Because we didn't have all the Ninja Turtles at the time. And so, yeah, we thought we were going to be cool and walk into class like that. I don't know why we thought we would get away with it too. That's just plain naivety. But yeah, we did stupid shit like that all the time. All the time. I don't know if I told you guys about how we used to play Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street in the playground. That got taken away from us. I got stopped. But if I haven't, I'll tell you all about that too. We just were, I don't know what to say about us as kids, honestly. I think just our group of friends and where we lived, we just were ballsy, I guess, or just stupid, plain dumb. Whatever you want to call it, you know? So, but yeah, I think if my mom had remembered or even cared for that matter, she'd have kicked my ass for doing that. Hey, what's up, Legends of the 80s? Welcome. Appreciate it. Got an aftermarket system that plays North American, Japanese, and PAL games. Nice. Retro Gaming Star, we're still connected on Twitter, right? If we are, DM me some titles that you're looking for. And maybe I'll send you a Zombox too. I was just trying to find the one I had up here. I guess I knocked it over. Oh, by all means, Josh, you go right ahead. Whoa, 62 likes. That didn't even show up on my screen. What the heck? Awesome, guys. Thank you very much. I did stupid, crazy shit. Yeah, I do too, Maxim. I do too. One of my prized gaming possessions is I own an original Blockbuster rental case with the game and the instruction sticker on the inside. Good memories. Yeah, enjoy your dinner, Josh. No problem. Yeah, I never got caught doing anything like that, really. Like, I never did anything like that to my mom, but she would see me do stupid shit. Being a big movie fan, you know, I imitated a lot of movies as a kid. Predator, Terminator, all that stuff. That's how I knew I wanted to go into school for acting. And I used to bring that with me wherever I went. So, like I said, school was always the best place to experiment with stuff like that. Oh, there's Leatherhead! Yeah! Leatherhead's awesome. Oh. Come on. Ow. And then, of course, because of my uncle and my cousin were close to my age as a kid, we used to do stuff in the front yard, backyard, all that. I never realized how much into role-playing I was until I looked back on it as a kid. And always, like, imitating all of my favorite movies. That was the only time I was ever allowed to cuss in front of my mom. If I had said any of that stuff otherwise, she'd have smacked me. She'd have freaking right across the face. Or her favorite treatment was the damn soap in the mouth, which I never got, thankfully. But I always argued cussing in front of her. Shit, I don't want Leatherface to win. He might. Come on. He's not reacting the way that I want him to. Like what you guys saw me do with the first hit out. That's what I want him to do. So that I can stick and move like that. Whoa! Forgot about that one. Whoa! Oh no! Ah, he got me with the mandible claw! Bummer. He straight up gave me the mandible claw. Oh, wow. Take care, Retro Stew. Rooks, what's up? Oh, sweet, dude. Yeah, totally. Totally. I was just talking about you not too long ago myself. We were talking about who's all within the vicinity of each other and who we wanted to hang out with and see and all that, but COVID has kind of ruined that. Mentioned to the chat, you're about an hour and a half from me. And Shondo. $61 likes, guys. You guys are awesome. I'll tell the Freddy Krueger and Jason story if we get to 65, guys. Damn, I could go for pizza right now, too. Maybe one of these live stream days I'll do a pizza challenge where I eat some of the combinations that the turtles eat. Even if it's nasty as hell. Like chocolate syrup and marshmallows, that kind of stuff. Mustard and pickles. It is, Chrome. It is. But every one of them has like a unique pattern that you can, once you have it, that's all you gotta do. But you'll see how I'm just relying on like well-placed jump kicks and stuff like that. Yeah. The majority of them do have a way that you can lock in more hits. You just gotta time it right. And because your weapons, your attacks don't do much damage to them anyway, that makes it even worse. Especially when you can't go for a direct hit. Like, Toka's boss fight is annoying because of that, because he can stop you in midair. He does that thing where he grabs you by the throat with his mouth, and he, like, drags you everywhere. Some of them are just cheap and have, like, cheap attacks. But, like, with Leatherhead, he's got the shotgun, he's got the tail whip, and then he's got that charge that I forgot about where he gives you the mandible claw. He's like, I'm sorry, mankind, but I was doing it way before you. Green Ranger is still the coolest Ranger in my opinion. I have yet to meet Jason David Frank, but that is on the bucket list. That convention he came to in Phoenix about 2 years ago, where that guy tried to pull the gun out on him or pull a knife out on him. Like, man, that guy had an issue with him over something. But like a professional, you know, JDF handled it and was like, well, if I could get invited to come back again next year, I will. And I think they did. They just upped the security. So I'm like, man, he's a man of his word. I appreciate that. I still got most of my Green Ranger toys that I like. Legacy Morpher, Dragon Dagger, Legacy Dragon Zord, the original Dragon Zord, the original Dragon Dagger. That guy just freaking donkey punched me. All that. Ow. Ow. Put it out. Quit throwing kunais at me. See, that would have been cool for me to do too, Retro Gaming Star, because I had to go as the Red Ranger, and although you're like, yeah, that's cool, Red Ranger, Green Ranger was always my favorite, so I never found a costume for him. And then I remember I saw this kid, he had a Green Ranger outfit totally decked out. His mom made it for him, and I'm like, damn, why can't I be that lucky to have a mom who knows how to sew? I think that's kind of what motivated me to do it, honestly, was to learn how. Was because I wanted to start having costumes that I wanted as opposed to what the store had to offer. The one character I wanted to dress up as the most as a kid and never got to because you never saw anything like it, or anything for it, was the Predator. And nowadays there are walkthroughs online that'll show you how to do it, all that. Get off my arm! Don't roast me either. I saw a video of like this little girl who was dressed as a Predator. She looked badass. I could tell she was probably inconvenienced by the costume, but she looked cool. She had the combi stick and everything. She was just walking around like a member of the tribe, and her parents, I think, either were dressed up as Predators or not, but yeah, she looked dope. I was like, damn, how do I get your parents to do something cool like that for me? I guarantee you. Question. Do you like penicillin on your pizza? No. Dun, 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 dun. As a kid, I took him seriously when he said that. I actually thought Danny was diabetic and he had penicillin on the pizza. Not realizing there was mushrooms. Because I knew what that was as a kid, and I'm like, ew, he poured that on his food? Why? Oh, that was bogus. Nah, darn it. I wanted to stay Mikey. No offense to Don fans. I'm a Don fan too, but this was supposed to be Mikey only. Darn it. Alright, no problem, Don. Let's rock it. He definitely has the longer reach, that's for sure. Uh-oh, who got cussed down? Let's read that real quick. Yep, totally was Cabot. That's what drew me to it, is the fact that he was like a robotic Godzilla. Even though we have Mecha Godzilla already. Agreed, Green Ranger was definitely more popular than White Ranger was. Guts, I grew up watching Ultraman 2 and Gridman. Which is why I liked watching Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, even though it was a totally whitewashed version of Gridman. I liked the Gridman story, and I loved the fight sequences. The fact that they're literally doing real fight maneuvers. Their fights were way better as a result. Watch Power Rangers with my baby brother. Little brother. Yep, I agree. Power Rangers was definitely better in its earlier seasons. That's cool, Chris. Got a mouthful of soap. Yep. That's the kind of thing my mom would threaten to do. Put soap in our mouths. You used Mikey long enough. I knew Crow was going to say something. Yeah, for the most part, like if I said damn, that wasn't a big deal. But if I said fuck or shit or something like that, another F-bomb, I would get in deep trouble. I had to be quoting a movie in order to not be in trouble. And my mom knew enough of what I liked to imitate that she knew if I tried to lie, she would know that's not what they say. Unless I argued my point to the death, which I would do as a kid. I'm surprised I'm not a prosecutor or defense attorney because of that. Yeah, there were those moments like that where I got out of trouble because I simply explained to my mom, you know, if I hadn't heard you guys say that on such and such date when you guys were fighting, I never would have learned that word. Or at least I wouldn't have learned it now. So there you go, you just gotta make them points. No worries, Vash. No, I did too, Guts. I did too. As a matter of fact, on that subject, I remember seeing that in the first episode, his hand was like that or whatever. And I was wondering why his finger was tucked in like that when he grabbed the morpher. And it didn't dawn on me until later that he was missing a finger. And so, yeah, I was always looking at the Black Ranger's hand for that. Also, another thing that I was looking at that my uncle drew my attention to, if Trini is supposed to be female and she's supposed to be the Yellow Ranger, she's got one hell of a bulge. Add to that fact that if she was a female ranger, how come she didn't have a skirt like Pink Ranger does? Or any of those other female rangers. But I digress. he's running. That was convenient. Ow. Ow. Aw, damn it. Ah, you got me. Let me go. Damn it. Let me go, ass face. Oh, that was bull. How did he reach me from up there? Damn, die already. You've been on red for too long. Ah, my thumb's hurting. Oh, come on! This is the longest damn fight with Leatherhead I've had. Oh, come off it. Jeez. Yeah, same here. I always wanted to know if the actors were in the suits. I ended up watching Grown Up Awesome Ninja streamers. Yep. In the Japanese version, Yellow Ranger was played by a guy. In fact, his character name is actually Boy. B-O-I. In Japan, they don't have an issue with color like we do. They don't see yellow as an effeminate color. Although, in some cases, some Rangers of the shows were female Yellow Rangers, but they were always decked out so that they looked feminine. But they never made them, like, weak characters or anything like that. But you'll see in later shows especially that yellow was used for males, too. My elote Zord. In Shotokan, huh? Nice. So you know the style practiced by Van Damme, huh? Oh, here we go. It's unfortunate because I have a feeling once I run into freaking C-3PO with a pistol, it won't last that long. There he is! Always hated these guys. See, if these guys were good, why didn't Shredder make multiples of them instead of the Pokemon ninjas? I'm gonna be cheap for a while. Why is it everything that shoots Fruit Loops at you is annoying? Or in this case, Apple Jacks. They look like Apple Jacks. Do they even make orange Fruit Loops anymore? Is that even a color on the scheme anymore for Fruit Loops? Not sure. Still going, give them heck. That's what I do, MBL. Oh, nice, Guts. Yeah, too bad I don't have any alligator meat. I would love that, freak. What's up here? What do we got? No, Alpha was an American creation. In Japan, the only mentor they had in our version of it, like, okay, so Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was taken from Japan's Kyoto Sentai Zyuranger show, and they didn't have Alpha, they didn't have Zordon. Those were American creations. Their mentor figure was this old wizard guy, and I forgot what his name was, but yeah, he was this wizard guy in white, and he had a staff. He was like this old grumpy kind of Japanese guy. But there was no Alpha or anything like that. Rita was, her name was Bandora, Witch Bandora. She actually had more of a motive in the Japanese show than she did in the American one, where in the American one she's just like, oh, I'm evil, you know, I've been locked away, time to get revenge. In the Japanese show, she had a vendetta because they had killed her son. And that's where her revenge stemmed from, was seeing her son killed in front of her. So changes like that obviously aren't going to make an American show. Plus, there were other little things that I'm sure American audiences, if not parents, would have had an issue with. Appreciate it, Omega. You have a good one, sir. Hope you and the missus have a good night. If it's not 8 hours, it's not a zombie stream. That's right. Yeah. Let's see. Guys talking about Sensei is nice. Yep. All the costume fight scenes until it got used up. And then they had to go back and film stunts with the stuntmen. And then when the American cast had to be in the suits, they had to adjust the suits so the American actors could fit in them. Hey, Marilyn, welcome to the stream. Yep, died piloting Cyclopsis. The mech that you see Goldar pilot in the later season, in the later part of the season. I believe that, Guts. When I used to practice Tiger Claw, the way that you would strengthen your knuckles... Yeah, I still got my grip. Look at that. The way that you would strengthen the knuckles and the fingertips, like you're supposed to, repeatedly striking a flat surface. You cause microfractions in the fingers and you let them heal up, and that's how they got tougher. Yeah, I believe it. I totally believe that. Mm-hmm. Yep, because they ran out of footage to use by season 2. In fact, that's why they made the push for Green Ranger to come back, because they ran out of footage for them to use, and also in the Japanese show, Green Ranger died. Sorry, spoiler. But that's why you see two differences in the show, where he looks slimmer and he's got a better polished armor. In the American footage, he's bigger, and the armor looks like it's made out of gold foam. It's so bad, but it's still cool. It's still cool. But the authentic footage is the more polished gold armor that he had. And then they had to get the suit for that. Then they had to shoot footage. Then they had to splice that in. It was a whole mess. And the later shows with Green Ranger in them suffered because of that. They didn't anticipate how popular Tommy the Green Ranger was gonna be. And after he stopped appearing on the show, fans wrote in and said that they were hurt by that. They're not going to watch the show anymore unless Green Ranger gets brought back. It was like a big publicity thing. So they got Tommy back. They filmed more episodes with Green Ranger. Then they said goodbye to him again. And then he was going to do VR Troopers, which was a show called Cybertron at the time. It was only going to be him. He was going to do VR Troopers, and then the guy that was on VR Troopers was going to do Power Rangers. Then fans boycotted the show again. Then they brought Tommy back, sent this guy to go do VR Troopers, and then Tommy came back as the White Ranger. Yep. And then, yeah, that's true too. That's why the Dragon Zord never was in battle with the new Thunder Zords. Excuse me, I'm getting parched. I'm getting power parched. For any fans or anybody who remembered those, that was when the dinosaurs turned into mythical creatures. Like the Tyrannosaurus became the red dragon. The Triceratops became the unicorn for some reason. I guess because they had horns. Saber-tooth tiger was the griffin. Mastodon was the lion. And then Pterodactyl was the firebird. That was taken from another show of Power Rangers, which was called Die Rangers. And their powers were based on constellations. They didn't bring the suits, which would have been cool. It would have made sense because they got a power upgrade. Plus the suits in Die Ranger look badass. But that's why you don't see Dragon Zord with the Thunder Megazord or the Samurai looking one, because they never existed in the same universe. They were all different shows. Power Rangers shows in Japan ran anywhere from like a year to 2 tops, and they always changed the theme. And that was the problem. They ran out of footage. So they had to go back and shoot stuff, make stuff that was new, all of that. I could talk Power Rangers till the cows come home. I was that big of a fan. I still am, but I don't watch a lot of the newer ones because the actors are terrible or the story's terrible. But there are some really good ones that came out after the original Mighty Morphin. Some of the shows took even dark paths too, which was gutsy for them to do, because in Japan, oh yeah, Rangers could die, Rangers could marry, all kinds of shit. I was shocked to hear when a Ranger died, honestly. I was like, what? They don't die? And it's like, nope. Sure do. Characters bleeding out and, you know, stuff like that. Going down with the ship kind of moments, all that stuff. And then there's some cool things that the original Japanese show did that were better in my opinion, like the song that Green Ranger plays to summon the Dragon Zord, or as it's called in Japan, Dragon Caesar. The song is different and it sounds cooler in Japan in my opinion. It's longer. Whoa! Another member to the zombie horde. Who just joined here? Sorry folks, I couldn't see that. AJ Retro Gamer, welcome to the zombie horde and thank you for stopping into the stream. If you are new to the channel, we are in hour 5 of our Zombie-thon stream, which, as Mazin pointed out, I stream at least 8 hours on Sundays. Sometimes it has to be less, either because I started late, unfortunately, or they go even longer. And y'all know that when I do charity streams, I'll go as long as I can before I collapse. Because they're for charity. So, Super Mega Retro dudes, I know I saw you come in here. Where you guys at? Oh, don't even get me started on the Ninja Turtles Power Ranger crossover MBL. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. Terrible. If there was ever a day that I wanted to stay glued to a toilet seat, it was when those episodes aired. Ugh. Park Rangers. Yo, I would do that. I would star in a show like that. That's funny to me. I liked it too when some of the shows took, like, they were almost real, like you could believe it. Lightspeed Rescue, for example, there was no magic power, there was no, like, dino coins or crystals or meth or anything like that. The powers and abilities were actually man-made technology. Like, that was cool. That actually added a sense of realism and seriousness to the show. But then they kind of ruined it because they had to have their mysticism. They had to have something to fight, you know, because are we going to film a Power Ranger putting out a fire? No, that would have been cool, though. Are we going to see a Power Ranger do, like, CPR and, you know, emergency medical surgery? No, but that would have been cool. At least I think. So there were some shows that had a bit of seriousness to them. If not because of, like, the power source, it was because of what happened to characters as a result. And in a few instances of our American shows, some characters did die. And they're all like, you know what, I gotta find somebody to pass my power on to, and such. The crossover episodes, some of them were good. Some of them were god-awful. Yeah, it was a huge part of my childhood. If Little Zombie decides to get into Power Rangers, awesome, but you know for a fact he's gonna see the good stuff for sure. Yep, Power Rangers were owned by Disney at one point. That's where we get the New Zealand era. That was filmed on Jetix Network, or whatever they called that channel. I know it was a Disney channel, but they called it Jetix. Yeah, a lot of the later shows from, let me see, I believe it was Power Rangers Wild Force up until Jungle Fury, I think it was, that Disney owned them for a while, and then Saban bought the rights back and was like, nah, I'm tired of what you guys are doing to my shit. And then yeah, he bought the rights back. As far as I know, he still owns them. And Power Rangers is decades old, folks, if you guys don't know that. Power Rangers started in the 70s in Japan. And the first show they ever did was Go Ranger, which is, Go is Japanese for 5. And they just had basic colors and everything. They looked like, they were in spandex suits, but they had like these oversized helmets. It was so bad looking, but you gotta appreciate it too at the same time. So I recommend you guys checking out, like, Go Ranger intros and stuff like that if you want to see what it looks like. I'm really getting pissed with this. There we go. And they had a theme for just about anything, honestly. There's a Power Ranger team that's based on playing cards, the suits. Like, there's the Heart Ranger, the Spade Ranger, all that. There's actually a character called Joker. So yeah, they try to be a little more diverse with their entries, and then somebody came up with the idea one day to steal their footage and say, yeah, let's make an American show out of this, even though they didn't steal it, I'm just saying, so. And it seems like if you had a job with Saban and all the companies that help make those Power Ranger shows, you had a job for almost life, because some of the same stunt crew still work on those shows, or they went on to work on other shows too. Another one that I used to love watching as a kid was WMAC Masters, because I was taking martial arts. Some of those martial artists were stuntmen on the Power Ranger shows. Ow. Razor, we're both wolves. Cut it out. Cut it out. Ah. I kind of like the fact that he's almost chibi, because his head's all huge and his body's small. Ow! It's like those SD Gundams. The little miniature ones. I used to like that too, SD Gundam. Put it out. Put it out. Put it out. Ow! I like that he just scraps with you. He just goes up to you and you're just like, wham! Not hiding behind a weapon. He's just like, nope, I'm gonna straight box with you. I wish I could do a better number on him than he's doing on me. That's because I forgot my strats. Aw, man. You have to have a lot of freaking patience with these bosses. I'll tell you that right now. Oh! He didn't even give me a chance right there. He's like, nope, swipe. Oh! Oh! Cut it out! Son of a diddly. Ah! Bastard. Alright, let's catch up with the chat since I am dead and buried. Oh, Saban sold the rights to Hasbro. Okay. Yeah, VR Troopers. I did watch that for a while. I'm gonna mute the music here because we're gonna get that played constantly. I did like VR Troopers for a while, and then I started watching Samurai, and I just liked that one better. I couldn't stand the stories and the amount of reused footage that VR Troopers had, because they were two shows in one, which is why you never saw the leader with the crew, because he's in one show and then the crew is in another. So I wasn't really that much of a fan of that one, but I did watch it. Oh, you know I've heard of Digimon. Retro Gamer Star. You know I have. Hey Guts, if it was silent but deadly, dude, nobody'll know. I'd have laughed my ass off at that if I heard you. Because that's just funny to me. Farts are funny. I never practiced katas in a place like that. It was mostly parks or in my room. Sometimes in the backyard. But I never really practiced them a lot of the time, just because whenever I did katas, I like using music. So I would try to not only do my own, but imitate the ones that I would see in movies too. So I always tried to have a little bit of diversity with that. And like I said, I used music, which was a distraction for some people too. Nope, they never did. I was kind of 50-50 with Beetleborgs, because I did watch that, but that was when I was starting to not watch Super Sentai shows, only because I was getting jaded with so many in existence. Lord knows when I discovered tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills, I wanted to throw up my lungs because that is the worst thing to ever imitate a Sentai show. I would no sooner film me and my cousins playing Power Rangers because we'd have more heart and effort into what we were doing versus that garbage. And when I saw that, I was really getting fed up with all the carbon copies. I just was like, nah, this is too much now. Let's see. Don't get zombies started on Digimon. Yep, I've got my favorites. I've got my favorite shows. I actually was part of the Pokemon scene for a while, and then when I saw Digimon actually started winning me over more. I still played the Pokemon games, but one of my uncles and I were watching the show almost religiously up until the end of the 3rd season. And we were playing the card game. We had the toys. I had the original Digimon, even before it got marketed. I had the original Digimon virtual pet made by Bandai. That got stolen from me in high school, which I was super, super pissed about. And I think I have my original Digivice from Season 2. Did Raphael just kill himself? Did I just see that? But yeah, I was a big fan of Digimon well until Season 4. When they started in with the whole Spirit Evolution crap, I was like, ugh. Now you're going to retcon all the previous shows because of this garbage. I liked Season 3 because I liked the fact that Season 1 and 2 were shows and card games in Season 3's world. Like, they were all like, oh, Digimon aren't real. There's no such thing. And then 3 ended up showing that Digimon were real. I thought that was a cool storyline. I thought that was awesome. I'm not a fan of Turbo. I can't stand that series. That is, if I'm going to watch Turbo, it's because I'm going to watch Power Rangers with somebody who's never seen them. But I'm going to have to be heavily sedated because I hate that series so much. I hate the movie. All of it. All of it. It's, ugh. Yep, the Mega Virus monsters from Samurai Cyber Squad. The fact that they were made by a computer geek. Which is the same plot line to Gridman in Japan. One of the human kids was working with the villain. That was kind of cool. Is it weird? Is it wrong that I kind of want to see a mashup parody of Yogi Bear and Power Rangers? Joins the Power Rangers and beats the shit out of Yogi. Because I have an open mind, I'm gonna say no. It's not wrong. I would kind of want to see that too, but man, that'd be messed up. Yeah, that was... I know, that idea was stupid in my eyes too. Let's hit a power chord on my guitar, and then we'll go into the Matrix. That show was the Matrix before the Matrix came out. Can you believe that? And they still did a good job with that. However, since Chrome brought that up, you had the leader, who was Servo, the main hero, gets in the computer when he strums his guitar. And then you had the other guys, his friends, that would get into the computer. One of them would say something stupid, which somehow did it. The muscle guy would hit his drumsticks together, and that would trigger it. And then the girl would say, like, pump up the power or something like that, and she'd jump in the air. Like, what kind of triggers are these? Y'all are just running out of ideas at this point. I mean, kids are kids, but they're not just going to accept that. That's, don't insult their intelligence with that kind of shit. I know I looked at that weird, like, how the hell do they get in the computer doing that? Watched all the shows until Fusion. Okay. See, this is why I love it when Josh and I talk Tokatsu, Super Sentai, and everything. He's got the facts. Look at that. He knows the names of the shows that they were spliced from. I don't remember a lot of that off the top of my head, mainly because I didn't pay attention to most of it. But yeah, look at that. Josh got his facts. Y'all call me the Zombiepedia. He's the Kamen Rideropedia. He's the Joshopedia. I didn't really play the Digimon games either because I didn't like them at first. They grew on me eventually, but I did like the card game. The card game was simple enough. It was simple enough for me to just pick up and play it, unlike the Pokemon card game. I never really liked that. I collected the cards, but I was mostly into the video games more. Tamagotchis, I have my Tamagotchis still. I have my Gigapets. I have my computer pet knockoffs. I have my Nano Fighters. I had Nano Puppies somewhere. I had a bunch of those. I used to rent them to friends, as a matter of fact. I thought I was all cool with my Gigapets hanging on my belt. And I used to rent those out like freaking people, mobsters do people trafficking. It was bad. It gave kids something to do in class. So if they didn't want to learn, they're like, "Oh, go talk to Jess and go rent one of his Gigapets. He'll do it." And yeah, I made a living off of that, believe it or not. I had about a dozen of those things, and I would charge people per day for those. If they're gonna take them home, it was 3 times the price. But if they were gonna borrow it for an hour, that was one rate. 2 hours, that was another rate. A whole day, that was another rate. So on and so forth. So yeah, I guess you could say even at an early age I was like a pimp. Literally. Because I'm handing people out for like bucks and quarters and shit. We were all into that phase for a long time. We got into that really early on. And then they got banned from our schools. So goodbye my business in that sense. OG Thundercats was my thing too. Silverhawks a little bit more, but Thundercats was in the same boat. Even my mom and my aunt would watch that with us. Say your prayers, Toidles. Hey MC, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm just catching up on everybody's comments here because you all know I love reading what you guys have to say. See, I fell out of them for a while, MVL, because I started realizing that no matter what they do, it's the same damn game. So I wanted there to be some kind of variety to it. And yeah, you can add all these, hey, we can make Pokepuffs and all these other weird little things. Like breeding was a big deal. That was awesome. But then you had to wait forever for them to lay a damn egg, and then the egg had to hatch, and it's like, I guess this is cool when you're grinding, but come on now. Let's speed it up. If we can make test tube babies, we can make test tube Pokemon. Come on. I forgot whose stream. I think it was Retro Ryan, or not Retro Ryan's. Running Retro's stream. We were talking about music we listened to when we grind in games because he was playing Chrono Trigger at the time, and I said my favorite song to listen to when I grind in Pokemon, or any game that requires it, is for some reason, for whom the bell tolls by Metallica. That's like my favorite song to listen to when I grind. Just watch the original series on Hasbro. Nice. Oh, Chris, if nobody's answered that, that's Centurions. Yep. Okay, thank you, Guts. Yeah, Centurions. I love that cartoon. I have my Jake Rockwell figure, but he doesn't have any of the armor pieces, sadly. The one I always wanted was Ace McCloud because I wanted to be a pilot as a kid, and any character that flies was almost instantly my favorite. Yeah, but I could actually enjoy Car Ranger, Josh. I can't enjoy Turbo at all. I'd rather get my teeth drilled without anesthesia. Dino Riders, I have my VHS tape of that still. I wish I had my toys with all the armors, but that was a badass concept. I'm surprised that did not catch on. I still want the T-Rex to this day, and the Brontosaurus with the base in his side. That was cool. Battle Beasts were too cool for school. Air Raiders, Battle Beasts. Guts. Guts. I have my original Computer Warrior tape still, and I have all of my Computer Warrior toys except for the circuit speeds, the jets that the good and the bad guys rode in. I have all my toys still in box, bro. I was a huge Computer Warrior fan. The one figure, I'm actually missing a few because I don't have the complete set. I don't have the calculator. I don't have the computer base. But the two that I wanted the most and never found, no matter where I went, I wanted my favorite villain and my favorite good guy. Index, the Cyclops dude with the book that converts into the shuttle. I always wanted that. And Scanner, who converted the flashlight into the rocket ship. I always wanted those two toys because those were my favorites. They're my favorite characters in the whole show, as a matter of fact. I got the VHS tape when my mom bought it for me from Walgreens, of all places. And then I got the toys throughout the years at KB, Toy Liquidators, eBay, all kinds of stuff. I think the one I see more than anything is the soda can, the Pepsi can that turns into the jet. I see that and the clock tank more than anything. Chris James, Freakazoid, I have my Pog still. I plan on showing Little Zombie those one day if he ever gets into stuff like that. Still got my Pogs. I'm always down to play a game of Pogs. A CD player alarm clock. Nice. For whom the bell tolls and ride the lightning. That's cool. I like that idea, especially with the bell tolling in the beginning of the song. That's an awesome idea. I might have to steal that MVL. That's cool, Gaming Star. I know that a lot of those started getting a bit more advanced looking, and I liked a lot of the later designs too. Pokemon thumbs down. Yeah, you're right, Jameson. Turbo nearly killed it, but In Space saved it for sure. I don't know a single Power Rangers fan that would argue that differently. I collected G.I. Joe with my uncles, but the problem was that my uncle got access to a lot of the cooler toys early on. I had to wait for like clearance stuff and stuff he didn't want in order for me to get some of those. I do have some original G.I. Joes myself, but I never was able to get the ones that I specifically liked. Like Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow. I have my Sergeant Slaughter figure somewhere. Never got the Fridge figure. Even though I wasn't a Bears fan at the time. I had some G.I. Joe vehicles, but I never got the Sky Striker like I wanted or the Night Raven. I'm a sucker for jets, so I always wanted the jet vehicles more than anything. My uncle got cool shit like that. Yeah, I remember there were two car series in Japan. One was more goofier than the other one. Guts, I had Starcom too, man. That was such an interesting show that I kind of wondered where they were going with it as an adult. I say Chicago Bears and there's Dan. Yes, I agree, Jameson. I hated the whole idea of a Kid Ranger. At least it worked in Japan because you kind of expect that goofiness. But they even made it make sense. That's cool, Cabot. Uh, Word of advice: if anybody happens to be game chasing or just happens to come across any place that's selling authentic games, if you come across Pokemon Crystal cheap, pick it up because that game has shot up in price like you wouldn't believe. It's valued more than the original Pokemon games, if you can believe that. Between that and Platinum, I know for sure are like the high price Pokemon games. That's it. Nice, Guts. See, that's the kind of shit that I would love to display. I probably would let Kiddo play with it, but he'd have to be a little bit older or really understand why some of that stuff is valuable to me. You know, I'm trying to teach him the concept of here. Let me do this in case you guys are tired of um, looking at the Turtles game. There you go. Boom. Yay, more of me. We'll go back to some games in a little bit. Take a little break right now and just kind of catch up with chat. I'm trying to teach little zombie about what it means to collect and preserve. As a matter of fact, he's slowly understanding the concept because he has his own collection of Thomas the Tank Engine stuff. And what I want him to take away from being a collector, if that's what he's doing, is the importance of maintaining and preserving your stuff, because he has some trains that they don't make anymore, and if he breaks those, it's going to be tough to replace them. Unlike the more popular characters, where if he whines and cries with grandma, she'll go and buy it for him, whereas we're kind of like, no, you got to earn that, especially if you broke your original one and didn't take care of it. So I'm trying to teach him the value of that, because when he streamed with us that one night and he was talking about how he wanted to stream again, he wants to play even more video games. We may even have a all day birthday stream with him since his birthday is coming up in August. So he may even do a stream with me, and it's going to be about the games that he picks or that you guys pick for him to play, what have you. But anyway, he asked me one day why I have so many, and I said, well, Daddy's a collector. Daddy plays and collects a lot of games from his childhood, and in the same way that you collect Thomas trains and play with them. And it kind of dawned on him that, oh, that's what I do with my trains too, in a way. And I was kind of like, well, yeah, you have so many Thomas, you have so many, Percy, all these different characters that they added throughout the years, because I only remembered 8 when I watched it. So trying to help him to understand the importance of not only owning that, but taking care of it and then building that kind of collection, because if it turns out those are worth money later and he decides to sell them, he'll probably appreciate the fact that I taught him all about it. I don't want him cleaning any of them specifically, because I don't want him around chemicals that could be harmful, but I want to show him too that if he wants to learn how to do that, here's the proper way to do it, just the same way that I do with my gaming beautician videos, or any of my restorations. Play Fester's Quest again? I can do that if you really want me to. It was the first Pokemon game that lets you pick gender. Which one are we talking about? Was it Crystal? Yeah, Crystal lets you do that with the trainer genders. Yeah, exactly, Chris, because that's another thing. Because of the fact that Little Zombie has SPD, sometimes in order to put himself at ease, to kind of rebalance himself or ground himself, he used to throw things. And sometimes he would grab his Tommy train and just chuck it. Didn't even care where it landed, didn't care if it broke, he just would do that. And once that release was done, he was kind of like, where'd my train go? SPD works like that in a weird way. It's almost like he blacks out and he doesn't remember what he did. but it brings him back to ease, and that's what's important for him, is to not have an emotional or like a psychological overload. And we've had talks with him before, like we've shown him the trains that he's broken, and we've shown him his collection, and we've said, do you have another one that looks like this? Do you have another one that works like this? No, you don't. So guess what? Because you broke this, it's going to take some time to get another one like that. We're not just going to run out and go to the store and pick one up because you willingly broke it. In cases where he threw a train because of one of his, fits, we were a little more sympathetic, but we also told him the importance of not throwing things in general, because not only could he break his own stuff, he could break my stuff, he could break his mom's stuff. There's a potential for that, and we're trying to help him cope with living with this, because we don't want him to feel like he's an embarrassment or anything like that, because he's not. I love that kid to death. But we know also in this day and age, people are judgmental and can be hurtful when they don't understand something. So we're just trying to help him understand what it is that he's experiencing, and also at the same time teach him responsibilities. We want him to know that he can talk to us about anything. If he makes a mistake, it's okay, as long as he talks to us about it. We'll rectify it that way. But when it comes to personal stuff, he's got to learn how to take care of it, because he may not get another one for a very long time, if at all. And we're also teaching him about having an allowance. So if he wants to go and buy one of his own, he's free to do whatever the hell he wants to at that point, because it's his money. But he's going to learn too that with having an allowance, there's that responsibility too. So yep. Little Zombie has had his fair share of that too, Chris. And I had to explain to him why he was in trouble, and why I was upset, and why Grandma was upset, and why it's important for me to not have to shell out all that money to help replace things that he breaks. Because that also means that any spending money I could have had for us to do something, we can't do it now because it has to go to a TV repair. It does, Chromo, it does. And I kind of wish they had a different label for that. I kind of look at it from a Power Rangers perspective, because they actually have a team called Power Rangers SPD, Space Patrol Delta. But in his case, it's sensory processing disorder. And basically it just means that if he takes in too much from his surroundings, whether it's hearing a loud noise or too much noise, or he feels something way too much, it causes him to freak out, and he has these temper fits. So if you guys remember when we were in the stream and he kind of was on the verge of a breaking moment, I called him over and I said, let's do our breathing real quick. Let's ground ourselves. That's what that's for. It's to kind of help him ease back into it so that he doesn't have to do that. But honestly, he's no different than any other kid. I mean, kids have temper tantrums. Kids have moments. In his case, he can't control that. He can't... he doesn't understand it enough yet, but he's getting it. And that's what we've been trying to teach him about, like what it means to have that, and what it means when he has those moments, because I don't want him to ever feel like he can't have a normal life because of that, or because some ignorant bastard who doesn't know what it is doesn't take the time to find out what it means to have that and what it means to live with it. So there's a lot there, but that's what it means in its quickest form. Yeah, see, sometimes the moments like that are different, though. You can willingly choose to react the way that you want to. In his case, he doesn't always have that option. He goes for whatever is the quickest way um, he can let it all out and then bring him back down to his sense of normalcy. In some cases, I feel like it's like he needs to fart real fast and get it over with, and then he's fine. It's kind of like that. Only it's an emotional release. And it can be like a Super Saiyan scream or whatever, and then he's done. But we're finding different ways of helping him to cope with that. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing I've been trying to stress uh, with my mother and grandmother is if he's visiting you guys and he breaks something, don't rush out and buy another one. Don't rush out and buy him one, even if he's crying or he's having a temper tantrum. It kind of sounds like I'm taking care of him as if he was a mogwai, but no, you can't. Kids don't learn anything from that. What they learn is how to manipulate the system. And I'm not trying to raise a kid to be that way. I want him to believe in a lot of the things that we do, like integrity, hard work, effort, discipline. I want him to have that so that he doesn't end up like a lot of those kids that never were raised properly or taught anything. Because in the end, they're the ones who suffer, not the parents who are embarrassed by the fact that their kid committed a crime and ended up on the 12 o'clock news. No, who should be more embarrassed is them because you guys didn't raise them properly. You didn't teach them this shit that they need to know. And that's a big issue. A lot of the times, parents want their kids raised by the internet, raised by television and movies, and then when they do something wrong, they want to blame all the stuff that they gave them access to. And that's where we deal with censorship and all this like cancel culture crap. I can't stand it. I can't stand the fact that as a kid, I could watch a show like Married with Children, laugh my ass off at the jokes and everything that was in there that was just made up for comedy. But because somebody has to get offended, somebody has to make a big deal about shit instead of doing something as simple as turn off the TV. No, then we have to have all this stuff happening, and it's like, wow, you have nothing better to do with your life. Instead of watching that show, why don't you turn it off and actually, do something with your kids? Or why don't you sit there and watch it with them? And if you're afraid that the kids are going to pick up any bad habits, educate them on it. Educate them on it. Teach them what's right and what's wrong not to do here. And that this is only done for laughs because this is a fictional universe. I can't stand it when the slightest damn thing offends somebody and then they have to make a scene about it. It's dumb. It really depends, Chrome. When I was taking him, those 2 weeks that I wasn't streaming, I was away, taking him to get treatment for that. It really depends on the individual. There was an older gentleman there who was well into his 60s who was still dealing with it. His wife would bring him, and it was almost like he was had Tourette's in a way. But he still lived a life. He still had his interests and whatnot. So sometimes it never goes away. Sometimes it does lessen. Sometimes it may be there from time to time. It just relies a lot on the individual and their ability to kind of step outside themselves and realize what's about to happen and put a stop to it before anything happens. Hey, baddest dudes, who do we got in here? Who's on the baddest dudes tag here? That's how it should be, Chris. Preach it, Zom. Yo, I could do that all day on subjects like this, honestly. I've never blamed a movie, video game, anime, book, what have you. I never once blamed any of that for my stupidity. If anything, I blame my dumb ideas on myself. Or if they were instigated by something else, then I'll point fingers and say, yeah, you unfortunately triggered me into doing that, but I still have the choice to not respond in any way. And that's what a lot of people fail to realize. That's why we have no integrity when it comes to taking responsibility for shit. All we're good at doing nowadays is trying to talk our ways out of it, and we rely on frantic behavior, lying, screaming, fake tears. You know, we call them Karens, we call the male equivalent Darrens, or whatever you want to call them. We rely on that crap to get our way and to get out of situations, because at some point society just decided to cater to it, and now people think they can get out of anything with that, and I hate it. I hate it so much. And that is exactly what I don't want Little Zombie to act like either. I don't want him to ever end up like that. He starts doing that, I'll face jail time. I'll give him a good paddling if it gets that out of his system. Because we don't need a world of people like that. We don't. We need you guys. We need the friends and support we got out there in the retro and YouTube community. We need more of that, where we're there to support each other. We're there to leave kind words and recommendations. You know, we send each other gifts just because we're giving people. You know, we help each other out outside of YouTube and outside the streams. That's the kind of people we need in this world. We don't need that self-entitled shit. You know, whether you're, because I see some comments here coming up about, you know, church and everything. Whether you're religious or not, doesn't matter. That's a component of who you are. It doesn't define you entirely. But in my opinion, you know, religion is supposed to be a spiritual guideline of how you should act. And whether you're religious or not, it doesn't take anything to be a decent person. Especially in this day and age when we need that more than anything. Society has preached over and over again about the disgustingness of human beings. We protested the wars. We protest, you know, hate crimes and all that stuff. But none of that would be a damn issue if people were just suck it up and be a decent person. Stop looking at the world from only your own internal view and only caring about yourself. Have the decency to care about others, because that's what makes a good person. You don't have to learn that from any religion whatsoever. Now, I'm not knocking anybody who is religious in any way. Don't misinterpret that at all, because I actually grew up Catholic, Christian. After I started learning and reading about other religions, I started practicing those. I consider myself religiously eclectic or spiritual rather than religious, because my way of life is defined by core components of other religions throughout the world. In fact, I wrote a college paper on that in my humanities course, where I talked about no religion should be arguing who's better than the other, or no religion should be condemning others, because every major religion outside of the main three are pagan. And I know that's a harsh statement, and that's probably as far as I want to go with that, but it's true. If you look at the definition of the word pagan, every religion that stemmed from Christianity, Judaism, and Islam are pagan. Hell, even the three religions are pagan in some way. But my point is, you don't have to define yourself. You don't have to define yourself simply by saying, well, I'm a Catholic, and therefore this is what defines me. Welcome to TED Talk. I'm sorry, guys. This is just a very, very sentimental subject matter, because I've been very annoyed with the state of the world right now. You should never use a religion to defend your actions or justify yourself. Let me put it that way. The same reason why Karens of all colors and ethnicities use things to justify or get away with stuff. You know, calling the police on BS situations and lying about shit. You should never use religion that way either. And people still do. And it makes people not want to be a part of your religion or even identify with you. Because if you're Christian and you act one way and you got another person proclaiming in the name of God or Christian this, you don't want to be associated with somebody like that because they've completely misinterpreted the whole situation. It all comes down to personal selfishness. And that's what we really have to get rid of. We have to cut that shit out because we're raising people to be self-entitled. We're forcing people to be self-entitled. You know, we've all talked about moments where, like, yeah, the good old days when all we used to do was hang out with friends and play video games and all that. Movie Friday nights, you know, video rentals, all that shit. Yeah, bring that wholesome stuff back. Leave the self-entitled crap out the door. Don't even think about it. Don't even have that in your mind. Don't teach that to your children either. Bring back the things that unite people. And the only way we can start doing that is by being good people to begin with. Not trying to find ways out of how we justify ourselves, because that's BS. So, yeah, we do. We do. We think that because we're a part of a specific religious group, that defines everything. That allows us to get away with anything. I've seen kids harassed because they refused to talk to some churchgoers, and all of a sudden the churchgoers start following them and start condemning them. I've seen it. You don't go to college and live on campus without seeing that at least once or twice. I can tell you that. And although my family would argue, well, you should raise your son to be Catholic, I'm not going to force that on him. I want him to make that choice because it's going to be his life. It's going to be his commitment. He's going to have the right to choose how he wants to live, what he wants to believe, more than I did as a kid. And I want him to have that openness. I want him to know that religion goes out farther than just Catholicism and Christianity. I want him to know there's more animals than what's in the barnyard. You know, I want him to know the diversity of people out there. I want him to see this. I want him to embrace diversity. Because right now, we're not honoring that. We're not using that as a platform to bring people together like we should. We're looking more about the inner turmoils and saying, no, we're going to use that to further diversify people rather than come together, especially during this damn epidemic, which you would think would snap people together and say, you know, I'm not going to do this because I worry about giving this to somebody, or I'm worried about getting it even. But no, everybody looks at it as, oh, it's a violation of my freedom. It's a violation of my rights. No, it's not. Shut up. Do you even know what your amendment rights are? Do you even know what any of the stuff you're talking about is? I doubt that. So unless you can quote a history book top to bottom and you can argue those points with me, don't bring that shit to me, because you're going to lose. So, rant aside, folks. Rant aside. See, that's I love it when you guys talk about these things, because it makes me feel like I'm not alone on a lot of it, and that's a good thing too, because that's what leads me more and more towards that goal of unification. You know, what we do with our channels and our community. You know, I'd rather hang out and have people in my chat that are real than somebody who's just trying to be a carbon copy of somebody else, or somebody who's faking it. Because that means more to me than somebody who's here for a quick ride. I've never liked that. And I can guarantee you, if you were here on my couch, you know, eating my home cooked food and all that, we'd probably be talking about it the same exact damn way. I can guarantee it. Um, and I know that if we have shared passions on gaming, on shows, on all of that stuff, who's to say we don't have the same point of views on the state of the world either? Even if we don't, I welcome diversity that way, because there might be something I'm not catching or I'm not noticing, or there just may be something new that somebody's going to provide to me and make me go, huh, I never thought about that. And that's a good thing, because my mind gets more open as a result of that. I pride myself on that, actually. I know I like some of the weirdest freaking games out there. I know I like some of the weirdest movies, toys, all that shit. But I'm proud of that, because you're almost like a beacon for that diversity. And when you demonstrate that 100%, people will gravitate towards you. The right people will gravitate towards you. You guys have all been talking about different shows, different moments in our lives. And although we're not, you know, we're not the same people, we're unified because we have similar experiences. We have similar interests. That's the way it should be. That is the problem with this day and age. People are looking at diversity like it's a bad thing, and it's not. Diversity is what shaped our world in the first place. Or do they fail to see that? Which they probably do, because a lot of people who I've talked to who are self-entitled are dumb as dog shit. And I would love more than anything to just walk around and Lysol those people, because it's disgusting. Edwin, would it freak you out if I told you I actually studied that? Because I actually know a little about that myself. Yeah, it's true, Chromo, it's true. The more honest and passionate you are about something, the right people will look at that and say, wow, he's not afraid to say what he feels. He's not afraid to share what he believes. Why am I doing that? Why am I running in fear? I'm going to be honest about it too. There you go. That's how we do things. That's how it should be. I'd welcome the fact, honestly, if you all told me, for example, I'm going to use this one. I'm going to use this one again. Retro Ryan loves TNC Surf Design. Okay, I like this game too. It's been a favorite of mine since I was a kid. I don't like the controls when it comes to the surfing part. But he has streamed this quite a bit, and he's expressed how he would love to own this game complete in box for his own reasons. This was one of his childhood favorites. I love talking about different interests, both pro and con, when it comes to this kind of thing, because it sheds some light on where a person's coming from. It helps me to understand them. It helps me to see what their views are, what their interests are, and in turn, it unifies me with them. I don't care if nobody, likes Super Punch Out, but I'm gonna be vocal on how much I like it and how much it's been a childhood favorite, and shit, even share the exact day I got this, and talk about that first time I brought it home, even, or when I even first played it, because I still remember. And if people care enough to want to hear that, of course, I'm going to be honest with it. I'm going to be honest about what I like, what I don't. If that changes people's opinions, cool. If not, it's not the end of the damn world either. People are allowed to choose what they're going to like and what they don't. It's not counterproductive. It's not a bad thing if somebody doesn't agree with me on that. But the more serious things we should all be agreeing on, like wearing masks in public and doing what we can to get rid of this thing, that's when you can tell where the true selfishness in people come out. And it's disgusting, because it's not as simple as being told, we're allowed to refuse service. You don't have to wear one, but we're allowed to refuse service as a result. It's like the bar policy. All right, guys, last round. We're closing up. Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. It's the same policy. Oops, sorry. I shook the laptop. It's the same thing. And they fail to realize that because they are self-entitled and they feel that they can control everything. Do you tell that to the bartender when he's like, nope, closing up? You don't have to go home to your wife, but you can't stay here. Go sleep in a park if you want. Or you don't have to go home to your husband. Whatever. It's the same thing. It really is. So the fact that so many people in this world are acting like their lives are doomed or over. Like, I hear this shit all the time where I work, guys. That's why I'm bitter about it. I hear it all the time. It's all age groups. It's annoying. It really is. We all know that if you've worked retail, you see the dark sides of people, like the evil, malicious, selfish parts. It's worse nowadays. My buddy works at Target still after all these years, and by now he should have been jaded by working there, but yeah, it's amazing the new levels some people take it. It sucks. Welcome back, Green Goblin. We're just having a little zombie talk moment here. That's all. Zombies getting pissed. No, I'm not getting pissed, Mega Matt. Y'all want to see pissed, go watch my Zombies Ate My Neighbor stream. That was me pissed. Yes, well said, Cabot. We are not born into this world knowing everything. Age is just a number they have to slap on you. What you learn, what your mental capacity allows you to learn, what you yourself take in every day, that's how you should be. Because we don't know everything. We're not meant to. If we were, we'd be highly more advanced than what we are now. We'd be some kind of like, I don't know, modern Marvel, so to say. Maybe even godlike, I guess you could say. But we're not meant to know everything. That's why every day we learn something new. No matter what it is, don't look at it as, oh, that's trivial. Look at it as, I did learn something new today. If I wake up tomorrow and I realize I like freaking Twinkies, I learned something new. You know, if little zombie wakes up and realizes that he's gonna like Paw Patrol again, or he's gonna like this, I learned something new. Every little thing that we come across should never be devalued just because we don't think it's a big deal. Anything you learn is a good thing. No matter what it is, no matter what day it is. Yep. Yep. That's usually in Tucson, it is a mixture of the elderly and the college kids a little bit, and also like the middle age group. Oh, they're the worst. They are the worst. We're talking like the soccer moms and like the I don't even know what the male equivalent of that is. I guess you could say soccer dad. I don't know. It's bad. Interesting, Edwin. Interesting. No shit, Rooks. No shit. You would know because you do that. You do that. I worked at Best Buy for a while and I only unloaded a truck maybe once or twice. Most of the time I was on the sales floor. And I remember during the holiday season once, I had a customer yelling at me and demanding that I go yell at the guys in the back to unload the truck faster so she could get what she wanted. And it was one of those moments I had to bite my damn tongue because I was about ready to tell her, ma'am, would you like the truck to move faster? Get your ass back there and help. No? Okay then. You wait until it's off the damn truck. We add it to our inventory. and then you can buy it. Because I'm getting paid no matter what the hell bitching you're doing. I'm not here to service you like the Queen of Hearts. No. Nah. I only have to deal with you for about 30 seconds to however long it takes for you to go away, and then you're out of my life at that point. But I've had some ridiculous demands by people even before all of this. And it was mind-blowing to know that adults who are spanking their children for acting like children, or being children for that matter, were acting worse than the kids they were disciplining. How does that work? How do you discipline your child for being a kid because of what they're a kid? How are you disciplining them for doing that way, and then you throw a hissy fit or tantrum in front of them? You know what that tells them? That you all are fucked up, and you all have no right to yell at them when you are leading by example. Yep. Catered. Telling you. We've been doing it for years. Yep. Agreed, Cabot. Agreed. Granted, I can get a little claustrophobic in mine too. So I take like maybe a second or so, and I'm like, the worst part for me is when I'm sweating. I think I hate that more than the fact that I can't breathe in mine. So I'll take a quick moment and just go, boom, and then I'm done. Put the mask back on. I'm good. Or I switch mask styles, and then I'm fine. When I go donate plasma, I have to wear a mask. They won't let you in there without one. They'll even provide one for you. And you can be in there from anywhere from 45 minutes to 2 hours, sometimes 3, depending on how busy they are and how good your draw is. And you don't see anybody freaking out. We're all just laying back in our chairs, watching our phone or our iPads or reading a book. We're just chilling the entire time. But other people freak out just for putting on a mask for 15 minutes, and they have to make a damn spectacle of themselves. And I'm sitting here wanting to tell them, does that 20 minutes of your life wearing a mask scare you that much that you would rather risk being sick for days, weeks, months, years, or possibly even dying from this thing? Are you saying that the 20 minutes it takes for you to put that damn mask on, run in there, get your cheap vodka, and come out, that risking your life means that much to you, or doesn't mean that much to you than that bottle of vodka that you're going to drink in like 30 minutes? Wow, your priorities suck, lady. Or, dude, you're thinking about the wrong thing right now. I don't care if you're just going in there to get a case of Pabst. You put a damn mask on if you're going to be near me. I'm sorry. And don't even think about trying. And this is an idea I had, folks. I'm going to tell you about this one. Don't even think about trying to cough on me or have some kind of spectacle like that, because you know they sell those little Lysol sprayers. I'm thinking about carrying one of those and having it at my side at all time, just in case somebody tries that. Because the second they try, I'm going to bust that thing out and I'm going to spray them so bad, they're going to wish I maced them. But I'm using Lysol as I'm using that because I really think those people need to be disinfected. So there's my statement on that. Okay, so you worked operations. Yeah, I was just on the sales floor, and I've even seen that at my level. It's insane the way people work like that. Plano I used to do a little bit when I worked at Target, but that's as far as that go. I always wanted to do theft and recovery. So, hey, I'm surprised with all this TED Talk. We still have 18 people here and 67 likes. Appreciate that, guys. I know I can go on a rant with some of these zombie talk segments, but um, I want to thank you guys for conversations like this, because even though we're not talking about anything retro gaming right now, I mean, we kind of touched on that. I appreciate having the opportunity to talk to you guys about that, because I want you guys to get your opinions and your thoughts and frustrations, whatever you want to share with us. I want you to have that ample opportunity here. It's part of the reason why I still don't have mods, because I want everybody to be on equal terms here. I don't want anybody coming in here, you know, trying to bash another person because they disagree or whatever. No, my stream, my channel is an open platform. All opinions are welcome, all insights. Just be respectful of each other. That's all I ask. And this has been a really good conversation, so I want to thank you all for contributing, whether you're just listening or you're typing stuff out, what have you. That means a lot to me, because I want you guys to have that. Hey, Wookie, how's it going? We're doing really well, dude. We've had, let's see, we've had a few playthroughs of Super Punch-Out, which I'm going to go back and revisit one of those at one point. I've attempted playing Turtles 3 after a while. Could have done better, but you know what? It's for the kicks. It's for the lulz. And we're just having a quick zombie talk segment here about, you know, some of our opinions when it comes to the state of the world, the people that inhabit it, and just how blessed I am and respectful and appreciative of getting to know everybody here and everybody being a part of this awesome community, because we need more people like us. They don't have to be retro gamers. It'd be nice, but we just need more decent, honest, caring people. And I was just touching on how the best place you can find that are these folks in my stream, in everybody else's stream, anybody who's a part of this gaming community. So very grateful for that. But I'm glad you made an appearance, sir, because definitely want to get your name out there as well. Guys, if you haven't checked out the Angry Wookie Show, please do so. He's been streaming a lot of modern games, and I catch his streams while I'm at work, but I have to, that's usually during my busy hours, so I'm mostly silent. But he does good playthroughs. He does really good live streams. Check him out. Ooh. What got me there? Yes, I like the movie Platoon. Very underappreciated, for sure. I wasn't into war films as a kid, but I got into them the more I learned about history. Platoon is definitely up there. Saving Private Ryan is probably my favorite one. But I do like Platoon. I do like Casualties of War. That's one that I think gets forgotten. Wow, Mikey killed himself. Oh, good, good. I hope you don't have to work today. Hey, oh Billy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. 18 likes and 18 people and 67 likes. I love it. All right. Should we get back to some retro gaming while I have time? Just throwing that out there. Or we can keep we can keep talking, whatever you want to do. Retro Smash got smashed and played Pandora. Nice. I'm really considering that. And honestly, we were talking about you in Dan's stream about the Pandora. Because we were wondering about what you had learned about that thing and some of the successes you've had with adding games to it, adding ROMs to it. Hey, my pleasure, Retro Gaming Star, and you as well. Never forget that you are always welcome here. You have a good one, and I hope to catch you next time. You're welcome, Wookie. You are so welcome, my dude. You work hard on your streams as well, and I'll never forget that one. You wanted to keep playing Castlevania. I think that was one of the few times I saw you playing something retro, and you're like, I'm so tired, but I want to keep going. And we're like, no, no, get your rest, especially when you got work. That is dedication right there. I respect that a lot. So I enjoyed that playthrough, and I was, I was cheering for you during that stream. Uh, but that is some dedication right there. I know what that's like. You want to keep going, but you're just physically gone. Yeah. Sometimes you got to take that hit and be like, all right, guys, I got to call it. Lord knows I did during my charity stream. I was like, oh, okay, I think I'm going to have a Brady pass out, but I got to keep going. What's inside the box? Well, yeah, they were talking about, like, they were talking about the components and stuff like that. I'm not a tech guy in any way. I've said that before. So whatever you guys have to share on the Pandora's box or any tech, I'm always interested in learning about. That's why I love it when Running Retro talks about the internal parts of a system, because there are some things I don't know, and it's cool to actually get that information. I'd rather be educated than ignorant. Yo, Retro Brady, how's it going? Proud Papa, what's up? How are you and Colin doing today? In my chair. Yeah. We've all been there. We've all been there. Sometimes some of us are luckier to call it than others. But that's what's awesome too. Again, that shows your dedication, not only to what you're doing, but to your audience. So, cheers for that. Dude, how do you get so many likes on your channel? It's insane. um I'd like to say, without, the risk of sounding posh or conceited, I'd like to think it just has a lot to do with the people I know and what I have to offer. I don't go out there and say I'm the best damn gamer ever or anything like that, or I'm the best streamer ever. I'm me. That's all I can be. 100% genuine. What you see is what you get. Whether you can't make sense of it or not, I can't blame you, because, hey, I get misgendered all the time. But as you all know, I'm a good sport about it. So therein lies the secret. I keep an open mind. I welcome anybody. As long as you're here, as long as you're being respectful, you're more than welcome to return. And whether I suck at a game or not, which I'm always embarrassed by when I do, I just like to think that I just have that to offer you guys. This is, like I've said before, what you see is what you get. And if you were all in my place, this is what you'd get. Laid back, open-minded, loves to talk, loves to learn. I thrive myself on learning more about people than talking about myself. That's why I'm usually the quiet one, believe it or not, when I'm in a new situation like that. I told Diehard Gamer Bros once on Twitter, I get that it's difficult for people to open up, especially in this day and age where something you tell somebody can instantly become an internet thing. There's no appreciation or respect for the information that you're given. I get that. But that's kind of the reason why I offer that to people. Whether you want me to talk more first about myself, then you can open up as we go, or I don't have to say a damn thing, and I'll just listen. I'll let you get everything out there that you want to make you feel at ease. That's what I have to offer as a person. That's what I have to offer as a streamer too. I want you guys, when you're here, to have a good time. Share your thoughts, share your opinions, whether you like the game I'm playing or not, whether you're making a recommendation or not. Anytime you're here, that you have a good time, you feel relaxed, you feel open, more importantly, you can be yourself. You can be yourself without judgment. That's what I thrive on with my streams, honestly. And truth be told, 67 likes might be a big number, but I moderate for way bigger channels, and 67 is like, I guess you can say, an appetizer compared to what numbers other streamers bring in. But I'm grateful for everybody that comes in here, whether all you can do is say, hey, Zombie, I can't stay, but I'm dropping you a like, or hey, Zombie, I dropped you a like, I retweeted the stream for you. You know, whatever the case may be, I'm always grateful for that. I'm grateful you took the time out of your Sunday to do whatever it is you're doing and come in here, say hi to everybody, and then go back to what you're doing. I respect that. I appreciate that. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I don't have a definite answer. I can only provide an opinion. I can only provide thoughts on it. So that's all I can really talk about when it comes to that. I'm always going to be grateful for the people that come in here, even if you can't stay or not. I love comments. I love constructive criticism, as long as you're not rude with it. Likes, dislikes even. I'm starting to see the benefit of that. Yeah. You know, the retro community is comprised of a lot of great people. And whether it's just they like what they hear, or they like what they see, or maybe they're just genuinely nice and just don't even care to be here, but they drop a like anyway. You know, those are the things I appreciate, and I wish I could answer that question for you. I really could. I realize I'm just repeating myself on that. But in any event, I'm sure that, you know, if you are concerned about that kind of thing, I'm sure numbers will grow eventually. The only way that we can ever become stronger, bigger, more unified is if we spread the word out. As long as we're there for each other the exact same way that we are for someone else. Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Zombie's a magnet, that's why. I guess so. Magneto, master of magnet. Welcome to die. I guess you could say that. I mean, I won't agree or disagree. You know me, I'm too humble. I don't really put definitions like that. But I stand by what I say. And whether we're just kicking back chatting like this, or we're talking about anything else, or if you guys want to see stuff in my collection or anything, I'm always up for it, because I want you all to have a good time. That's the point of this. If I wanted to just play games, I wouldn't even be on stream right now. I wouldn't even be on camera. I never would have showed my damn face. But that's what you guys wanted. And once I was sure enough that that's legitimately what it was, then I welcomed it. I embraced it. I joke around about a lot of random stuff, but there's a lot of truth to what I share with you guys and what I express. For example, if I get a hold of those tarantulas they sell by the can, I will eat one of those on stream. Why? Because somebody might say, hey, Zombie, would you ever do that on stream? Well, if it's not going to hurt me, then sure, why not? I made the joke about if I got enough donations and likes for it, I would live stream a no death run attempt of Little Mermaid in a mermaid tail even. Because I just do random stuff. My first on-camera appearance, I had Leia buns because somebody made that joke and didn't think I was going to do it. Whatever is entertaining, you know. That's part of it. That's important to me. It's also because Zom looks like... Maybe Maybe Chroma, but there's so many definitions out there. So I guess maybe that plays a factor too. Like what Pickles said. You know, he thought I looked like a 40-year-old lesbian. And hey, if you dig 40-year-old lesbians and you think that's what I am, okay, fine. Pop in. Drop a like. Drop a dislike. If you get mad and you realize, no, I'm just a very soft-spoken, prepubescent voiced giant dude, then I hate to disappoint you because I never once went on the record and said I was a 40-year-old lesbian. You know, that's just how it rolls. I'm not responsible for people's assumptions, but the only thing I can do is either live up to those assumptions or deny them but be understanding about it. What's the point of being an uptight prick about it, you know? Now, granted, you do that repeatedly, like I've talked about before. After you've been corrected several times, now you're looking for a fight. Now you're looking for a reason for me to get upset at you. But other than that, I don't care. I don't really care. I don't let that define anything. Yeah, see, Edwin remembers that. Edwin remembers friggin' the stream I was talking like a gunslinger during Gunsmoke. You know, I just do random stupid shit just because I like to do it. I'm not hurting myself. I'm not hurting anybody out there. But if y'all find it entertaining, then even more of a reason to keep going. It's just fun. No worries, Guts. Everybody has their priorities. Exactly, Billy. Fun is always going to be number one. Even if I look like a moron on camera doing stupid shit, if we're all having fun about it, I don't care. I really don't. Mm-hmm. Yep, see? And the funny thing about that was nobody thought I was going to do that. Originally, I had planned to not be on camera until I hit 1K. But then everybody's like, no, 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 you got to stream on camera. You got to do it. And then I don't know how the damn Leia Buns thing started, but then I'm like, all right, watch. I'll do it. And then that ended up not only being the first time I was on camera, but I also did the Leia Buns thing. And then we had that awesome zombie talk segment right after that. I showed parts of the collection back there, and we were all just chit-chatting. That is what it's all about. Finding our outlet and just having fun like that. Oh, Billy, man, do you know how many times I used to hear that back in the day when kids would sit there and be like, fight, fight, fight. We even had kids taking bets in grade school. We had kids literally saying, all right, here's the odds on such and such over there. You're 10 years old. How the hell do you know how to calculate odds? You can't even do long division, you dumbass. Like, we had that kind of nonsense even. And in high school, don't even get me started. I was looking for fights in high school because you get pushed enough and you start realizing, all right, if y'all don't leave me alone and I have to find an outlet to make my point known about don't mess with me and leave me alone, then fine, I'll do it. You're just not going to like it. Here, grab an elote. Do I sound angry, Mazen? Is that why you're giving me that? The Mexican version of the Snickers bar? You don't sound like yourself. Here, have an elote. Man, I'd settle for that right now so bad. I wish we had the ice cream trucks from my neighborhood. I wish we had the guy that sold Doritos. I wish all that stuff. Man, used to love getting lemons with the saladito in the middle, and it was all wrapped up in plastic wrap. That was the shit as a kid. They were doing best guess. Maybe, Wookie, maybe. But see, that's how I am, though. Part of my point is people shouldn't go into a channel or a stream or just getting to meet people or just getting to know people with preconceived notions. Because what happens when those preconceived notions are wrong? You've spent all this time thinking zombie's going to be all of column A, and then you come in here and I'm nowhere near any of that. I'm like column R or some shit. So what does that mean with all this you've gathered on column A? It just goes to crap. You wasted all that time and energy thinking you knew what I was about and what I was like, and then that viewpoint gets shattered and you're left with crap, I better not say anything because I thought this and this or whatever. You know, don't hinder your experience by going into a situation with preconceived notions. Don't do that, because that's how you miss out on not only good experiences but good people. And unfortunately, we do have some issues with that in the retro community. We do know that trolls exist. We know that there are people out there that would rather be a part of the negative party than suck it up, Buttercup, be a decent person, and hang out with us and not be a jerk about it. Whatever your reason is. And I don't understand that. I don't get that. If you want to be accepted, if you want to meet people who share your interest, if you want to be a part of something greater, why do you set yourself up for failure by having preconceived notions about people, whether they're good or bad in that way, mostly negative? Why go out of your way to be a pain in the ass? You know, all you're showing is you're ungrateful, and all you're showing is you really don't want to be a part of this, that you just want to take it for granted. And I hate to break it to you, if you're like that, we have no time for that. We have no time or interest in that type of person. Especially in my stream. I can tell you that. I'm reading all the comments right now. I'm interacting with all of you. Everybody who's talking. Hi, Camp. And Miss Emily. We're all sharing thoughts. We're all sharing opinions. Nobody's getting pissed off at each other. We're not the flippin' United Nations here, okay? If we are, we're the best example of what the United Nations should be. Why? Because we have everybody from all across the world. We're sharing thoughts. We're sharing opinions. We're being courteous. We're being respectful. We are listening to each other. We are exchanging ideas the way decent people should. And it's the same with streams. I've been in various streams where people just want to be a jackass, and they think they're funny. They think it's going to give them attention. No, what it's going to do is it's going to get you kicked out of a stream. You're going to get banned for life. And then because you can't handle that your responsibilities got you in that position in the first place, you're going to troll. And again, you're going to think you're funny. You're going to think you're getting noticed. No, we don't got time for that. If my stream got to the point where we were afraid that that's what was going to turn out, yeah, I'd have mods. But with this particular group of people, with all you awesome guys out there, awesome gals, I don't have a fear of that. And that's good. That's the way it should be. It kind of reminds me of what it was like in the 50s when people didn't have to lock their doors. They didn't have to have bars on their windows. They didn't have to have security systems. It's the way it should be. Same here, Maxim. I am a strong believer in irony because I've seen it. I've seen instant karma. I've seen instant irony. I've seen all of that. Hell, I've even caused instant karma. So there's no sense in thinking you know more about an individual than you do, than just going, this person might like this. This person might have interests that I have. And introduce yourself. Interact with them. Be respectful. It's not that hard. Do I believe in life after love? I do. I believe you can go through I believe you can go through life without ever experiencing romance. I believe you can go through life experiencing it. I believe you can experience death. I believe you can experience all that life has to offer you. And you'd be surprised how, whether you have something or not in your life, how very little that means in the long run. The reason why I put it that way is because I've had my fair share of relationships. Most of them have ended badly. Badly. And although I was down and I felt like my life was over and all that stuff, life isn't truly over unless you decide to give up entirely. Because you had a life prior to love, you'll have a life after it. If you experience love, you'll still have a life too. But you get an added component to your life. You get a love life. Doesn't necessarily mean that being single is the end of the world. You should never feel ashamed about your preference when it comes to the dating scene. Nobody should ever have that power over you whatsoever. You know, you seek relationships with who you want to, with who you are interested and comfortable with. I don't care who it is. Okay? But you can have a life with love and you can have a life without it. And the reason I know that is, did everybody date when they were out of the womb? Did you come out instantly with a boyfriend and a girlfriend, or, you know, a partner at your side? No. Did you go to school like that? Your first day of kindergarten, did you have a love life? No. That's all stuff that comes later. And like I've told some people before, the best relationships I've ever had were the ones I didn't go looking for people. The ones I didn't waste time and energy and even money on to try to impress women I thought wanted to be with me and I wanted to be with them. Those ended all in disaster. The relationships where I just lived my life to the fullest and just enjoyed it, absorbing all that positivity and spreading it out there, that's when I met the women that I had the best relationships with. One of them's in that bedroom right now. We didn't go looking for each other. We both were actually coming out of bad relationships. And for a while, we barely saw each other in the office. It wasn't until we were like hanging out, we just grew closer and closer. And we both asked each other, is this what we want? Do we really want to jump into another relationship? And we just let things progress. We were just like, let's see where life takes us, because that's the best way. You shouldn't feel obligated to be in a relationship because society says so or because movies and TVs say so. No, it's the same thing as having children. You shouldn't do it because you feel you have to, and you sure as hell shouldn't do it because you think you're going to get money out of the government either. Children are not they're not a possession like that. They're supposed to enhance your life, not make you rich or give you money so you can buy that new flat screen TV. No. Those are some of the reasons why you shouldn't have children. And relationships that end badly because a person chose to be abusive and all that, those are the reasons why you don't have relationships or why you have them with those types of people. So I believe it is purely possible to have to have your life after a relationship, because you never lose it. You never lose it. You go through a trial of pain. You may not even do that. You might just wake up and realize, wow, that was a good idea. I made the right choice by either ending that relationship or not even pursuing it. Because the only person who's ever going to take your life away from you is yourself. And nothing is that bad that you should feel that that is your only way out. I don't I don't believe in that. I don't believe that anyone is truly alone unless they are self-isolating. Um, and I don't feel that a person should entirely have to be on their own unless they make the choices that say they want to or that they do it to themselves after you try to help them. That's a choice they're making. And whether you whether you feel that your life has no meaning without being in a relationship or without love of any kind, you'd be surprised what type of love is out there. And when you're a part of something like this awesome community, you have love, you have companionship. And when you can appreciate that, that's when the other things start pouring in. I can attest to that because after my first serious relationship breakup, I was celibate. I didn't pursue any relationships. I didn't pursue anything with romance or love. Nothing. I didn't even look at couples. I wanted nothing to do with relationships. And I realized that while it helped me to cope and understand things, that's not the way I wanted to live in general. I wanted to be around happy people. I wanted to be a part of something greater like that. It was like being Rogue in the X-Men, where I felt like I couldn't have that. And as a result, I felt like my life was eternally cursed. And that's not true. That's not true. It just meant that that time, at that point in my life, the right people weren't there. But it never meant that they weren't ever going to be there. They just weren't there right now. So. A cat burglar should go back to the 50s with a time machine. If we ever perfected time travel, who's to say? I think I'll probably be cold dead in the ground by the time that happens, but if we do, awesome. Time travel, teleportation, all that cool stuff. So, catching up. Oh, that's fine, Camp. That's fine. We got to be prepared when we come into this world, right? Totally fine with that. I mean, I was born upside down on a piece of wood that could resemble an inverted cross. I don't know. I kind of have vague memories of my birth. I just remember the room being very dark and my doctor being in a black robe. Yeah, see, there's nothing wrong with that. You do go through those initial periods of hurt and loss, but in the end, when you're at a better, clear state of mind, you realize that maybe it is better for you that you don't have to deal with that. Because you don't always look at what's going on in your relationship as far as the ups and downs are concerned until it's over. Sometimes we just don't see it. But in other cases, you can. And that's when you have to make those harsh choices. Whether you're going to end a relationship or you're going to allow it to continue, hope for the best, that kind of stuff. Ultimately, it's your choice. But a relationship, a bad relationship, should never have that power over you in enforcing the belief that you have no life now. That life is not worth living because of that. Never should do that. Because even if you're not in a relationship with somebody, there are people out there for you. There are people around you. And sometimes that's better than being in a relationship. Because you know at any point in time, if you need to call on so-and-so, or you need to ask a question on so-and-so, or you need to go in Discord and say something, there's going to be people for you. Those are the ones that matter more. Not just somebody who comes into your life temporarily and, wants to leave and throw away what they had without any real reason. Again, Cabot, that's how I roll. That's how I roll. I take most things when we're having serious talk as serious additions like that. So even if all you were doing was quoting a Cher song, hey, you still got a real answer. The only thing is, I didn't talk like her or sing like her. You know, no offense to Cher fans. So I stabbed them. You're sitting there with your little... You see, that's funny. Most infants I know have caps and have mittens. And you're sitting there with a little hockey mask on and your little play school knife. And you're just like... kill, kill, kill. That's awesome. I always like to tell my girlfriend, I was like, you can tell when they're gonna be my kids because they're born furry and they already know how to crawl. And they have a snout. Yikes. That would have been rough. Oh my gosh. You got me thinking about those movies. Let's see, The Brood, and was it The Unborn or It's Alive that had killer babies too? Camp. I know it's one. It was. I think it was a Cronenberg movie too. Don't all the children have? Oh, you're saying babies. Okay, I thought it was. Oh, all children had knives in Silent Hill. Hey, we're at 69 and likes and 21 viewers. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. I haven't played a game in what, almost an hour or two? But we're having real talk and I love it. Awesome. Awesome stuff. You look cool with ear-length hairs. I can see it the way you have it made. I did have ear-length hair for the longest time. My high school required boys to have a regulation haircut, I guess you could say. So it couldn't go past halfway. Your sideburns couldn't go past halfway your ear mark, and you had to have it cut with some kind of specific clipper size, with some kind of like razor size. I don't remember what, but it had to be short. And I hated that. I hated that so much. I always wanted to grow my hair out because I'm an 80s kid. I loved the 80s hair band scene. I loved the whole like rocker hair and everything, Metallica, all those crazy dudes, Iron Maiden. That's what I wanted my hair to be. And mom's not having it. Never had it for years. High school made it easier for her because she's like, well, your school says you have to have it now, so too bad. But third year of college, I said, enough. I'm going to grow it out. And that's how I got this. But my hair could have been twice this long, I think, had I never cut it the first time. Because my hair was already cut like this, or my hair was already this length, maybe a little bit shorter, when I was going to graduate college, and my mom begged me to cut it. Growing out my hair started as a bet, which she was losing, and she gave me a bunch of cash. She said, go get it cut, please, at least for graduation. I got fed up with hearing it, and I said, fine, you're just mad because you lost. Went to Cost Cutters. I kept explaining to the staff, I'm not a female. Don't give me a female haircut out of the damn book you keep showing me. And I said, no, I didn't want any of these. And they still cut my hair like a female style. I damn near look like freaking, what's her name? I look like Miley Cyrus of today back then. I was so embarrassed that I literally wanted to walk around with a paper bag on my head. And I was so mad at the staff that I was like, why did you give me a cut out of here? I didn't want a hairstyle out of this book. I didn't want a female haircut. I'm not a female. So they did it anyway. I didn't tip them, which they got mad about. I called corporate on them. And I boycotted Cost Cutters ever since. I have never gone back to that place, ever. I go to Supercuts. We have a hairstylist school out here called Empire. If I have to, I'll go see one of them. It's not like I do a major haircut anyway. I just cut the dead ends off. And I just keep growing it. But I could have probably had twice the length if I had let my hair keep growing. That's how I ended up with this weird, like, kind of part right here. Or is it over here? I can't tell. My camera's backwards. If I take my hair tie off, there's like a weird part that's in there. That's how I got that, because of the stupid cut they gave me. It's alive. Okay, cool. Dante's Inferno. I don't know if I've seen that one. I have to look up a trailer or something. That would be cool, Camp. Recommendations for good slasher films or good 80s horror films. Zombie Siren. Yeah, right. She wishes she had my name in her name. But yeah, that's kind of how it turned out. I was, ugh. Okay, I've never really been one to, like, stand in a mirror and, like, glamorize myself, but I absolutely hated how I looked at that point. I never wore a hoodie so damn much than that time. I never wore a hat so much until my hair started growing out again. I hated it so bad. And even my mom was like, what happened to your hair? And I told her. And I was like, yeah, you got what you wanted. The long hair's gone, and now I look like a total moron. Thank you. And I said, that is the last time I will ever cut my fucking hair for you again. And I said those exact words, another F-bomb. That was it. And I haven't cut it since. The only time that I did was because somehow my hair got really damaged from using cheap shampoo and conditioner, that they had to cut that off because it was splitting really bad. But I've never cut it like that badly since. Hey, feel free to do whatever you want, Chrome. I laugh at the situation, but I won't deny that being in that chair and having to deal with these hairstylists who refuse to listen to you, who refuse to accept the fact that despite the way I look, I'm not a female, no matter how much they want me to be a female, I'm not a female, how much that angered me because of it. Because of their inability to listen and respect what the customer wanted in that sense. I wasn't sitting there demanding a free haircut or anything like that. I did, believe me. I was like, no, I don't want to be charged for this shit. I never asked for it. I don't recall what I did after that. Like, did I get a refund or not? I just know for a fact I didn't tip them. I walked out of there really, really upset. And I told them, next time, listen to your customers. Because now I have to find a place who can fix this horrible job you did that I never asked for. I'll give everyone a free haircut. Free scalping, or is that a decapitation camp? How do you get your back hair? Nice. Oh, let's see if we can get that 70. Come on, everybody. I know you all have already dropped likes, but we're one away from that. Can you believe that? 20 people in the stream now. We're just one away from 70. Let's get that magic number. Let's get that rounded out. Oh, I do owe you guys another story, though. I just realized that. Should have been right when we hit, what, 55 or 60? The Freddy Krueger story. Okay, so back to being 80s kids and 90s kids. All of us having seen Freddy Krueger and Jason and all the great slasher movies of the decade. Either or. Says 70? Really? I got 69 on mine. That was bad. I should never say that again. It happens, Chromo. Like I said, those are just people who didn't want to listen, who didn't want what I wanted. They wanted to do their own thing and think they were cool about it. Cool. Well, I'm glad that we have 70. Awesome job, everybody. So here we are, first grade. Go figure. First grade is like one of the best years in my childhood, I can tell you that, because we did so many cool things at that time. Freddy Krueger and Jason being who they were, being what they were. 69 is Mega Dan's number. I know, and I don't... Yeah. Refreshed, and now it's a 69. Weird. Yeah, it's... I don't know what's going on with that. I can refresh my screen and see what's up. Anyway, so here we are, first grade. All of us love horror movies. There wasn't a single kid in my class that didn't. Freddy Krueger and Jason being the most popular. Michael Myers was in the running, but you know, nobody topped Freddy or Jason. So we're all sitting in class and our desks are all huddled around each other and we're all like talking, we're doing our homework, like, which Freddy Krueger do you like the most, you know, or which Jason movie do you like the most, or oh, my favorite kill is this, you know. We're just carrying on with all these different conversations. And somebody, I don't know who, somebody was like, we should play Freddy and Jason in the playground. I'm like, well, what are we going to do? We can't just sit there and be like, I'm Jason, I'm Freddy, you know? So what we did was we took, I'll start with Friday the 13th. What we did was we took the game of tag and we had designated playground equipment. Those were your cabins. And so you had to get from cabin to cabin, taking a friend with you. And you had to eventually go around the whole camp and make it back to home base, where the where the overall safe point was. We had a friend who was Jason, and that was the guy or girl who ran around tagging or killing people. So it was kind of like being in an obstacle course, so to say. Who's heading out? I want to make sure I got that. Oh, take care, Vash. The hype, bro. I'll see you later, man. Take it easy. Nintendo! Great American Gamer, what is up? You're just in time for me to tell a story about some of my fucked up years in first grade. Anyway, so the person who was tagging people in the game was Jason. If he tagged you, you were considered dead. There was no surviving that whatsoever. You had to be fast as hell to get away from him. Now, what you could do is, let's say you're on your way from one cabin to another. Okay, we'll use the perfect examples here. We had the monkey bar set as a cabin. We had the slide, the kind of funnel slide setup. We had that as a cabin. Let's say Jason is chasing you from one cabin to the other. Let's say he's chasing you all the way up and down the spiral slide, because you had to go through these things. Let's say he's doing that and he's chasing you to the monkey bars. The way you could survive not being killed by Jason or being tagged was you can climb up the fucking, oops, F-bomb. You could climb up the monkey bars and, no pun intended, camp up there. If Jason couldn't reach you, you were safe. And you got to the next cabin, but you had to wait for somebody to come and get you. So you were kind of there waiting to, hopefully your friend would come and free you and you both could escape together. Or you were there long enough that you could sneak away without Jason turning tail and coming after your ass. That's how we played that. Another thing that we used to do is I would bring my Jason mask and fake machete to school. And whoever was Jason, we used to take the gear out and be like, all right, you're Jason today. They wear the mask, they wear the machete, so on and so forth. Now, when we played Nightmare on Elm Street, we did a similar thing. What we did was we designated freeze tag as Nightmare on Elm Street. Of course, the person who's tagging everybody gets to wear my Freddy Krueger claw, which, again, I took to school. I used to sneak that out of my house. And for those of you who played freeze tag, you know that once you're caught, you have to stay where you are until somebody frees you. Okay? That's how we roll. But with our version, Nightmare on Elm Street, you weren't frozen, you were trapped in the dream world. And if somebody didn't come and unfreeze you, if somebody didn't make their way around the playground to come and get you after, I think it was like 10, 20 seconds that you had to be frozen, you were dead. You were out of the game. And so you'd go stand by the wall and watch everybody else play. And it came down to whether or not a person could make their way all the way around the playground without getting captured by Freddy and making it to the opposite of the dream world, you know, real life, reality, whatever you want to call it, you know, base. So it was your job to help get your friends out of the dream world so they didn't die after a certain time limit, and not get caught yourself. And the advantage you had with that as Freddy, obviously you get to wear the cool claw, you had a longer reach and whatnot. Whoa! Cliff Conway with a donation, wanted to support the channel. Thank you very much for that, Cliff. Thank you very much. If you're still in the stream after I tell this story, you pick a game for me. Freddy had access to just about everything, whereas as a Dream Warrior, you kind of were limited to things you couldn't go into, or you couldn't stay safe in for very long. It was kind of like the equivalent of saying time out, you know, times, you know, I'm safe for a while. Freddy could get you anywhere. So if you tried to hide and he got you, that's it, you know. And with the time, with that timer, you had to count out loud how long you were stuck in the dream world. If you hit that mark, you're gone. There's no saving you. So that was how we played Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street on the playground. Well, as always, because somebody has to damper our damn fun, somebody went and told the teachers what we were doing. We all got pulled into the class like the fucking Breakfast Club. Oops, F-bomb again. We all got pulled in like the Breakfast Club. And they looked at what we had as like literal weapons. They looked at us like we're carrying real knives and, you know, stuff like that. And I'm like, you can't be serious. Look how fucking fake this looks. But we all got talked to about what it means to bring weapons into school grounds and how it's all grounds for expulsion and all that shit. And I remember one of the teachers going, they're playing a game. Like, she came into the classroom and was just like, hello, it's a game. Kids play this kind of stuff. Kids know who Freddy Krueger is. So we actually got helped by a teacher, while another one tried to freaking narc on us and get us busted. And so she ended up telling me, she's like, well, don't bring these to school anymore. I'm like, fine, whatever. And the reason why I didn't have an issue with that is because I had just gotten the Game Boy. So guess what I'm going to start bringing to school? So there you have it. We found ways, believe me, we found ways to get around stupid shit like that. Up to the point where things did have to get banned. Our Pogs got banned. Yo-Yos got banned. X-Men trading cards got banned, if you can believe that. We used to do Extreme Frisbee before we even knew what the hell Extreme Frisbee was. That got banned. Hacky Sack got banned. All kinds of shit. And all we're trying to do is just go out there and have a good time, be recreational. No. Somebody always has to complain. It is. School authority's always dramatic, man. And you know what sucks about that? Even in the various grades that I was in, we used to do some really cool shit for Halloween. Our school always ran a Halloween carnival, and the older grades would put on attractions and walk younger kids around for like trick-or-treating in the classroom and all kinds of cool shit like that. One of my teachers actually used to bring in candles and all kinds of cool shit, light them up in classroom, pass out candy, and we would tell like almost R-rated ghost stories, like vicious stories too, like, because they knew we were into that shit. They knew that we knew it was fake. We knew it was fantasy horror stuff. But there's always that one damn teacher or a few of them that just want to ruin that. And we used to have teachers that would sit there and be like, shouldn't we be encouraging their creativity? Shouldn't we be giving them these fun experiences? Like, school doesn't always have to be by the damn book. Nope. There's always going to be somebody that tries to ruin that. So I told myself if I ever was going to be a teacher, I would be as open-minded as hell, and I would try to encourage ideas like that as long as they didn't endanger anybody. And it wasn't until we got to, I want to say, 5th grade in my school. 5th grade and up, got to design the haunted houses. Got to design the games and all the cool stuff that we could do. Because if you were in the younger grades, you were usually in the costume party or parade, and you walked around and everybody got to see your costumes and whatnot. And then you would go classroom trick-or-treating, that kind of shit. And then the carnival was done by the 5th graders and higher. And we used to have people dressed up as Freddy, as Jason, the Scream Killer, Ghostface, Michael Myers, all that shit. We would draw like hellish symbols on the walls. People didn't know what the hell they were. They just looked cool. We used to draw things from Doom even on the haunted house walls. We used to do all kinds of cool shit like that. Oh, but because we're younger, we don't know what that stuff means, so we have to wait until we're older. Like, wow. Come on now. If I can sit there and tell you how the human reproductive system works in 1st grade, I can tell you what this damn symbol means. I can tell you the plot to any 80s slasher film. Get off my nuts, you know. But that's just the kind of school we were in. Most of the time, they didn't care about what you did when you got older, but when you were little, oh yeah, they were on you like a fucking magnifying glass. Oops. F-bomb. I think that was right around the time they just really quit caring, because they're like, okay, you're old enough, you're going to be dumb no matter what mentality. I don't know. It's hard to say. So, but yeah, I wouldn't take away my grade school experiences compared to high school. That's for damn sure. High school is probably the shittiest time in my life. I could say that. Yeah, I was surrounded by people trying to be things they weren't, you know. people in cliques, people, doing the whole jock cheerleader scene, all that kind of shit. Like, I know that's why they make movies about this kind of thing. I didn't expect my life to be like that, but unfortunately that's what it was, because I went to a Catholic high school and saw all the BS and hypocrisy I'll ever see in this world there. Yep, born and raised in Arizona. If I had had my way, I'd have gone to school in New York at least for a little bit. But yeah, grew up in South Phoenix, grade school, phenomenal years. Went to downtown high school, heading towards like the richer side of Phoenix. Big mistake. And then came out here for college and never really went back. I enjoy Tucson because it's laid back. It's what I want. It's what I want for kiddo. Especially right now, I'm glad that we don't live in a very heavy, congested, and busy city, because God knows what we'd see out there. We have our fair share of it. We're just not, in a congested major city like Phoenix anymore. You got suspended 3 times from grade school? I got suspended once in high school, and it was the final weeks of finals. So I didn't even have to take them. That was a joy in itself, because I came back sophomore year and I never had to take my finals from the previous year. So I'm like, hell yeah, win for me. Did they ban Harry Potter too? No. Luckily, my schools, at least the ones that I went to and the ones that my brother went to, they didn't ban Harry Potter. As far as I know, they encouraged it, because they were smart enough to realize that Harry Potter got kids back into reading, especially when we were becoming the technology era and the informational era. So they were smart enough to realize that. Nowadays, I couldn't tell you. Because of the way that we're this cancel culture crap and soft skins and, oh my God, he said a joke, I'm offended now, I'm self-entitled, frosted flake kind of, wimpy culture society, I wouldn't be surprised. But no, where I went to school and where my brother went to, they never banned it. In fact, I actually have my Harry Potter books. And if kiddo ever decides he wants to read them, or he wants one of us to read them to him, I'm all for it. We'll even watch the movies together. And I'll let him formulate his own opinion on it, whether he likes it or not. No, I went to Catholic high school, Joe, but it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same. Whenever I tell people about that, they think like I went to a school that had nuns with the rulers just waiting to like bust your knuckles open. No, we didn't have that. We had one nun that would walk around, but she wasn't in the traditional garments. We did have a priest on campus. Really nice man. A good practitioner of the faith. He always wore his monk's robes every time you saw him. Even if you were by yourself at lunch, he would sit down and just spark a conversation with you. And unless you're a complete ass, who's going to disrespect a priest like that, But sadly, he passed away, I believe, my freshman or sophomore year. And then another priest came in, and he was awesome. I loved talking to him because he preached the faith in real time. He didn't sit there and lecture you from the Bible. He told you a story or a segment from a passage, and he would relate that to you. He's like, now, I'm not some priest from like thousands of years ago who's going to condemn you because you looked at a girl or you looked at a boy or whatever. We don't need that shit. What you guys need is a dose of reality. Now, how does this book relate to your life? Let's ask that question. And he would talk to you like that. He wasn't rude. He was very engaging. He could sit there and relate any passage in a book to your life in some way. He just knew it that well. And he'd be like, well, what about that time you shared where you went to a friend's house and blah, blah, blah? Doesn't that sound like, this book here? And what did they do? Did you do the same thing? Would you have done things different? Would you have done things better? He enlightened us by being real about it. That's what I liked about him. Sadly, he passed away some time ago too. I showed my respects for both of them. But he was a perfect example of what at least I felt we needed in our church, because when we would go to church sermons, I kid you not, I was Homer Simpson half the time. Sitting there just dozing off, not even caring about what I'm hearing because it's boring and they're talking about it in a way that I don't relate to anymore. Waiting to see if I would pass out long enough to fall forward, hit that pew, and just be like, damn it, and get the whole congregation mad at me. Yeah, it was that boring. I learned more from just reading the book and learning how to apply that to myself than I did going to church. So I boycotted church as a result of that. Ouch. Last one wasn't my fault. I like that disclaimer, Rooks. Have I been to Jerome? No, I can't say that I have. Yikes. That sucks, Rooks. Exactly, Cabot. Exactly. I don't even get the whole deal with why they banned X-Men cards in the first place. What the hell did we do with them? It's not like we gambled them. It's not like we propositioned each other with them. It's just stupid. I think they felt like it was becoming a status symbol, and they were afraid that we were kind of gloating about what X-Men cards we had versus the other kid. The same thing they'd said about, like, Pogs or some other shit. The one thing they could have done that to, and they never did while I was there, was our school attire. The kid that rocks the new pair of Jordans, or, the big puffy Raiders jacket. I'm like, we live in Phoenix, and you're going to wear that hot-ass fucking jacket. F-bomb again. You're going to wear that hot-ass jacket because... What, you wanna support your team, or you think it's cool, or you think you're thug-like because of that? Come on, you're an idiot. Prove you're all these other things without being an idiot. And that's cool, Joe. That's cool. I appreciate you sharing that with us, because part of the conversation we had early on when we all started talking about that was people who use religion to justify their actions, whether it's modern day, like, Karens and Darrens nowadays, to even before the whole pandemic, just people feeling that what they did is justifiable because they say they're a part of this religious organization. Nah, that's not how it works. You really think God wanted the Crusades to be carried out in his name? No, he was probably sitting there going, what the fuck is wrong with you people? I need to stop counting F-bombs at this point. I'm sure he was sitting there going, what's wrong with you guys? What makes you think I want this carried out in my name? Like, I gave you free will, but I didn't create you to be an idiot. Josh, is that what you're doing? Your little specter powers, you're messing with my mind. Them ghosts, man, I tell you. Them ghosts. Yeah, it's amazing how just... It frightens me to think that I experienced culture cancel before culture cancel was a thing. It's shocking. Zombie dropping F-bombs. You never should have drew my attention to that. Now I'm counting every time I do. Y'all know I try not to do that in my stream. Oh, look at that. I'm fading into the darkness here. I love it. It's what you want to believe it to be. Nice point. Way to bring that home. All I'm saying is that it'd be no different if I went out into the world and said I was a retro gamer and my actions dictate how I'm going to be in the world. That's like if I break into a store and I steal a valued game and say, well, I'm justified in my theft because I'm a retro gamer. They're going to look at you like, you must be shitting me. Do you really think that is valid? Nah. Hate to break it to you folks, but that's not how it works. Can't get away with that shit nowadays. You shouldn't have been able to get away with it in the first place. But we have the wrong people in charge. Sadly, yes, Cabot. Sadly, yes. And again, whether you're a religious or spiritual or atheist person, when you make that realization, yeah, you kind of have to accept that. You just got to hope that most people won't take that freedom and do stupid things with it. You really do. But when I see people abuse that right, when I see people just take full advantage of a situation because they think that that's valid, I don't know. Sometimes I think this is why animals eat their young. Or because they do stupid shit to get rid of people because they can predict that someone's just really, really gonna ruin that or be in it for the wrong reasons. Oh, Rooks, bro. I sympathize, man. I sympathize. I don't have a Christian Karen. I have Catholic Karens. I'll put it that way. I sympathize, bro. It's tough. Yes, thank you, Cabot. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. I would not doubt somebody breaking into a store and claiming that. You know, the retro community, the video game culture doesn't need a PETA. Okay? I hate to tell some people that, but we don't need PETA in the retro and the video game community. No. There's a difference if, say, you're doing it for research, or like, I would love to open up a gaming museum like in Ready Player One. I would love to have that. I'd love to have that for all you guys to experience. Because that is true preservation. That is true enlightenment through education. If you walked through those halls and you saw a history of Nintendo, a history of Sega, all that stuff, if you learn something from that or you just flat out enjoy it, that is preservation at its finest. Not, I'm going to steal this and put it in my home because I'm trying to preserve it. No. Not how it works. Okay? Doesn't work with food. Doesn't work with cleaning products. It doesn't work with anything you steal. Sorry. No. Because if that's the case, I and others out there who collect retro or modern games, y'all would have every game that has ever come out, including prototypes. Oh, hell no, Rooks. Oh, hell no. I will disassociate from that situation so fast. Then I'm going to have to turn into freaking Perry Mason and bust out all this evidence that shows I did not support that whatsoever. Goes to GameStop. Hello, Mrs. Emily. How are you? How are you doing? Okay, is this too dark for everybody? Should I turn on a light? Wapa! Should I do that? Is that cool? Or do you guys want the kitchen light? I can do the other one. Yep. Read those. I laughed my ass off on at them, honestly. The irony with that too is that I was reading some of those while on the toilet. But yeah, I thought that was hilarious. It's like when people say, "Can I borrow," and it's like a food item. That just irks me for some reason. Like if somebody says, "Hey, can I borrow your milk?" How do you propose to do that? I don't want it when it comes back out. No, you have some, or you use some. Not can I borrow? Can I borrow your milk? No, I don't want it back. This is like those people that try to use friggin' toilet paper and they're like, "Oh well, I didn't use any. Why is it open? Why is there crud on the plastic? You have a fingerprint even on the new roll. That's just gross." Trying to see this. Okay, how do you say your name? Is it Polar Rib? Welcome to the stream. I think this is your first time here. If you've been commenting and I haven't shouted you out yet, I apologize. Oh yeah, there you are. Been lurking but wanted to say hi. Awesome. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Normally we don't have zombie talks for this long, but yeah, I've been appreciative of it. I'm glad that we're all having this good time just chatting. Okay, yeah, Polar Rib. Cool. Well, awesome. Earlier, you said you've been lurking, so yeah, we played a few games already. And we are hitting it's almost 8 o'clock my time, folks, so we got about half an hour or so. Maybe a little bit after that. No, I don't want change for it. You're gonna need it and it doesn't expire. Because stupidity. We've already said that, Rooks. The free will to be an idiot. Yeah, bumming a smoke is one thing. Because at least if you know the person or you see the person, you have the opportunity to return the favor. But I don't know why people say they want to borrow something that they know they can't return. That's just disgusting. Hey, Oak City Gamers, what's up? You know why that was is because they were trying to get the money back that they knew they were going to try and scalp the products with. You know, that whole thing where people were scalping sanitizing products and whatnot. That's probably why they were trying to bring it back. And let me say this. If you're to the point where you literally bust out a roll of Quilted Northern instead of just buying the pack or settling for one of those cheap dollar toilet paper rolls, you want to risk theft over that, you really, really need to rethink your life at that point. Because that's just sad. I would rather give somebody a couple bucks to go buy toilet paper than risk being arrested for shoplifting over something like that. Yeah, we're all doing good, Oak City. Glad you could hang out with us. We've had quite the crowd today. We're all just kicking back, having some real-time conversation. I do have some time to play one more game, guys, if you want. I know Dan said Fester's Quest. Cliff, if you're still in here, you can pick a game, sir. While I still have the time, I'll do my best to get through that or whatever. Yup, they busted people out here too, Rooks. They got everybody who was on Facebook trying to do that. Everyone. See, even that serves a purpose, Emily. If you want to wrap Cabot up and make him a toilet paper mummy, by all means. At least you're using it. I just might walk over to Cabot one day and be like, bro, give me your arm. Alright, I'm good. Lest we move to the 3 shells thing from Demolition Man, which I'll donate my rectum at that point. I don't ever want to do that. Mm-mm.
Hi, honey.
What's up? Food?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up?
Is there anything you want to eat for dinner?
Anything and everything. Except the new Taco Bell menu. I don't know. Have you guys been affected by that yet? I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Poor quesarito.
Is my cheesy gordita gone?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Pretty sure that's still there. The beefy Frito burrito is gone.
What? That was like one of their best dollar items. Oh, come on. On the record, guys, I don't eat Taco Bell regularly, but there are some items I will eat out of desperation. I literally have to be in the mood for Taco Bell, and I mean in the mood. I have to be willing to risk taco shits in order for me to eat that. I don't know what that was, but I'll figure it out eventually, and I just hope whatever it was, it didn't break.
It was this extension cord right here.
Gotcha.
But it's still put.
I don't understand that. She has a Mexican here who can make Mexican food, and she wants Taco Bell. That's like if you're Italian and I'm like, oh, I want Olive Garden.
But just because you're Italian doesn't mean you can cook.
That's true.
You can cook. However.
That's true, though. That is true. That's a valid point. But who in the hell would want to risk Olive Garden? Ugh.
Yeah.
No.
It's not real Italian. Well, Taco Bell's not really Mexican food either.
No, it's not.
Mostly.
Beto's Brothers is more Mexican than Taco Bell. Yo, what's up, Lit?
Do you know what time QT Kitchen's closing?
What,
Time the QT Kitchens?
You have half an hour. I think they close by 8. Why? Phone in an order. Could do that.
You can phone in an order to QT?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, what I really need is allergy meds because they never refilled my prescription.
What about the ones in the over-the-counter stuff? None of that works?
What do we have?
I don't know. I don't really take allergy meds. It's whatever's in there.
No, I don't think anything. I think all we have is Mucinex and.
I feel like an old guy on a chair with a cane under my arm. Refill the prescription. Allergy meds.
I'm suffering.
Oh, you need Motrin. Sudafed. Huh?
No, not Sudafed. Sudafed will make me crazy.
If you want something from QT, yeah, I would call it in right now before it closes. I'll take a pizza from them. I'll get down.
Oh, you would go?
Yes.
Oh.
Even though you're interrupting my time here with my friends.
My family.
My extended family. The ones who know me.
The ones who love me more than you.
The ones who love me unconditionally. Despite my weird fetishes.
Have you met me?
Yeah, I have. You don't think you're the first? You're just willing to go through with it. Oops. Off the camera. Whoops. Taco Bell added $1 taco.
They added $1 taco?
Apparently, Oak City Gamers is saying they added $1 taco. It's the grasshopper menu. Yes, Lit, I am. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you were here for that, but I shared a story about one of my roommates stealing my protein powder and getting that as a result. It's the 2 taco shells, strips of corn shell. It's 2 taco shells and strips of corn shell in it, I guess, is what it is. Wow, that's lazy.
Oh, like a. Oh, it's the cheese. Okay, it's the cheesy taco, right?
I think so.
The hard taco shell, cheese, and then soft.
Probably.
Taco shell.
You would know more than me. I
love Taco Bell.
Ugh. I don't eat that shit. I mean, I do, but it's not like that's my go-to. I'd rather have Burger King for like the 50th time than go there. Oh, badass, Lit. Thanks. Apparently they close at 9. But you can order through the apps. Yeah. I didn't know you guys had QT out there. That's cool. I thought that was an Arizona thing.
No.
He said if you ordered through the app, you can still get it. But you better do it now.
Oh. Well, 9 there.
Probably.
I think QT is everything west of the Mississippi.
So why the hell can't Buc-ee's come out here? Or why the hell can't Wawa come out here?
Because Buc-ee's is Texas only.
Shit, we just got White Castle and I still can't even go up there. It's in Snotsdale, apparently. But yeah, I would call it in if you want something from QT.
Alright, I need
I will go with you.
clarity.
I will go with you. I'll just tell Kyle I'll be late.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
If we even will be late. Now.
Put the order in, and then whatever they tell us we need to be there, we'll do it. We'll head out. We are 12 minutes away from 8 hours.
All right.
12 minutes.
Well, let's hit 8 hours.
Damn right. I love you too, Chromo. I love all you guys. Hashtag notice me, senpai. Let's see. Overcomplicated double-decker thing. Yeah, that's a...
Oh, yeah, it's the 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. I don't know why they decided to change that all of a sudden. I wish we had Del Taco out here. You know what, Oak City? I will agree with you on that. I think Del Taco was better than Taco Bell. All of ours have closed, though. I think maybe 1, if not 2 locations exist out here. We have Taco John and Taco Inn where I live. We also have Taco Bell, but I don't eat out like that. Don't you think it should be Taco Juan? I'm just curious. Hey, you know what? If they're better than Taco Bell, shit, I'll eat there. Yikes. That's harsh, Rooks. What's up, Pack Bro? How's it going? Zombie wants 6 Whoppers and 5 Mexican pizzas. Dude, you're right about the Whoppers. I'll take those. At least there's real meat in that shit. Freaking Tofu Bell. Ugh. Taco Bell meat reminds me of... Taco Bell meat is like meat that they put through a grinder, and then they grind that up, and then they grind it again, and make sure that all the good stuff comes out each different time. That's what Taco Bell reminds me of. Hey, I want burgers too now, Emily. You guys got a Uber Eats or DoorDash service out there? Well, I'll send you some burgers. Emily needs cookies and 8 hours of sleep. You know what? I remember at one point I used to make cookies that could put you to sleep. It's very tricky because you have to use what is it called? Not melatonin. Damn it, I wish I could remember what it was, but it's an herb you can also make a sleepy tea with. We used to put that in the cookie mix. Yep, they did, and they have better fries too, Lit. See, I didn't even know that QT went out towards your area. I thought it was just local, honestly. But yeah, we got QTs all over Arizona. I think let's see. We've got about one, two, three, maybe four locations close to us, or at least relatively within driving distance. I love their stuff. When they introduced that protein egg scramble that was all like bacon, eggs, sausage, all that stuff, yeah, that used to get me out of a jam in a hurry, because I just eat one of those after I worked out. Bam. The old dusty trail. Hey, YouTube Polar Rip, thanks for joining us today. Next time maybe we'll probably play some more games, or maybe we'll even have more of a zombie talk. But if you aren't subscribed to the channel, just know that I always stream on Sundays and the occasional weekday, depending. So you can sub to the channel. You can find me on Twitter, and I also share my streams out that way. Yeah, totally. Isn't that what taco meat is? I have no idea what taco meat is anymore. The way I see it, the way I make my damn tacos, I go and get real ground beef. There's no substituting for that. I'm the guy that will fork out $20 and get like one of those like lean meat rolls that they have, or like 2 pound, 3 pound, 5 pound container of ground beef. Like, I'll pay for the good shit. That's how I make my tacos. That's how I make my burritos, all that. There's no substituting quality ingredients for food. I don't think so. Oh, ouch. That sucks, Wolf. Dude, I've been there. I've been sunburned so bad before living out here in AZ. And I used to enjoy when the sunburn was almost over and you start peeling. I used to call it Jesse jerky. I would tear it off my back or where I was burned, and I'd be like, here, eat it, and like terrorize people with that. That was some funny shit. It always feels better too once that's gone. Once that sunburn's gone. But you can imagine I'm always putting like aloe and all that on me, because I'm not about to deal with that suffering. Oh, that doesn't mean you can't have treats, Emily. That just means you have to watch your intake. That's all. I always tell people who are dieting, as long as you know what your weight goal is and what your intake should be, your proteins, your carbs, your fats, you don't have to cut out some of your favorite foods. You just have to watch your intake of them. And as long as they fit your numbers, they're golden. Yo, Demon, what's up? AZ is a crazy place. 6 different biomes. Yep. Ambient. Chamomile. No, it's it almost has like a deadly name to it. I'm trying to remember. Because I used to make that sleepy time tea myself. I used to brew it myself because I went through a phase where I was kind of having insomnia. And I used to brew that all day and I would drink it. Just wanted to pop in, let you know. Your videos are being edited. Appreciate that, bro. I know that was a lot of work to do. And we haven't had time to really work on that together. But if you're free tomorrow, let me know. Guys, for all you who don't know, Demon Hunter is my artist. I shouldn't say my artist. He's my partner when it comes to editing these videos and all the cool graphics and shit. Demon does a lot of work for me on the side, along with doing his other jobs as well. So be sure to shout him out, give him props for all the hard work he puts into these videos. He's the reason we went from making cell phone videos to videos on a laptop. So much respect and appreciation for him. Demon's also my college buddy, so there's that. Yikes. Oh, I hope he's okay, Chris. I just got one of those myself. I haven't used it yet, but I know air fryers are really, really cool. I have too many ideas I want to make with them, too. Yeah, he probably just burned it well enough for it to kind of like hurt under the skin. Yeah, that'll go away in time. But I'm sorry he had to experience that. It's a 10p trash can. You know, I can't say I ever experienced any bad weather in New York City. When I was out in New York, every day it rained and it was cold and cool and I loved it. Hey, welcome back, Mazen. But see, food has become the regular. Yeah, I know. It's a shame we have to eat. I suggest you try one, Emily, if you ever get the chance and if you ever haven't had one yet. Definitely. Nightshade. No, because belladonna would kill me. Actually, not belladonna, even though that's a hallucinogen. Back in my day, we called it aconite. I love saying old plants like that to people, and they're like, what the hell is that? Is that an infection? No, it's a real plant. Yeah, that works, Freak. I've done that too. I'll usually soak in a tub with warm water. Big boss, sup, man? Josh Jerky. Dude, you should have said you were becoming Orochimaru. They would have freaked out. You know, Oak City, it's funny because my camera on my phone at the time was crap. So even if I got it front or back with the camera, it didn't matter. I was lucky enough though that once by my third video is when we got the equipment we have. Bless you. To make the videos that we do. And also for me to stream. Let's see. This is my third air fryer. Oh, nice. I got one of those as seen on TV ones. It's like the XL Jet whatever. I don't know what the hell it is. I got it from my work. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. I really want to make some food in that thing too. I think what I want to make first is coconut shrimp, but I gotta go get the damn ingredients. No, I got called a ghost instead. Ouch. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with my camera phone. It was actually pretty decent. It just, for some reason, before I really got it working, it wouldn't record or take photos the right way. And it had this stupid delay on it no matter what I changed. A lot of candy. Oh, I got plenty of that here. After Halloween hit and we didn't have any trick-or-treaters, there was a bunch of it left. Also, I used to take candy to work. And my candy dish, which is right over there. If it was Halloween, I had a Freddy Krueger candy bowl. Other than that, I have it's a Zelda chest that I made out of my perler beads, and I used to put that on my cubicle wall, and people would come in, you know, open the treasure chest, and they take whatever the hell they want. Some people went to my desk like 5 times a day. And I'm sitting there going, how the hell do you eat that much candy? But then again, it's small pieces, so I can't really judge. And then I have I have a coworker, a friend of mine, who is diabetic. So on days that he didn't have his insulin, he would just raid my candy dish for all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, here, just, whatever you need, bro. Whatever gets you through the day. And sometimes he would get in trouble, and then they'd have to argue, well, he has diabetes. He's allowed to do this. He has a condition. So I would go to bat for him too. Pearly beads are a serious pain. They can be, Oak City, but let me show you some things real quick. Because even though they can be a pain, they're worth it. Especially when you pull off some really, really cool shit. Oops. I dropped whatever that was. Sorry about that. Okay. So, I have a random collection of these things because... Let me get this bag. I'll just show you some of the cool ones I have on hand. So, what I've learned in the time that I've actually been doing these, you gotta love the retro gaming ones. Yeah, there's Pit. There's Eggplant Wizard. And then, of course, that damn Reaper that we all, who's ever played Kid Icarus knows is a pain in the ass. But what I also like doing is I like being a little bit more creative with those. What's up, Bob? Oh my god, zombie butt. Hey, that's a toned ass. I work out. I make these little stands for them. So that way you can just display it pretty much just like this. See if we'll show. Nope, that's a bad angle. Not doing that. Okay. So yeah, they'll pretty much just sit like this, stand like this wherever you put them. And I've gotten into doing like a bunch of other random ones as well. So like, for example, we got Super Dodgeball Sam right there. Kunio-kun version. And then we've got like the Kunio-kun version of World Cup Soccer, that kind of stuff. So this whole bag right here is all like Kunio-kun and the US equivalent of a lot of them. So so you can get, like, we got Kunio-kun right here, and then we got the Renegade version. So I've taken a liking to doing both Japanese and English variants. I have like hundreds of these damn things. I do them as a hobby, but I also do orders. I have commissions. What's up, Captain? How you doing? See you later, Demon. See you later, bro. And then I started being more creative and figuring out ways to do, like, bless you, cool shit like this. So this is what I was talking about. This is, a Zelda treasure chest, but it actually can hold stuff. It actually functions like that. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take this design and add an actual locking mechanism to it, so that you can actually have a key and a lock right there. I made one of these smaller than this, and then I had boxes that had like an item in there once you opened it, so you could get like the master key or an item of some sort, just kind of throwing different ideas out there. So much work with the iron. Yep. That is probably more of a pain than actually building a lot of these sculptures because of that. I have done projects as big as this, and they've gotten ruined because of the heat from the iron. So that's one of the biggest problems with this. It can be a costly hobby, believe me. If I end up using all of my yellow to do something like this, and then I need yellow for another project, but then I had to scrap it because I'm out, I have to go buy more. And if I melt these in like too much, or they don't melt together enough, you can risk breaking a project. So it's risky to do bigger pieces like that, but I enjoy it because for a while you didn't see that. It was all just, preconceived little designs that they come in the kits, and then it kind of took off as like a gamer hobby, so to say. I've made so many of those things that I have the Ghost and Goblins cast. I've got Mario 3, Metroid, Mega Man. I've done so many of those, and I used to use little things like this whenever I would tweet my stream out and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna play Kid Icarus today," and I would take a picture of the game with these and that kind of stuff. Um, but they're really really fun. They're really cool to do. I'm actually working on a life size Helion shield right now, but I need to transfer it to a bigger template because it's bigger than I thought it was gonna be. But those are fun. I enjoy that just as much as I enjoy playing whatever games we're playing and what have you. Those just really allow me to actually have a lot of the gaming characters I like in some sort of display form. And I was surprised how well these took off in my office. A lot of people were requesting these. I've made Scott Pilgrim. I've made Pokemon. I've made Pokemon with Pokeball bases on the bottom. You just slap them in. Yeah, it's whatever I can recreate to the closest interpretation possible. The most accurate colors, the biggest or smallest size for it. All of that. And some of my custom work you can see in Lit Gaming's unboxing. I made him a custom Double Dragon keychain. I made Omega a Richter Belmont, a fully tall Richter. T-Belly, I made him Master Higgins, but I changed the sprite so it looks like him and his Yankee hat. So it's T. Higgins on foot and on the skateboard. And then if you haven't seen J Love's latest unboxing, she got 2 custom Perler figures as well, where I put her likeness in some of the models. So it's all fun. It's all what I enjoy doing. Just playing some Ghost Rider. Nice. Carry a machine for them. What was that? Oh, thanks, Freak. I'm still trying to figure out a way to make a cube out of that. I actually want the Lament configuration made out of those. I think that would be cool.
So they don't really have anything. Like, they have a whole pizza
Mm-hmm.
you can get from QT, and they don't have the ice cream, which is what I would.
Do we have to go to, like, McDonald's or something?
Yeah, we can go to McDonald's.
Or DQ? Would you rather go to them?
Either one.
Okay.
Wherever you can get food from, it's probably better.
They can be Oak City. If you're talking to me about the beads, they can be, but that's also part of the fun, is figuring out really cool ways to bring that stuff alive. That treasure chest, I must have put in so many hours just trying to design it, and it still has flaws to it. Oh, I will, Rooks. Totally. Hey, no problem, Oak City. That's what happens with us. We get caught up in so much we forget about that. Oh, you both are heading out? All right. Have a good time, you guys. Thanks for stopping in. Darkness from Legend? I might be able to do something like that. I might be able to. Rooks, so do I. I have mine up there, and Freak of 4 has one too. Those things are cool. I want one that actually like configures though. Like you press it down and then do the whole different configurations with them. I want those. I'll figure out a way to make one out of wood and metal sometime. Thanks, Oak City. If you ever want something like this made, I don't know if you follow me on Twitter, but you can message me there and we can work out ideas, prices, anything like that. Just let me know. I'm always open for new ideas, commissions, that kind of thing. Aw, thanks, Freak. Hey, hon. You ready? Yeah, allergies out here suck because it's so dry and all the plants are flying around. It's bad. Everyone's hoping you feel better with the allergies.
Oh, thank you. It's chronic.
You got chronic? When were you going to tell me?
It's a chronic condition.
Oh, it's a chronic condition.
No
Eh,
shoes.
That's the second time I got my nose all ready for something. Y'all ain't got nothing.
It's usually-
Yeah, it is. I'm hoping that a friend of mine who does metal work can help me do it. What's up?
I appreciate it, though.
Aw, she appreciates it, everybody. All right, folks. We are at the 8-hour and 12-minute mark. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. You all made this stream so fun and entertaining and educational today. I do have to head out, sadly, because I also have to run to my game after this. So we're gonna have to cut the stream. Unfortunately, y'all know I could keep going for hours hanging out with you all, but unfortunately, yeah, we do have to head out. No Josh Perler figure by Zombie yet? Hey, Josh, I'm working on some ideas. Just because some people did not get them in a Zombox yet does not mean it won't ever happen. Let me tell you that. Lit actually wants a matching Billy Lee to go with his keychain, so I'm working on that. And I've got a few other projects lined up. Don't get me wrong on that. 8 hours. Yes, sir. You know that's how I roll. You know that's how I do things. That's why I'm the king of stream. 8 hours is a minimum. Maybe 7. Aw, that's nice of you to say, Emily. Yeah, take care, Chris. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us today, and I hope your son feels better. Yep, 8 hours and 15 minutes with half of this being Zom Talk. You guys were so engaging tonight. I really appreciate that. I could go through the list of everybody who has come and gone, but unfortunately that would take more time for me to do. But y'all know who you are. You guys all know I love and respect every one of you. I want to appreciate all of you guys for being here. We had an awesome Zom Talk segment. I will come back to that Super Punch Out, and maybe I'll record my no knockdown run of that and upload that. I appreciate you guys have been checking out the no death runs I've done so far. I gotta admit that Barbie one is really an act of sheer will. That damn near killed me. But y'all know I'll resurrect even if I die. So again, you guys, thanks for checking out the channel. Thanks for checking out the videos, commenting, liking, subscribing, sharing. Thank you all for being here today. We had 16 right now in the view numbers, and we have 75 freaking likes. That is a record for me and for all of you. So again, thank you all for being here and showing me that support. You all know I'll do the same for you guys. I do have to head out. So again, Zombie JLT1, your supernatural gamer and gaming beautician, and of course, gaming perler. And the king of stream for a reason. Signing out for now. I will see you guys later. You all have a good night. Take care.